Rusty Grammer says, I've occasionally flipped on Johnny Rock to see if he's still there, and he's calling himself garbage and says no one listens. Well, that would, I mean,
sure
at least he's self-aware. They used to put like his parody songs and stuff up on YouTube. Should we take a trip down memory lane and see if they're still there? Do they still put stuff?
Nothing more early 90s.
They only have 66 subscribers. There's no fucking way that's real. There's no... Oh, God, when you type in Rockin' 101...
Well, that's old stuff.
A clip of us shitting on them comes up before any of their stuff. Oh, no. Please tell me they have more than 60... They have 66 subscribers. One day ago, it's got 2 views. Johnny Rock Show clip of the week, George Takei. It has 2 views on YouTube. Johnny Rock Show clip of the week, Gianni Russo, 13 views. Johnny Rock Show clip of the week, an interview with Rick Springfield. By the way, who's going to fucking listen to any of this? 56
Jesse
views.
will.
56 views, that's a big one for them. Tommy Davidson, 17 views. Oh, no. Do they have any... He had Ashley Banfield from CNN on his show. Oh, God, this is terrible. Jesus Christ. Do they have any more of his... They have no more of his parody songs. Did he stop doing the parody songs? Oh, man, that's too bad. Oh, of course, he had Bon Jovi on, and that only got 132 views. Leah Thompson, 308 views, and that's the best he's been able to do. He had Stuttering John on his show. Oh, it's fucking over. Carrot Top. Rob Halford. You ready for a clip called Johnny Vibes with 31 views?
I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't.
This is 6 months ago. So they don't upload a lot. Because why would you? What's the point of uploading shit when you're getting fucking 10 views on shit? This is their new theme song, Johnny Vibes.
Now, if you know the story of my ex-stripper girlfriend, Lola Montez, we went out for a while.
Oh, no.
Must paid her quite a bit.
Stop doing these shits.
It's not long.
Yeah, that's what Lola said.
Who let this geezer on the radio? Never thought ratings could get so low. How many times he go do the chucker bits? Cause they're kind of funny, but they're getting stale, bro.
Dude, it's only funny to say that shit about your show if it's ironic. You're just telling the truth. This place is a dumpster fire without us. Oof. Oh my God, is that bad?
Yeah.
You're taking things that are actually bad about you. You're taking like your ratings are in the shitter. It's not funny to joke about how your ratings are in the shitter when your actual ratings are in the shitter, when you're doing a 1.0. That just means that Gary is so desperate to just have somebody physically in there that he'll never fire anyone, that you feel comfortable bragging about this. I mean, then the chucker bit, it's not funny. It hasn't been funny for 20 years, and yet you're still fucking doing it. Well, it hasn't been funny for 30 years.
Yeah, it's more like
and you're still fucking doing it.
Just keep in mind, though, Johnny Rock could get canceled anytime, so enjoy them while it lasts, cause no Johnny vibes, they'll be fleeting fast. It's okay, guys, come on.
Hey, what the hell?
We can't live with him, we can't live without him. Johnny Rock might want to get a new stick before rock.
I mean,
yo.
It's like watching a dog with arthritis not be able to get up. And you're just like, I know it's mean to do this, but I think the compassionate thing is just to put him away.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, Johnny,
Euthanasia.
when this shit gets played on our show, it's the most it ever gets listened to. You have maybe, and I'm sorry if this hurts, you have maybe 300 listeners.
That was from January and it's 31 views.
Yeah, it was in January. It has 31 views. What's our, we put a shitty one up recently. We put our Fighter and the Kids subreddit clip up, and it's not doing well based on how we usually do.
Sure.
And it's still, what do we got? 312 10 hours ago.
And that's a shitty one.
Yeah, 312 10 hours ago, and that's a shitty one. Let's see. DSP yells at people for not giving money the right way. 1,600 views 22 hours ago.
Jesus.
Kalila thanks Brendan Schaub and cannot stop throwing Bobby Lee under the bus. 2 days ago, about 3,000 views.
Oh, so it's more than 31 is what you're saying.
It's a little bit more than 31. Dude, you gotta go. You gotta go. I love checking in with our old station because they're so fucking bad. But still, sometimes it's just like, ugh. Like, why don't you just quit? You've now gone head to head with me, and you've lost. The devil, the worst guy in the world. You took what I gave you, you old fuck. I gave you an audience, and you fucked it up. I built a station for you, and you and Gary Hoppy worked together to destroy it. You thought when I left that you would finally show everybody who the real genius was behind Rockin' 101's low budget, unbelievable ascent into number one in the morning. You would show them all that it wasn't me. Meanwhile, here we are still turning a profit in this company. And here you are at a 1.0 with 31 views when you put a clip up 6 months ago. Dude, nobody's hearing it. Nobody.
Without him, Johnny Rock might want to get a new stick. Before Rockin' 101, listeners get sick. And he's forced
No, you doesn't have to worry about that. There are no more Rockin' 101 listeners. Congratulations. You don't have to worry about them being upset. It's over. It's over, Johnny. Johnny, there's 5 nominees for this Best of St. Cloud thing. You were not one of them, and there's only like 4 shows in the market.
There's a reason for that.
quit. Johnny Rock, we can't live with him. We can't live
Dude,
with
the $36,000 a year Gary is paying you cannot be enough to keep you in cat food. You can't be doing this for the money. There's no way you're doing this for the money. By the way, watch this. Speaking of money, $200 away from our goal today. If you want to chip in via PayPal or Super Chats, please feel free. If we get that goal, we'll do an extra half hour. Cowpote's upset. He says, so what has triggered your profit? You're making these people give you money. You're not making anything. It's time to get a real job. I did like it for you and shared on Twitter. Johnny rocks. I still have more views in a lot of other videos. Sad me and Jake went after each other. That was more entertaining than you is team for money. Cowpote, check that. Rewrite it. Send it back to me, buddy. I usually like listening to you talk shit, but I need it to make a little bit of sense. But there you go. $200 is the goal. I'm forcing you to give me money. Cowpote said it. You have to.
Yeah.
Cowpote does not like that we somehow make this work. Thank you very much to Cole. He says, my monthly 10 came out this morning, but here, another 5 to get us under 200. Oh, look at that. What a guy. $5 from Cole. A pity $5 to get us under 200. Trucker 18-wheeler with $20 says last one of the week. Yeah, you guys are on your own now. Trucker's been very generous, so that knocks us down $20. 180 away from our goal. Do we see a late rally today and see us actually hit this thing in the next 20 minutes? Oz, give one for Cole.
If you see a robbery at an Apple store,
Yeah.
does that make you an eyewitness?
All right, now give one to Trucker 18-wheeler.
Did you hear that FedEx and UPS are merging?
Yeah?
Yeah. They're going to go by the name Fed Up from now on.
Cowpote would really like that joke. Cowpote would enjoy that joke a lot. 180 away from our goal today. Now we're in the ones. Now we can knock this thing out. You guys got it. Who wants to step up? Do you think they can handle the rest? This Johnny Rock thing, by the way, this shitty thing that they made still has 1 minute and 11 seconds left.
All right, let's go.
Johnny Rock might want to get a new stick. Before Rockin' 101, listeners get sick. And he's forced to quit. Johnny Rock, are those 8 spots from his liver? He's so old he can barely deliver.
No, see, again, like I know you're trying to be quirky and fun. These are all accurate statements. That's the problem. That would be like if Howard Stern tried to make a funny song about himself and he went, he's not as edgy as he used to be. He's kind of went a little bit PC. And you'd be like, no, guys, see, that's like accurate. Johnny Rock doesn't even know how to make a self-deprecating song about himself. Oh, man. And Gary will never fire him because Gary can never hire anyone. Nobody ever sticks around there. Before we were there, they were syndicating Lex and Terry because they pay people shit.
Yeah.
And the guys would fall asleep in the studio or not show up.
Yep.
I mean, it's.
I remember watching. I was like going through some old photos that we had from like back when we used to do. We did a live show at Dickies one time, And Lex and Terry were commenting, look at that huge crowd, because it was just a picture of us. And and we would take a picture of the crowd. So they were still trying to shit on us.
Right.
Because they were.
And then we wrote we wrote to them and told them on the air, we're like, yeah, we've got 3-4 times the ratings you guys do. Fucking terrible. It's awful. 180 away from the goal today. Thank you very much. Guy Sartell says, how much do they pay for this? Right? I mean, they cannot be making money at a 1.0 rating. Unless their sales staff is like fucking geniuses, and it's not because it's just Lou. They've got to be losing their
He's
ass.
all that's left, really.
On that deal, yeah. Thank you very much, Meh, for the $10 and Amy for the $5. All right, 165 away from our goal today. And Oz, those two get a dad joke.
Oh, okay.
Let's fire it up. 165 away from the goal. We're getting close. Guy Sartell says you burned the Dickies Bridge pretty good. I mean, if you guys want to do some old radio catch up for overtime, I'm willing to do that.
Yeah,
the stories with the burning bridges and shit like that.
Well, yeah, you try to bring Bartholomew in.
Oh, we'll get to all of them.
Okay.
If we hit that $165 goal, we'll tell the new audience some of the radio stories, and hopefully they'll like that.
We might have a story or two.
Oh yeah, everybody chip in a little bit to that PayPal or the super chats, and we'll knock out that 165 in no time. Oz, fire away.
You ready for this one?
This one is for Meh.
Okay. Don't trust atoms.
Okay.
Yeah, they make up everything.
And then how about Amy?
Oh, sorry.
One for Amy.
All right.
If we could.
I told my son.
Your son.
I was named after Thomas Jefferson. He said, but Dad, your name is Bryan. I said, I know, but I was named after Thomas Jefferson. Oh, Christ.
That's gay, bro. That's gay. 165 away from the goal. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, everything else. All counts. James J. Weed says, don't forget about the sweet gur that Value Connect brings. Yeah, we'll tell all the stories. Guy Sartell says you burned the Dickies Bridge pretty good. I'll write these down. If you guys hit the goal,
Dickie's story.
We'll answer all the radio questions and all of the like, little burning bridges stories and any lore you guys have wanted to get into. We always like to have a theme for overtime.
Yep.
This would be a good theme.
Tell the
for
cat
overtime.
story when I ran into her at in La Playette. Yeah.
Cat story, yes, of course. Again, 165 away from the goal. We'll see if we hit it. 15 minutes left in the show. Aaron's Dusty Coke Nose says, are you guys hiring? I'll blow Oz. I don't know. I mean,
is he hot?
Do you think you can handle 58 more seconds of this horse shit? I've given people big, long breaks from this, and we've listened to it in sections.
Oh, well, all right.
Go so big, Johnny Rock. He should stop. Somebody hand him a mop. He's so lame. It's okay. He got a couple jokes, but he's no John Candy. He'll be gone.
Remember that? He would take those old golden records off the wall.
You mean the Creed ones?
Or Firehouse, or what
or
the fuck ever, or
yeah.
Foo Fighters, but he would take them off the wall and he'd pose with them. I'm like, dude,
in 2022, did you just make a comedian reference and you went with John fucking Candy?
Jesus Christ! I think I did,
dude. They just did a John fucking Candy reference. Ooh. And how is that station still operating? How has it not been sold yet? It's a disaster. Thank you very much to What's Up, Boys. 160 away from our goal today. Oz, throw one over to What's Up, Boys.
All right.
And after that, throw one to Catherine. She says, I love Reminiscing Hour, and she throws in $5. Very cool. So 155 away from our goal. We will do Reminiscing Hour if we hit the goal today.
All right, this is a kid talking to his dad. The kid says, Dad, make me a sandwich. And the dad says, poof. You're a sandwich.
Fuck you. Go to the next one.
Why did the Invisible Man turn down the job offer?
Why is that?
He couldn't see himself doing it.
All right, we got 40. I got 40 seconds, I think, left in this thing for you guys.
In a minute, Johnny vibes quickly diminish.
Smooth up in you.
We can't live with him. We can't live without him. Johnny Rock might want to get a new stick before rocking 101. Listen, let us get sick. And he's forced to quit. Johnny Rock, we can't live with.
They're pissing all over the legacy of a show that made radio interesting again in that town.
He's wearing a Bon Jovi shirt. From,
He's doing shit
late
that
80s.
Yeah, he's doing shit that was hacky and awful in the 80s.
You know that when the loon is playing the same stuff that you're playing,
Right.
like literally, like this. Oh, check out this one. It's like I just fucking heard that on the loon. You know what the loon does? They play old shit.
They're supposed to be a rock station.
Yeah.
Not a classic rock station. Thank you, Aaron's Dusty Coke Nose, for the $10. 145, 140 away from our goal.
Damn.
Because Alarix just became a member for the third month. So
Yes.
$140 away from the goal. Oz, why don't you throw
Okay. I will
one to
definitely
each
do that.
one of those two? 140 away from the goal, you guys. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Thank you so much for this late rally. Radio reminiscing if we hit overtime today.
The server talking to a dad. Server says, "Sorry about your weight." The dad says, "Are you saying I'm fat?"
All right, give one to Alarix.
What's the best part about living in Switzerland?
What?
I don't know, but the flag was a big plus.
Somebody says, "Why? What are they trying to be? Limp Bizkit?" Yeah, I guess they both suck.
As relevant.
I mean, yeah, right.
With her, we can't live without
30
her.
seconds
Johnny
left.
Rock might want to get a new stick before rocking 101. Listeners get sick, and he's forced to quit. Johnny Rock.
Do you feel good making this if you're the guy who made this, or are you just getting paid so much where you're like, fuck it, I'll do it?
You go see Carrot Top at Treasure Island. Oh,
Johnny Rock.
Hey, maybe I just made a mistake. My heart will ache either way. And what you want me to say? I won't lie, and that I can't deny.
Johnny Rock.
I did it all for the nookie.
Oh, no! Usually when you clip stuff out for like parody songs like that, you clip out funny things you've said. That was fucking tragic. And again,
well, now we know what we've been replaced by.
right, again, thank God we're gone. Thank God we're doing this. We can grow again. That's nice. We're making our own money. I like it.
Yeah.
But there will always be a part of me that will go, I built that. And they're tearing it fucking down. And if they were tearing it down intentionally, like, fuck that guy, let's tank our own mornings, that would be fine. They did their best. They did what they thought would be really good. Gary thinks the fucking Grease Man was funny. And now he got to do it his way. He got to go, I'm going to show it, because they were always jealous of our success.
Yep.
And he got to go, I finally get to do it my way and show that fuck that he didn't know what he was doing. A 1.0. I told you numerous times, Gare, I was the one who did it. You just hired me. That was your genius.
Yep.
You hired me and let us operate. This is your legacy
We're
now.
also probably leaving out the root cause of all this. I mean, we should be thanking as our hero, Laser.
Laser 103, yes, thank you very much. All right, they're saying Brendan Schaub until he goes live. I have 3 Brendan Schaub-related clips for you guys tonight. Why don't we get to those? Again, 255 away from the goal. PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. Do what you can. Everybody chip in, and we'll knock out that $255 goal. You guys want to see Bryan Callen absolutely fed the fuck up with Brendan Schaub? As Red Bar would say, we've got a rift. We've got a rift between these two. I think the combined pressure of the Gringo Poppy sucking dog shit, Brendan Schaub losing all of his Showtime stuff and now losing money, finding out that his dad runs his company, the Bobby Lee shit going on, I think Bryan Callen has just about had it with old Coattails Schaub. And the evidence I bring you today is he did a show with Brendan today, and one of the clips is Brendan Schaub interrupting him constantly. I mean, Brendan cannot shut the fuck up while Bryan is trying to make a point. And sometimes it's not what the man says on a show. It's the man's face. I want you guys to check this out. This is from the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, which is so great. It's a subreddit where the fans on there just hate the shit out of the two guys doing the show. So here we go. Brendan Schaub and Bryan Callen talking, I think, MMA. And Bryan Callen, watch the visual disgust with which he reacts to Brendan Schaub. These two, I'm telling you, ain't going to make it to the end of the year. One of these guys is calling it and saying, I'm fucking out.
Time, because think about the business. This is interesting, right? How are you gonna market it? They don't really speak English.
They're so
dry,
so
and all they do is win.
Humble.
Yeah, and they're not the most exciting. So what do? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a marketing team, how do you market this to the American fan base?
By the way, the minute I take marketing advice from Brendan Schaub is the day I shut this whole thing down. It's over. The minute Brendan Schaub is like, yo, B, let me be your marketing advisors. I have trouble with that word, B, but I can tell you how to be profitable. You just have to have a really rich dad own your company and then just kind of give it to you and use you as a write-off. Do you have that? No. Oh. Have you tried billboards, B?
Well,
now you can do one of two things. Yeah. Because also your business model.
Whoa! Did you see the rift? Did you see it right there? Bryan Callen, believing it was his turn to talk on a two-man show. Brendan steamrolls over him like a brain-damaged ape. And Bryan just, oh, fuck, I should have known better than to think I could talk around this orangutan. Jesus.
Well,
now you can do one of two things. Yeah. Because also your business model, now you just got to fill cards, right?
Oh, that smile and shake of the head and looking up at the sky. This man has had it. This man is, well, first of all, look at it. This idiot is telling him how people should market the UFC. Yeah, guys, you know what Dana White's had a really tough time with these last 20 years or so? Marketing and growing Ultimate Fighting. Dana's had a really hard time. He really needs to call in a guy who used to be a human punching bag for his promotion to tell him how to promote this and get the word out to more people. Thank God for Brendan Schaub. So Brendan starts going on his rant, and Bryan's like, oh, I guess I get to talk. It's my show too, right? The minute he starts talking, Brendan's like, oh, wait, I can't let my big fat tongue and my flow skull get in the way of me continuing to motor mouth out this gold. Fuck. Mexican salsa cookies, guys. Get it? Because he married a Mexican. No, taquitos, guys, but it's keto. I don't think you guys get it.
And all they do is win.
Humble.
Yeah, and they're not the most exciting. So what do? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a marketing team, how do you market this to the American fan base?
Now, in fairness to Bryan Callen, where he fucked up, he thought when Brendan Schaub asked his co-host a question, Bryan, being the idiot he is, thought that he would get to answer the question on his show. Brendan forgot he asked you the question a millisecond after it came out of his mouth. Let him roll. He's the genius here. Haven't you seen the Gringo Poppy?
Well,
now you can do one of two things. Yeah. Because also your business.
That is the most frustrating. Have you ever clenched your mouth like that? Have you ever done a mouth clench quite like that? I have. We all have. Anybody who's worked with someone they don't want to be working with has made that mouth clench where they're like, that's biting your tongue so hard that you've got lockjaw. And then wait for the shaking the head look and the fed upness.
Your business model, now you just got to fill cards, right? Time.
He just looks off to the side. Yeah, fuck it. Why am I even here? And you got to remember, Callen's got the Me Too on him. So the only option he's got outside of continuing to do a failing show with Brendan Schaub is he's got to go listen to Sam Tripoli rant about God knows what for 5 hours. So there's no victory for Bryan Callen. He's got to keep doing this shit, or he's got to go with some other blacklisted comic. Ooh, is that hard to watch. Thank you very much to Pumice Stone for the $4.99 and Widowmaker for the $20 super chat. He says, I love the rant on Bolin and Schaub. Well, thank you. I think the whole first hour of this show has been something worth checking out. 235 away from our goal. Oh, wait a minute. We've also got Ethan says for your counter gay ops. Throws in $15 on PayPal. So let's make it 2:20 left in our goal tonight, guys. Great job. Keep her going. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Yeah, Derek says the honeymoon is over. Schaub will quit first, says Chris Weaver. I don't know, man. See, I think Bryan Callen's got some money. I think Callen's got a little bit because he's done TV shows. He's done some movies. Schaub's the one who's new money in all this. Schaub's the one who's got the rich dad running the company at a loss at this point because they're still spending money like it was the Showtime days, and it ain't the Showtime days anymore. So they're losing some coin. Schwab thinks he understands marketing because of the UFC. Yeah, anybody can go into the UFC and get punched in the head. Tito Ortiz got punched in the head a lot. I wouldn't let him run my marketing division or my decision-making division in any way, shape, or form. Indiana Jake in the Lost Packages says, it seems like more of these former fighters, like pro athletes who go into media after retirement, are horrible. Yeah. Loaded Wrench says that's the face right before the police show up. Isn't it, though? Just that, fuck this fucking guy. God damn. I could have been Rogan's co-host if I'd have played my cards right. Someone says, wait, Bryan Callen got Me Too'd? Oh, yeah, there was some reporter lady or some lady who wrote a whole article about how he sexually advanced on her, and she said no, and he kept going. Now, I'll be honest, I don't think Callen did anything, like, illegal. It all sounded very borderline, a little skeezy, but kind of a no harm, no foul thing. But it was in the peak of the Me Too stuff, so he had to go. He was actually off that podcast for a while. And then he had to do some show with Sam Tripoli. Yeah, I guess he could do a podcast with D'Elia. You could have two Me Too guys. They could call it the Two Me Toos with Callen and D'Elia. So I don't know. Watch those two. I don't think that podcast makes it to the end of the year. I just don't think they've got an end of the year run in them. It's just been thing after thing after thing that just keeps going wrong for these two idiots. I mean, these two try their best and they fuck up constantly. Now see the kind of errors and mistakes they're going to start making now when they're under the microscope and they've been fucking up. Remember, they were above suspicion and nobody thought these guys were doing anything wrong when they were doing all the Bobby Lee shit that blew up and fucked them up. Now imagine what they're going to do when they're under a little bit of heat and scrutiny. Oh, boy. It's going to get bad for those two idiots. And I'm going to be here to watch it. $220 away from our goal tonight. We'll do 30 minutes of overtime. If we hit it, there's the link in the chat. Oh, do you guys, so that was the Bryan Callen, I've had it with this fucking guy clip. Are you guys ready for a Bryan Callen, Brendan Schaub, Cope and Seethe? Ooh. You know how, and again, thanks to the Fighter and the Kid Reddit for this clip, it's become a must for my prep now, every day. But you know how Brendan and Bryan don't care about the haters, B? They don't care about the haters, B. The haters, B, haters are nothing. For two guys who spend a lot of time talking about how they don't give a shit about the haters, they do spend a lot of time talking about the haters. Not only that, they go on their Reddit and try to trace back people's VPNs or whatever, or IP addresses, so they can find out who the haters are. That's a really weird way to not give a shit about their haters. They lie to people, these two, and they tell them we've got 300 pages of dossiers on the people who hate us. Well, first of all, no, you don't. But second of all, that's remarkably mentally ill of you. Let's watch a seething moment. I guess they had a guy on their show who does like a raw food diet or something. And people were like, basically people's response to that was,
yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
They called it gay. But it's Pride Month.
We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
So it's okay to put that on there. So they're reading some of the comments about the raw food guy. And you tell me if they're just talking shit at the raw food haters, or if this is two guys projecting a little bit of their own shit onto the raw food people.
Guys, they're going to live their life on their terms. He's like, I'm going to wear just shorts.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a caveman.
People hate it. And why do they hate it, B?
Because
it's triggering, because they can't live that life.
Yeah, they're afraid.
Wow, Brendan. Brendan never misses an opportunity to make all the hater stuff about he and Bryan. Because you know why Brendan says this stuff. He doesn't give a shit about the raw foods guy. Brendan doesn't give a shit about anybody other than Brendan. The reason Brendan's saying that is because he is the most hated guy in the world right now. There's like Brendan Schaub and then Vladimir Putin and then gasoline. Those are the three most hated things in the world right now. And he happens to be at the top of it. So whenever he sees someone getting haters, he goes, no, you know what it is, B? And by the way, the B thing is something we say to make fun of you, stupid, and you just keep doing it. Because you know what it is, B? Bro, check this out. They hate us because they ain't us, doggy. Ugh. Let's watch that again. Watch the cope from Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a caveman.
People hate it. And why do they hate it, B?
Because
it's triggering, because they can't live that life.
Yeah, they're
And by the way, can this motherfucker stop interrupting when he asks people questions? And why do they hate it, B? Well, I like to, because they can't live that life. Well, yeah, they probably don't have rich dads who own their company for them, Brendan. God, you need to be a little more sensitive, I think. And he goes, it's triggering. No, Brendan, you're talking about yourself. It's triggering for you. Because, again, you're like Vladimir Putin at this point.
They're afraid to put it all on the line
Yes.
like that.
Oh.
I mean, he's made a fucking...
That's why they're making fun of the gay dude who eats nothing but raw food. They're not making fun of him because it's funny and stupid and niche, like vegans. They're making fun of him because they're too scared to eat raw food. Give me a fucking onion. I'll eat it right now on the show. I'll show you. I'll eat a goddamn kumquat live on the air. I ain't never scared. God damn it.
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
These two are pathetic.
living doing just being a fucking raw food and, raw meat. And
I would imagine those people hating on him, I'd be willing to bet even their avatar is not the real photo. It's
Oh, is this guy obsessed with the haters, B? For a guy who doesn't care about the haters, he spends a lot of his time talking about the haters, B. Oh, I bet you their avatar isn't even really their avatar. Nobody thinks about a hater's avatar, Brendan, unless they've got their head so far up their ass they eat their breakfast twice. Jesus, Schaub. Stop projecting. We can see it all the way over here.
They're even scared to put that out there.
Oh, yeah.
Let alone this guy in fucking jean shorts with raw liver.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you know what people don't realize? The more you hate and the more you do that, it just drives the algorithm up and you make more money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see? Is this not a cope? Is this not projection? Bryan, you don't know that about the raw liver guy. You're talking about you two. And you wish that you were making more money now than you were before the hate started. It's all taking a hit, Bryan. It's all taking a hit. Could you two cope any harder than you already are? I would venture a guess and say that I don't think it's possible to cope any harder than this. That whole cope they just did over this raw liver guy, this raw meat guy, had nothing to do with him and everything to do with them. I don't think you can cope harder than that. We've got one more Brendan-related clip, and it actually comes from Bobby Lee. Now, I have to be honest. I don't know how much I actually like Bobby Lee or if he's just like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, because Bobby's weak. You know, I feel bad for Bobby. Bobby's weak. And his girlfriend fucks other dudes. Like they have an open relationship. But if you're in your 50s and your chick is in her late 20s or 30s and you have an open relationship, all that means is she's she's with you for the money. But in order to keep her, you have to let her fuck other dudes. And to me, there's just something about, maybe I'm just old school. There's something about that I have a hard time respecting you for. You know, do whatever makes you happy. You know, Bobby Lee doesn't strike me as the happiest guy in the world, but do whatever makes you happy. But I have a hard time sitting here going, oh, Bobby's the best. Isn't Bobby wonderful? No, Bobby's the less shitty out of the Brendan Schaub, Bryan Callen, Bobby Lee thing. That's all. By the way, guys, what do you think about Brendan Schaub and Kenny Bolin going up for clips after the show tonight? I think that sounds like a goddamn great idea. So I got one more clip for you. This is Bobby Lee on his show talking about the Brendan Schaub drama and talking about how a lot of comics got his back, sent him messages saying, fuck this Brendan Schaub guy. And it sounds like the likes of Louis J. Gomez, Tim Dillon, Giannis Pappas, the guys on Come Town, like all the quote-unquote cool comics got Bobby Lee's side. Even Joe Rogan. Love Bobby Lee. He's great. I wish all this high school shit wasn't going down. Even Joe Rogan publicly came out in support of Bobby. So now, Bobby Lee is like, I don't know if I want to name names. And his co-hosts spend the next 45 seconds begging him to name names until he coughs one up. Let's play this Bobby Lee clip.
I don't like being in conflict with other podcasters, especially because, we are a community, I mean, I know that I wish I could say this, but I'm not. You could tell there's divisions.
See why I say I can't jump on fully with Bobby Lee? There's just a weakness that I can't get behind. Kalila, like, you can hate her if you want to, but you can tell the wheels are turning there. Like, she's got ambition. She's a mover and a shaker. What she lacks in talent, she makes up for in ruthlessness. This Kalila.
Right. So when this whole thing went down, my phone, I got texts from allies, right?
Oh boy.
But then like the ones that didn't text, you could tell like there was a division.
Can you say who the allies are or no?
No,
because if I tell you the fucking allies, you're going to just deduce and go, oh, those. No, you could, because it's not.
I like this guy. I like their producer. That's how you're supposed to do a show like this. You're supposed to go, spit it out, motherfucker. Come on. And the more agitated he gets, the more you go, come on. Name it. Come on. Tell him, Steve Dave.
I have a lot more allies that never call because they know that I'm uncomfortable. And so I could tell you.
There was one ally that I heard that was just a funny call.
I like this little shit
Okay,
stir.
so I'll tell you who did call to see how I am.
The funniest phone
call
was right after H3.
It was hilarious.
I'm calling to threaten you is what he said.
Oh, yeah, it was Segura.
Bobby, I'm not going to name any names. There's one phone call. I'm not naming names. He said, I'm calling to threaten you. Oh, yeah, it was Segura.
Immediately after he threatened me, I'm calling to threaten you. And I'm like, come on, man. You know what I mean? And he asked me how I was. So Segura.
So there you go. Tom Segura, who I'm not a big fan of, by the way. But Tom Segura went on the record, and he backed Bobby Lee. So that was really nice. I don't know how to feel about that. The fact that there's a nice thing coming from Tom Segura that I can't, instantly hate. I don't like it. Well, guys, we're going to cut both of those two clips out, and we're going to run them separately. So I hope April's okay with me sitting down here. I got to cut up DSP from last night.
Don't bother me any.
I got to cut up, you don't want me around?
I never said that.
Brendan Schaub, Kenny Bolin. How do you like the show so far?
Go subscribe to my channel while you're at it, too.
We're wading into the whack pack waters for a couple of minutes here.
All right, let's go. I've been trying to.
Things are really kind of taking off on the YouTube end. I can tell. I had a little internet problem last night, which led me to freak out about the fact that we're still having to build up the YouTube from. We only lost Twitch a week ago. That's so wild to think about. But I was freaking out about that. Everything righted itself, and I was fine again. Aaron just needs to vent sometimes. But then after that, we learned about the growing and budding Jake Hudson, Cowpote, and now Lemmy and Granny are involved in the whole Jake Hudson thing. For those of you who don't know, we'll catch you up to speed really quick. Jake Hudson is a steel toe fanatic. I mean, he absolutely loves this show. He's a guy from Mississippi, I believe, not Louisiana, Mississippi. And he's absolutely a huge steel toe fan, but Jake loves too hard. Jake is Lenny without the size and strength from Of Mice and Men.
Can you get a rabbit?
He gets a rabbit. Luckily, he can't crush the rabbit, but he can annoy the piss out of it. And Jake, he just loves too hard and he overdoes. And you know when you squeeze a bar of soap too hard, it slips through your fingers? Every show, Jake's...
No, I've never known that, especially not in County Lockup 803, Mankato.
Jake is a guy who every show he loves is his own bar of soap, and he's got a crazy grip. So he constantly runs afoul of this show. The show disowns him. He makes a plea to come back. We take him back. We miss him, and we're like, oh, Jake, nice to have you, buddy. And then the cycle just keeps repeating itself.
So are we the battered wife in the scenario?
We are we're like
I can change, and we're like, we love you, baby. Get back over here.
Yeah, exactly. So Jake was back in the good graces of the show. And as far as I'm concerned, still is in the good graces of the show. And then
I feel like the last 2 times he's melted down, the only person that really had a grudge against him was him.
He had a grudge against himself?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, people are against him when they're not.
So now we have this other guy, Cowpote, who started off as a guy who would shit on this show and make videos about steel toe and everything else, and then we'd shit on his videos and how low quality they are. But then we developed this weird professional respect with Cowpote, and now he's sharing our show and watching and everything else. And Cowpote called in last night, and I was in the middle of my rant, so I couldn't take his call. And then we tried to call Cowpote last night, and then he didn't answer. So Cowpote, I saw you were in the chat earlier. If you want to call in, we'd love to hear from you about this Jake stuff. So then on the other end, you have Lemmy, who's a streamer who kind of got caught up in the steel toe cycle, the steel toe universe there. She fell into our orbit. And she was a big defender and big proponent of Jake Hudson, you know, kind of a mama bear in a way. Well, yesterday, that all changed. Corey and I start getting group Facebook messages from Jake Hudson. I'm done with streaming. I can't take it anymore. And then I blocked Lemmy, and then I got one this morning that says, you win, Aaron. I'm done. And I just responded by saying, you're done with what, and what did I win? Jake wrote to me in a conversation that I didn't know I was part of, and he informed me I was. So let me try and nail this as best I can. Jake Hudson, this all started when he got blocked by Cowpote on Twitter. And he came to me and told me that Cowpote blocked me on Twitter, Aaron. And I'm like, okay, I like some juicy gossip. I want to find out why Cowpote blocked Jake. Cowpote never blocks anyone. He's a professional troll, for God's sake. Cowpote still has not given us the answer on that. We haven't been able to catch up with our buddy Cowpote. But Jake has told us about it. Then, apparently, Jake's downward spiral continues. He goes on Lemmy's show. And let me point something about Lemmy. Lemmy has been Jake's only defender when Jake just absolutely pisses everyone off. The last person who will defend Jake and will die in the bunker has been Lemmy. So Lemmy is doing a stream. Jake Hudson's on her stream. And apparently it got really weird. Jake,
it got super weird.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, there's still a place where it's up. And Lemmy's not the, like, innocent party that she's playing to be.
Okay, you know what? I haven't seen this, so I'm going to let you take over here.
It just seemed like Jake has like kind of just a disability, right? We can all agree with that.
I would disagree with the word kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed. And Granny got drunk and was like being like, they were goading him into saying some stuff. I even popped in and was like calling them a bully on Redbeard's stream last night.
Wow.
So
you dive in. I watch from afar. You're my special ops guy.
Yeah.
Inside.
And I just like what I saw, and I didn't see the whole thing of it. Like I saw some of it, right? Because I couldn't watch it. But like what I saw was a bunch of people goading a mentally handicapped person into saying things that they would then act like they were going to hold him accountable for and play the victim of.
Interesting. All right. Lemmy. There's
no doxing. He accidentally mentioned your kid's name. That's not the same thing.
Well, she said she mentioned her last name, which she actively tries.
I did not see that. If that happened,
Okay.
I mean, I believe Lemmy's not lying or anything like that. What I observed was different. If he's like doing last names and shit, I mean, that's different for sure.
So
I saw was that there was a slip of like one of the kids' names where they had already been saying the kid's name prior to that in that episode. Like the thing is that nothing like
Lemmy wasn't complaining about the kid's name thing. The complaints she had was one, he would not stop saying their last name. After he was asked multiple times to stop.
That's different.
And then also there was some kind of sexual harassment of Granny, like Jake was doing some
that one is so fabricated. Like Granny, like I'm sorry, but like fucking harassing Granny, that's not even possible.
So wait a minute, are you victim blaming at the moment?
Yeah, if Granny's the victim, I absolutely am victim blaming.
All right. Lip Ripper says, send me a notification when you're on a new topic. Can't stand when you waste your breath on nobody about nothing. I love this kind of shit, Lip Ripper. So no, I'm not going to be sending you a raven when we've switched topics. You can either stick with the show you can either stick with the show
here all the time.
Yeah, Lip Ripper, you can either stick with the show you really like, and I appreciate that you support the show, but that's kind of a dick thing to do. Whether or not you like the topic we're on, don't try to hijack it. I mean, you still want the show to go well, so don't hijack the topic we're on. We're into something that's very interesting to me.
I hate when people like that's one of my pet peeves.
Yeah, Lip Ripper, just step away for a few. I'll take care of Lip Ripper. He's a very supportive guy.
Son of a bitch, do as I say. He's just fucking with us.
Listen, Lip Ripper, I like you. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. He goes, go well somewhere else. I think Lip Ripper's drinking. All right. So Jake and Lemmy have this issue. So you say they were goading him a little bit?
So I didn't see the last name part. What I saw, and I popped in, and like full disclosure, I saw there is almost the complete episode. I watched a good deal of it. And what I saw, and it could be that it was just this apex of like after everybody got mad or whatever, because I don't believe Lemmy to be a liar. I actually enjoy her a lot. I think she's super rad. Granny, the fucking jury's still out on. I actually just like busting his balls. He's okay. But the thing is like, this is what Jake does. And no, like hear me out, right? Like you and I, we've been through the cycles, right?
Yep.
This is what he does. If you are setting an interaction up with him and this happens, he isn't to blame, you are. Because he has a handicap you don't. And you, like, especially Lemmy, because me and Lemmy have been two of the people always defending Jake, like, as much as we can. And there is something in his head that doesn't connect all the time. And
allegedly, we're on YouTube now. Allegedly.
All right. And I feel like what I saw last night was it just looked like a bunch of people bullying a guy who wasn't all there. And again, if he's saying last names, that's a little different. But at the same time, like the dude's brain is probably made of pasta, right?
Allegedly.
Like smooth brain.
Allegedly.
And this whole, like, you don't keep doxing somebody. First off, that's not like saying someone's last name over and over again in a conversation isn't fucking doxing. That's not what doxing is. Doxing is posting your address, your pictures of where your kids go to school. Like to say it's doxing is super dramatic.
I will say, if you actively try to keep your name private on a stream, and someone knows that, and it's something that's kind of understood, and you start saying it, that's a shit.
You're a public person. The moment you press stream, your identity is up for grabs. Sorry, that's just the reality, and that's coming from somebody that doesn't use his last name. My last name's out there on the internet.
You can go find it. Corey Pastafazool.
Oh, how dare you?
That's right. I fucking play hardball. Lemmy says I asked him to stop multiple times saying our names and shit. I asked him to stop multiple times.
But here's the problem with that, right? Sometimes Jake gets in that mode where he thinks he's being a wrestling heel and he doesn't know. Like it's like you guys are the adults, and I hate saying that about Granny. You guys should know better. That's why I came in and was busting all your chops for bullying him last night. Because what I saw a bunch of people kicking a fucking handicap kid, and it was fucking sickening. You guys look like fucking chumps, all of you.
There is an element. Now, I don't like the last name thing, but there is an element of, and I understand it, and that's why I take breaks from him every once in a while, that when you bring Jake into your tent, you have to assume a certain level of chaos is going to ensue. A certain level of shit that you can't control and that to some extent he can't control is going to happen. That's why I have so much fun with it. That's why I play with it. And then, Jake to me is a toy that I get sick of very quickly. It's fun for a while, but it's high octane. It's
well, fuck that dude. He's a human being, man. Like, you're part of the problem too then.
I'm totally okay with that. What I'm trying to say is
I know you are.
What I'm trying to say is I'm totally fine because I include Jake on my program for what he is, a character on the show. The problem all of you made was that you were nice to Jake and you treated him as a human. You treated him as a person. Jake the person, as Corey said, is deeply flawed and disabled. If you treat him like a character, you accept all of that, warts and all. And then when you're done with the character, you can just go, all right, we're giving that character a break for a while. Like if Howard Stern had to have breakfast and socialize with Beetlejuice, he'd lose his fucking mind. But instead, he brings Beetlejuice on, he has some fun, keeps him at an arm's length, and when it's over,
Makes
it's
Shuley shuttle them all around.
Yeah, makes Shuley, or as Beetlejuice calls him, Julie, shuttle him all over the place.
Shuley's basically just the handler of Beetlejuice and Drunk John or whatever.
Not even
John
anymore. Shuley's gone now too.
I opened up for that guy. He was a really decent, he was a nice guy, but man, could not stop talking about the Whack Pack ever.
In fairness, if you got to be around Howard Stern's Whack Pack all the time, would you have a hard time turning that off?
And Lemmy, I didn't watch just 3 minutes. The whole thing's still on air. I mean,
we can
go down in like a fucking Zapruder film if you want. I get that you're mad because I'm coming at you, but I saw what I saw. You can get mad about it all you want.
I do want to point out before this gets into the weeds too much that people are doxing Corey in the chat, listing all of his names. Return of the FOMO, Corey Badafangul. Actually.
Hey.
Puerto Rico Mango, his other legal name in Massachusetts, Corey Cannoli. Mr. Nobody, Corey Carbonara.
These are terrible names.
You know what I like about this? It's okay to be racist towards Italians.
Yeah, you know why? Because we don't get offended. It's the reason why you can still say Wap and Dago and nobody cares.
Wap and Dago. I used to have a Wap and Dago. It was a really reliable camper. Jake is like Facebook. You signed the terms.
That's a Winnebago. It's different.
Thanks, Pete. Appreciate it. Lemmy says, it's whatever. Some dude comes in and watches 3 minutes of content out of context, and he thinks he knows the entire fucking story. Lemmy also says, and then tries to tell an entire platform that we are bullying a handicapped person. Lemmy also...
It was more than 3 minutes, and you were bullying a handicapped person. I get that you don't want that to be the truth, but that's what it was. I even called you guys out on it in chat when I watched it live with you.
Well, this is very interesting.
And I went back and watched more of it because it's still up on some places.
I will tell you this, guys. I'm into this kind of shit. I know that Lip Ripper earlier said, I changed the subject. Now for me, the problem is as a show host, I need people calling in now. It's a fire. Drama is a fire. And unless you're adding more fuel to it, it burns out and dies, and you got to go on to something else. If Jake, if Lemmy, if anybody else wants to call into the show, wants to request the number, wants to straighten this whole thing out, Corey and Lemmy apparently have some issues. Lemmy insistent on the fact that she was not bullying a mentally handicapped person. Corey being of that opinion. We got Jake on the line. Jake, what's going on, sir?
What is up?
Jake, what are your feelings on the stream issue that we're talking about?
You know what? The thing is, it's like, thanks for reminding me. I forgot I was still on Twitter, too, Corey.
Yeah.
Corey does what he can.
Hey, here's the thing. Last night I found out who my friend was.
Who was that?
she doesn't care. You know what? I didn't say. I might have. Here's the thing. I might have not. I didn't. I thought I didn't say her. I didn't say anything about her. You know what? Here's the thing. You ever heard the song that she puts the cunt in country?
Jesus, Jake. Now, Jake, you can't call people cunts and then say you're not doing anything. Every time I call someone a cunt, I mean it.
Whoa. I think he's just quoting a country song.
Okay. She puts the cunt
third, I believe, right?
Okay, she puts the cunt in country. Yes, go ahead, Jake. I'm sorry.
Next line is she puts the dick in Dixie.
Oh.
Dude, last night was a little bit crazy, and I did say I would like to suck Granny's nuts.
You said you would like to suck Granny's nuts. Yeah?
The genitalia.
Didn't you? No, I understand what nuts are. I wasn't confused about that. Well, see now, Jake, Granny. Now wait a minute. See, this is part of the problem. You're laughing, Jake. I think Granny and Lemmy found it uncomfortable.
No, I was reading April M. Holt's last comment.
Focus on me, Jake. Focus on Corey and I. Don't focus on the chat. Focus on me. So you told Granny to suck your nuts, but from what I heard, you continued down this road of kind of making sexual comments towards Granny after they had told you to stop.
Listen, you gotta take me as I am.
Now it's a female country song. All right.
You know what? I'm done defending him. The defense already.
Hey, Corey. All right,
Lemmy, Granny, I'm sorry. My bad.
The fucking heel turn.
Corey
just invited Jake into the barber shop and then threw him through the plate glass window.
By the way, guess what? You just lost a subscriber. Have a nice day. Have a nice life, loser.
What did I do? Corey's the one who fucking super kicked Marty Jannetty on that one. Jesus. All right, Lemmy, do you feel vindicated? Corey just... Well, Corey, we were having a nice conversation until you went and, brother loved the shit out of him.
I'm trying to defend the guy, and then he's just like undoing everything I'm saying by talking.
He's just giggling and going, I told him to suck my nuts. It's like, dude, it's not helping.
Yeah, it's not like that wasn't the point, and that wasn't the context. It was just.
But that is what I'm trying to say about Jake Hudson is that. Oh, now he's calling you.
Should I answer it?
Go ahead. Sometimes you got to lean into the shit, guys.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, you're on the air still. Now you're on my line.
Listen.
Here, no, you listen. Call back to Steel Toe because this is not going to come through on the Zoom better. There you go.
It sounds fine. We could do a bit where we just do this. Hold on. All right. So I'm getting a call next. Lemmy says, sounds about right. Yeah, I feel like you and Lemmy have squashed your beef now that you've
there was no I saw what I saw, and I get that I think this and Lemmy can push back on it all that she wants. I still hold to it. I think
sounds hot.
It was bullying to me. I think it didn't start like that. I think it got out of hand because he got pissed. I think that Granny is playing a victim, and I know for a fact that he doesn't give a shit. I know that your names and your kids are different, and I'm not saying that that's okay. I'm saying that when you're hanging out with somebody like Jake, shit like that's gonna happen if they know it had happened. Some people just have to say what they think all the time. It's like how many it's like Tampa Terry said, "Oh man, this brother can't stop snitching."
Yeah, Jake, you're back on the line. What's going on? You're on my phone now.
You know what? The thing is, Corey, you know what? You just lost a follower also, Corey. I'm going.
You know what? Corey can't. You know what, Jake? I'm sorry. Corey can't hear you. I think we've got it fixed up on his end. I think if you call and go on the show through his phone, I think this is going to work a lot smoother. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool. This is going to be fun.
How many times do you think it happened?
I think we can get away with 5.
Okay.
That's 2.
Okay.
Because okay. All right.
Oh. He wasn't there though. Does that count?
No, that one doesn't count. He's got to call back. So you. Oh, wait, hold on. Now we got a group. Hold on. There's a group one. Hello. Oh, this will be fun, Corey. Answer yours. Hello, Jake.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
So how's everything going? Hello. So Jake, let's talk about this little Lemmy thing. Do you feel with this Lemmy thing going the way it is? Corey, turn him back on. Do you think with this Lemmy thing going the way it is, do you think you guys will ever be able to make this thing up and be able to continue on and be friends again?
No. We're done.
Oh, you're done with Lemmy? Are you done with Corey then too?
I'm done with everybody. By the way, you might want to watch a video because I'm wearing your shirt right now, idiot.
Hello, Corey.
Hey,
how's it going, buddy?
Good.
Oh, that's all right. We'll hang up. So wait, he's wearing who's?
Okay, so for people saying that I just bullied, I never said I wasn't a bully.
Right.
That's the thing. I'm not ashamed of it like they are. If I bully somebody, I'll own up to it. I bully people all the fucking time.
All right, so I don't think we got any closer to clarity on that.
What about audio clarity?
So, who's wearing whose shirt? He's wearing my shirt. He's wearing your shirt.
I don't have a shirt, so yeah.
Okay, so he called me an idiot. He's unfollowed your channel, which you were defending him in this whole thing. You had to tap out of defending him. Now he's unsubscribing from you. He's wearing my shirt on stream, and he blocked Lemmy. So Jake has. I got to point out.
Check it out. He's still a mod on my Twitch channel, though.
Well,
I'm not going to undo that.
But now wait a minute. And Cowpote blocked him. Jake in the last 24 hours has successfully alienated 4 different shows. That's impressive.
Branched out to new shows.
That is really impressive. Do you think is the Potester at work yet? Do you think, or do you think I can get the Potester?
I mean, he was in there earlier. I mean, he already put a video with my name on it like an hour ago before we went on air. He's real thirsty.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to reconnect on the Bluetooth. Apparently, all that screaming and shouting put us in one channel. I'll say this. I don't mean to do this. I don't mean to brag. I talk about how I know how to make this stuff good. I know how to make this stuff entertaining. Lip Ripper, I think you owe us an apology because all we're getting in the chat right now is how this should be saved and it's an F8. So, I mean, guys, I go down these roads because I know, especially since Corey saw the video, that this could be really good. All right, we're calling Cowpote now. I don't want to hear that terrible fucking Bill Clinton impression. I really don't want to.
Well, then don't go see a show with you and Oz.
Yo.
Cowpote, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. I didn't know it was you.
Oh, yeah. No, it's us.
Well, no, I'm driving. I'm working. So what's on your mind?
What the hell? So Jake Hudson is burning down the yurts all over our Mongolian temple right now. He's burning it all to the ground. Lemmy, Corey, me, everybody. You were the first one that kind of kicked off this whole drama on our radar because you blocked Jake Hudson on Twitter. What happened between you and Jake the Snake, Cowpote?
Okay, me and you have a good time. We go back and forth, right? We troll each other. No big deal. There's no hate. It's just a good bit, right?
Allegedly,
so whatever. I mean, the bottom line is we're growing.
I have tons of hate.
Right, it's no big deal.
I'm about to drop the double G on you.
Yeah, whatever, with the hard R.
Yeah.
So anyway, to prove his love to you,
hard R, Jake's got an erection?
The double G and the hard R. Anyways, real quick. So to prove his love to you two, he blocked me on his first Twitter account, so I blocked him back. Okay? So, hey, I gave the guy a bunch of stuff one time for fun. You saw the CD. It didn't cost me anything, free shipping, whatever. Remember, he opened it up and blah, 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 okay? Yeah, I helped the guy out. His dad died. We talked on the phone. I've tried to be nice to the guy, but to prove his love to you guys, he blocked me. So I blocked him on his second Twitter account and became enraged. So,
yeah, but to prove his love for you, he started harassing us. That's how we met him.
I know. I didn't know who you guys were.
You're like, kiss these rings, but then when he does the exact same thing, you're going to punish him. You're no better than the people last night.
I'm sorry, but there's no reason to block me because I started blocking in 2021. I got sick and tired of people threatening my wife and putting people's addresses in my fucking live streams. Excuse my language, okay? I get it, but
wait, so that's because that's what he got in trouble for last night. He was doing that to you as well?
No, he's done it before. He just says stuff, stupid stuff. I don't know. He doesn't know. I don't care who you listen to. I have people that listen to everybody. It's just ideas you
That's
can't
not true.
listen
You
to
hated
somebody.
us for not listening to Johnny Rocks. That's how we met. Your stories always change, buddy.
No.
I'm still bitter that you called off our tour. Don't think I didn't see that video where you called off our tour. You're the coward.
I called off your tour because you didn't want to do it.
You said you were going to book gigs and you couldn't book gigs because comedy
Yes,
works
I
exactly
did,
how I
because
said
you
it
weren't
did.
funny. You
No,
won't let
it's because
me in
push
the
it
place.
east doesn't mean anything.
Yes, it does, Pushy. You won't let me up there in White Cloud because you were too chicken. I had to go through the back door.
Yeah, he still claims that he was at that show and that we didn't let him in, by the way.
If I were on my way to work right now, this would be the most entertaining fucking thing I could ever listen to. I love this shit. So, guys, boys, we're getting a little off topic here.
Why not? To argue with the Nimrod. Why not?
Cowpote, you blocked Jake because Jake was doing very Jake things. It seems like between Lemmy, Corey, you, and myself, Jake seems to be very consistent in his antagonistic behavior. So I can't blame you for blocking him. But this has set Jake off into a tailspin from the likes of which he may never recover. Do you feel a tiny bit responsible?
Not a effing zero fucks given. Zero fucks given. Zero.
All right, so now so now we have to move on to the beef between you and Corey.
I told Corey I was going to book him down at Cheaters down in Cocoa Beach, right?
Yeah.
I
Where's
called
the fucking
place.
gig, Cowpote?
What?
Where's the... Hold on. You know what?
Hold on a minute, Cowpote. We've got more stuff coming in. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Jake's on the phone.
Oh, my
here.
God. We have Jake, Hudson, and Cowpote at the same time.
Okay. Shit.
Hold on. I don't know why it's not
Cowpote,
connected. Here.
Cowpote, are you killing somebody?
No, I'm putting a ladder in my truck. All right, I'm done now.
Oh, understandable.
Hold on. Call back, Jake.
So, Cowpote, did you promise
I don't know
Corey
what
a
the
gig
fuck I
and you
did.
couldn't, and you didn't follow through?
I told him I would, but then I went up to see him up in White Cloud, and he won't
You
let me
never
in.
showed up to that show, you lying fuck.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. There's no back door, and two, nobody was checking the front door. You do this all the fucking time. 3 times I have invited your bitch ass out. You're like, I showed up, but somebody wouldn't let me in the door. Like what? Like, do you have problems walking? Were you so drunk you couldn't get out of your car?
That's a good
They weren't
Cowpote.
even checking the door. It was wide fucking open. You lying piece of trash.
No, you wouldn't let me in. You know it.
Cowpote, I mean, are you talking about Mr. Jim's?
Yes.
Cowpote,
Yeah, I went up.
I would have let you in and given you a seat at our table if you would have shown up at Mr. Jim's.
And he can't tell me there's not a back door. If you have a back door, it's illegal to have a back door. If you have a back door to a building, that's a fire code. So he's a liar.
They do call him Fire Code Cowpote, so he does know this shit. So is Jake not going to call? I really thought we were going to get Jake and Cowpote at the same time.
Well, Jake's a coward.
Well,
Why didn't you answer me? Why didn't you answer my phone? I kept calling you in a video. I kept calling you. Why didn't you pick up?
I was having a meltdown because our internet
I
went
know.
down, and I was having an existential crisis about my career. It doesn't take
That's what I was
much.
trying to get on. I was in my pajamas with my sunglasses on, and I was calling the show. You saw the video. How many times did I call you? 3, 4 times?
You did, and I called you back, and you didn't answer.
But I was sleeping.
Well, stay up later. You're not 12. All right, is Jake on,
ahead.
Corey?
I think so. See. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Don't you got to marry in or not?
Hi.
All right, Jake, are you there?
I am here.
All right, Jake, Cowpote, can you hear Jake?
Yeah, I can hear Jake the Snake.
All right, Corey and I are going to back off. Jake and Cowpote, you guys are going to settle this thing. Jake, Cowpote said that he blocked you because you blocked him first. So were you withholding information from us?
By the way, you know why I blocked him is because you guys were fighting.
See? What did I tell you?
This,
So Jake,
you know what?
you blocked Cowpote first.
You know what, Cowpote? By the way, you say you don't delete videos. Where's the video about from 2017? Where's the video of 2017 when you said you wanted to mud wrestle me? Where's that video?
Whoa, come on, I'm trying to eat, guys.
Hey, I do delete old videos that don't mean anything. I won't mud wrestle you, but I don't want anybody crying like a little pussy girl.
Jake, so wait a minute.
We can do it on Steel Toe Radio. We can do it at the Steel Toe Radio Ranch.
What the
I told.
Okay, time out. So we've got a mud wrestling match between Jake and Cowpote at the next show. At the anniversary show.
Hold on. One of our listeners just shouted bingo.
At your guys' studio.
Oh, really? So we're gonna go in my backyard.
Hey, Jake, did the W1 Network ever send you anything? Yes or no?
No, they have not.
They lied to you, right? Correct?
By the way, I'm still following Corey right now.
No,
Corey's still following.
Yes or no, Peckerhead? Did they or didn't they?
They didn't.
No. All right? Have I always been good to you, Peckerhead? Yes or no?
Answer the question, Peckerhead.
You've been good. You have been good all the time.
You blocked me on your other goddamn Twitter account because you were trying to lick the other carriage of these two people on the Steel Toe Show, and the 8 out of 10. Don't lie. People don't lie get cancer, you little bastard.
What the fuck? What happened? Jake, were you lying?
I'm not lying about anything. I don't lie. He blocked me.
You blocked me first on your other one, and then because you got 2 Twitter accounts. Yes or no, you little troll? Yes, you do.
Dude,
yes.
You. By the way, day 25.
I asked you a question. We're not talking about day 20.
Let me ask you a question. Listen. Shut the fuck up and listen.
Listen, you peckerneck. You got 2 Twitter accounts. You're a troll.
Asshole.
Get out of your goddamn double wide and go outside.
Shut up, cow shit. Jeff Nelson.
Yeah, that's my name.
Jeff Nelson.
Yeah, that's my name.
Oh, Jake's doxing
Go
again.
ahead.
Jake's doxing here.
That's what people do. That's people like him do. When they get mad, they give out personal information. I don't do that kind of stuff.
So that's why Planet Randy copyrighted your ass.
No, he did not. He copyrighted because he was mad because I was telling the truth. That's why. Okay? I don't do that kind of stuff.
He also copyrighted Dave 25. I mean, Dave 25 is a fucking liar. Dave 25 is a fucking thief and a liar. He steals videos.
See, you know how he's swearing and cussing because he knows I got him in the corner? Whatever about Planet Randy, that's his business.
Yeah.
That's water over the dam, but that's classic prime example of a troll living a double wide.
You know what? You know what, Cowpote? You live in the poor side of Minnetonka.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
Got
and
you there,
I'm proud of
Cowpote.
that. At least I own a house. I pay rent. I pay mortgage on it.
I own my house. I own my house, asshole. You don't know.
The government owns your house.
You know what? You know what?
What?
You know what, Dave? You know what, Cowpote? Fuck you. Bye.
I don't want sloppy seconds. I want a meal on a snap, bitch boy.
Cowpote, did Jake leave, Corey?
Joey, come on. How childish.
All right. Well, Cowpote, I think you made your point, and I think you made everyone laugh very, very hard today.
Oh, that's how he is. Look what he did. Look how he quickly got all pissed off. I know my name is Jeff Nelson. I really don't care. That's not the point. He doesn't want to have a conversation. He has 2 Twitter accounts, and he knows it.
Well, I'll say this, Cowpote. You've made a great account of yourself today, but I don't think we should let you off the hook for the fact that you welched on your booking Corey in a comedy gig. thing.
No, I did
And
not.
he keeps lying about showing up to gyms. I'm not even mad about him welching on the gig. I'm mad about him lying about showing up to gyms. He keeps saying that somebody at the door at gyms turned him away. There was nobody at the fucking door.
That was you. And that was you.
Bullshit. I was either getting drunk or smoking weed in the parking lot. I have tons of witnesses that can account for me every fucking minute of that show.
Cowpote, I can attest. I can back up Corey's story. He was high as a kite to the point of being incommunicable.
Really? Hey, can I come up there on a Saturday afternoon after get off work and do a show with you?
No, we're doing stuff this weekend with the kids. But however,
I'm gonna be in Myrtle Beach for a week and a half, and I'm just curious. Like in June, can I come up on a Saturday and do a show with you? Yes or no?
No, but I will. I'm going to invite you to our anniversary show Saturday, August 6th, as the guest of honor.
Well, my birthday's August 13th, so I turn 60 then.
Well, for your 60th birthday present, you can come to Steel Toe, and the drinks are on the house.
Well, I get my blind trust from my mother on my 60th birthday.
All right.
See if you can borrow your testicles from your wife and actually show up this time.
Yeah, well, we'll see if she'll give them to me. That's why I've been married 28 years. You're married to your right hand and your 5 sisters.
He's got a good point
I
there.
get laid more times by accident than you do on purpose.
Oh,
got a point. You jack off a lot. All right, Cowpote. Jake Hudson's calling back in. Hold on.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead. I'll listen.
Jake, have you calmed? Oh, hold on. Jake, have you calmed down a little bit? Can we have a conversation now?
Here.
Corey, you're
Okay, here, hold on. I got it.
Corey, let us know when we're good here. Sorry, Cowpote. This is Corey's technical issue.
I understand.
The Roadcaster wants to turn it off of Bluetooth whenever it's
That's because the Roadcaster is not a big fan of Jake Hudson.
Hi.
Jake?
Hey.
Jake, you hung up on us for a second there. What happened?
You got mad.
You know what? You know what? Aaron M. Holt, shut up. Go play some more fucking Bannerlord and let Corey run this fucking show.
I would love to.
I'm out. I don't want to run this show.
I don't blame you,
man. Corey runs a better show. Runs a better show called Twitch Talk.
Wow.
Monday through Friday.
I thought you unfollowed Corey and he was dead to you.
I did not, because you know what? I hope I don't lose my moderatorship over there.
Jake, I swear to God, Jake, you flip-flop and you change sides. This is like some Vince Russo shit.
Corey's a good guy. Corey doesn't want to be in this
You told him to
shit.
go fuck himself and said you were unfollowing him earlier.
No, I said I was following you, Aaron Adam.
Aaron Adam is not my name, sir. I had it legally changed. So you doxer? You're a doxer. So would you like to? Now this was supposed. You got me flustered because you're really good. What?
You burned down the press bar, Aaron. You burned down the press bar.
Well, now this is low blows. Now we're getting into low blows. Now, Jake. Do you have anything else to say to Cowpote? Because you got way off on the Planet Randy shit that we don't really know much about. I want you to keep this about the blocking. Cowpote obviously hurt you very much, and you wanted to address that with him.
Drop dead.
Wow.
Cowpote dropped dead is what he said.
Well, you're dead to me in the first place. I'll do tabs for you on my audio. I'll announce you dead. How does that sound? I'll do my tabs for you. I already did already, but I'll do it again.
You know what?
Listen, Peckerneck. Listen, Peckerneck. I only bemoan you.
John Lastman is better than you, and John Lastman is better than you.
Oh, my God.
John Lastman and all these other guys, Gomez Adams from TK Clash of Rock is better than you, and you know it.
He's half drunk. Listen to me. He's half drunk.
I mean, half is generous.
No,
what
I
are you
have not. I'm tired of it.
You're slurring your words. Are you stoned?
Shut the fuck up. You're drunk.
Were your teeth kicked out or smoked out? Were your teeth kicked out or smoked out? Come on.
It's a good question.
Guess what? You were drunk. You drink all the fucking time.
I'm driving a truck, and I'm drunk, you moron. You moron.
You know what? Go and suck Papa Grizz's nuts. Go suck Papa
I
Griz's
choke
nuts.
on small bones, baby boy.
It's true, Jake. It's a constant problem.
Oh, God,
I've
what
seen the
an
video of him and
idiot.
Aaron coupling, and he choked on Aaron's small bone.
All right, Jake. I have to say.
You know what?
What? What?
By the way,
Here's the thing. You're an effing peckerneck.
Still Toe Morning Show sucks dick. By the way,
Get rid of it.
you a DMCA takedown notice for that song I did for you.
Oh my God!
I'm giving you. Jake.
You're just a double-line troll. A double-line troll.
Jake, I'm giving you a platform, and you're shitting on me.
Fuck you.
What did I do?
You bring everybody that hates me on your show. You hate me.
You brought the Cowpote thing up to me. I'm doing this for you.
I am more like, but guess what? I'm more like the Jeff the fucking drunk.
I mean, I think you're more. I think you're more
He's so
Beetlejuice.
stoned right now. He's so drunk. He has no idea what he's doing.
Jake, what the fuck, man?
I have not drank beer. I have not drank in months.
Why are you slurring your words then?
Fuck you, you piece of trash.
Remember, Jake. Jake,
why
remember.
Are you slurring your words?
Jake,
You're slurring your words.
Remember, Jake. If you lie, you get canceled.
Fuck you!
Oh my God, is that Jake?
Listen. I'm very independent. You know what? Nobody's gonna stop me. Fuck you. Fuck your family, Cowpote.
This is so childish.
I tell you what, man, I did not have sexual
Oh, fuck
relations
you.
with
Now I'm
man.
not on your side anymore with that fucking Bill Clinton accent.
The worst Bill Clinton I've ever heard.
It's
Cowpote.
a terrible Bill
Work
Clinton.
for Aaron.
Oh, my goodness.
Cowpote, it's not a good Bill Clinton.
Wow. Man, it smokes of marijuana, man. Them things, man. But anyways, I mean, he's so drunk, I don't know what to do. Listen to the guy slurring his words.
Jake, you're being accused of drinking.
He just left.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, he runs off like a coward. He does. He's a coward.
Cowpote, you kept everyone very entertained this morning, and I think the judges have it for you. But I know Granny wants to call in a little bit here and get his. We're basically doing a For the Watch thing on Jake Hudson. So thank you very much for the call, buddy. We're going to let you get back to work.
Thanks for calling. I appreciate it. See you guys later.
Hey,
Be good.
Cowpote, you're a coward. Show up to an actual comedy show next time, and don't say you're going to book people when you
better
can't.
let me in, and I'll pay full price. I will be there, and you better be funny. I want my money back.
You just said that we have to let you in.
You come up to Myrtle Beach next week, we'll get drunk. How does that sound? I've been drunk in 28 years. You come to Myrtle Beach, and I'll get you drunk.
You sound like you're drunk all the time.
No.
You're a dry
I've been drunk in 28 years. You come to Myrtle Beach next week, and I'll get you drunk. Yes or no?
I'll see what I can do.
Come on to Myrtle Beach, and I'll pretend I'm a single man. We'll be two male whores on the beach. What do you think?
That actually sounds like fun.
Are you trying to butt fuck me on the beach?
Well, we could do that. It's $20, $20.
We can reenact that Christian poster of like you know that poster where there's like two dudes and they're like one footprint and he's like, I carried you. It'll be us, except it'll be butt fucking.
Right. $20, $20. Don't worry about that.
Cowpote doesn't see this as.
Oh, I'm not paying.
All right.
Well, either am I, but we got to do something.
Oh, hey, your fan is back. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Oh, my
I was
God,
just
here
gonna.
he is.
Oh god.
Round three. Go
All
ahead.
right,
Come on.
round 3. Here we are.
Hello?
Hey.
Granny wants to call in. But hold on. Jake, go ahead.
Corey Adam Comedy, twitch.tv/Corey Adam Comedy.
Jake, Cowpote's got work to do.
Right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He goes over there and drinks beer all the time.
Yeah.
And does a crazy and does a bad Bill Clinton.
Oh,
I hate it when you do your Bill Clinton impression all the fucking time.
It is an objectively terrible Bill Clinton.
Jake's landing some punches.
I don't care. I never said it was.
You do a bad Corey Adam too.
I don't get paid to podcast.
You do a bad Corey Adam and a bad Eminem Holt. By the way, fuck you, Mike Lindell, you piece of shit, nothing. Mike Lindell's a piece of shit.
Jake, how many times have you said you're done today?
Aaron.
What the fuck? Now you're back. Wait, now you're back on my side after you just told me to go fuck myself for the 80th time in our relationship.
You know what? The thing is, you're the Howard Stern of this show.
I hope so. It's my show.
Hey, Corey.
Corey,
he is the Howard Stern of the show in that he's the only one that's not funny.
Corey Adam is the Robin Quivers.
You're the fat black girl.
Actually, that would be April, you asshole. I'm Artie Lang, obviously. Knock it out. Or Jackie the Joke Man Martling.
Jake, who's Jake? Who's
more importantly, this makes you Eric the actor, so I would watch out what you're doing.
Oh,
who's Cowpote?
No, I'm high pitch Eric. All
right, Jake, who's
Cowpote's
Cowpote?
Obviously, John the drunk.
Jeff
no,
the drunk.
Jeff the drunk.
How drunk, how drunk are you? I mean, you sound like you've been drinking Hennessy all morning, for Christ's sake.
That's kind of racist.
Right now.
Hey, did you get your COVID vaccine yet?
Yeah, all of them I have. Yes, I have.
Hey, are you fully protected against Hep C?
No. All right, Aaron, have you got your COVID vaccine yet?
Jake, I don't believe that my I don't believe that my medical history is any of the public's business.
I agree.
Jake, quit trying to fuck. Jake, quit trying to dox people, bro.
It's none of your business what this guy does with his health.
Yeah,
it's between him and his wife. That's it.
That's right.
And his doctor. None of your damn business.
That's right, Jake. Thank you, Cowpote, for sticking up for me. I felt victimized.
You have said that April has a listen. You have said that April has an OnlyFans.
Listen.
Aaron is making money off his wife's body.
Whoa, what the fuck? I just feel like I get kind of blindsided out of nowhere by Jake.
She's 8 out of 10. You'd only wish you could see a woman like that. Jake, you only wish. You see her in pictures and videos. That's it. I wouldn't F you
I would rather stick my head in a toilet. I would rather stick my head in a
You've never seen a vagina.
Finally, me and Jake can get along on something.
You've never seen a vagina in your life.
All right, well.
Aaron doesn't look good.
Just call him Jake the Drunk from now on. Jake the Drunk. Hey, you gotta stop talking to me like that. You suck.
All right, here's what we're going to do. Cowpote, we got to move on because Jake has to argue with someone else who's upset with him. So I do have to let you get back to work, buddy, but you have been very entertaining today.
Thanks for calling. See you guys later.
Thank you, Cowpote. There we go. Cowpote with a great appearance today. All right, Granny, go ahead and call in. Jake, you stay on the line too. I want to thank.
Oh no!
I want to thank Adam for the $10 on the super chats. Posterior Attention with $1.99 and Zuko with $5 on the super chat. Thank you very much. 340 away from today's goal. And there's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like pitching in. Remember, $250 in 1 week. $250 in 1 week makes you a VIP. You get all 3 T-shirts, the hoodie, 2 tickets to every comedy show, a free entry into a $100 drawing every week, and every piece of merch we come out with every year, you get absolutely free. All right.
Hey, Jake, you're a Peckerwood. You hear me? Peckerwood.
Corey, your Muppet keys out really bad on your
I know, I saw that.
All right, Granny, you're on the line with Corey, myself, and Jake Hudson. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
What's the
Hey,
deal?
Jake, how are you doing? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to clear my good name first of all.
So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, Granny. You're saying that Jake, shut the fuck up for a second. Granny, let's get your side out there. You say that Jake basically came on your stream and sexually harassed you.
No, he was on my stream. This was all on my stream.
No, I was sexually harassing him on my stream. Jake, as your lawyer, I advise you to keep quiet.
You know what the thing is?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
We were doing our jokes, and we were doing the jokes like we always do. I got crazy, but you know what? The thing is, you're you know what? I'm done with this shit.
Oh, I was just getting good. Okay, so Granny,
Corey, I will see you. I will see you later today, Corey. I will see you later today.
All right. So now that Jake's gone, Granny, why don't you tell us what happened?
He's not gone. He's still
Okay,
here.
so yeah, I went on to Jake's stream. He invited me on. This is not the first time I've been on there. So, and I know what sandbox I'm playing, and so the mistake that I made, I didn't bully anybody, Corey. Again, the mistake I made is I treated Jake like a normal person for a little bit, and that was a mistake.
That is a mistake.
Previous to this, he has hit on me before, and I told him that it made me uncomfortable. And during the stream, he did it, and I knew it wasn't a joke. And then he continued to do it after I asked him not to, so I simply just left.
Okay.
But it just kind of made me a little uncomfortable. I mean, I don't like guys like that. So, but if you do, it's cool. But you can't be with somebody with you, and then when they go to apologize, their apology is, "Hey, I'll blow you." That was the apology. So
Jake tried to apologize by blowing you?
Yeah, that was the apology.
I mean, I would take that as someone being sincere about being sorry.
Yeah, and you're not offended. You don't get offended. Like you're sitting here playing this like church choir boy. Why don't you talk about all the shit you then went and talked on the other stream though? I mean, it's not like you're giving this crazy revisionist history of what happened. Because that's not what happened. You weren't this big victim that you're playing out to be, and you know that, and you fucking know that.
I agree with Corey. I don't think I'm playing a victim. And
you were literally just playing a victim. You're like, oh, it made me uncomfortable, isn't that? You have told me that you would fuck me in jest before, and now you're acting like that offends you, which it doesn't. We both know it doesn't.
It wasn't in jest.
It doesn't. You're right. It doesn't offend me, and I have said that I would fuck you in jest. But if it wasn't in jest, that's my thing. It wasn't in jest, and I've asked him not to do it before, and during that show, asked him not to do it, and it just made me uncomfortable. That's it. I mean, I'm not playing a victim. I don't feel a victim. I made a mistake because I think I had degenerative autism, clearly, by being a part of all this. But fuck it, I'm not a victim. And then I did go on to another stream and get absolutely drunk and high to where I think I was asleep, but I was still talking. So you're right there, but it was just weird and it creeped me out. So I don't think I bullied him. I think you separate yourself from somebody that wants to fuck you and you don't want to fuck them, right?
Fair enough.
Right, but then you like just double lace in after quote unquote getting drunk and not remembering what you say on another stream, right? Like it's a revisionist history where you're playing the victim. You already admitted that like the words don't hurt you. You and I have had this talk before.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It doesn't. I'm not hurt. It's awkward.
All right.
It makes me feel uncomfortable, and for some reason it keeps happening.
Right, and then you're gonna go nuclear winter over something that doesn't actually bother you, right?
No, I'm not going nuclear over anything. I hope Jake does well. I just don't want to be hit on by Jake anymore.
All right, you know what, fine, but guess what? We're done. You're not coming back on the show.
Oh.
You know, you and your wife could go fuck off.
I don't think they're actually married.
He was here the whole time.
I'm done. It's like the Jimmy Buff. There's just like a fart in the wind, and I don't hear them anymore. They are just a fart in the wind.
All right. Well, Granny, you are officially a fart in the wind. How does it feel?
He's been a fart in the wind his whole life. It's
I'm
like home
honored.
field
I want to
advantage
thank
for him.
Jesus.
Well,
I want to thank Jesus. That's it.
All right. Well,
thank you guys. I got to get back to work.
Fart in the wind. Thank you very much.
Hey, how are the Jags going to do this year?
Oh, come on. You just fucking, you know what you're doing. I'm here.
Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about. I just want a fun
Oh.
football take. What do you mean? I'm just feeling uncomfortable, and I just want a football take.
All right. Well, Jake, anything else?
I just want to say, number one, you know, I hope Corey doesn't take my mod away for what's happened here.
Your mod's safe. You're fine.
Don't take it out on the mod, Corey.
The thing is, it's like Corey doesn't want to be in this shit.
I don't know. He seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit.
me and Corey talked last night in the Discord after when he was on his mobile account.
Right, you guys are birds of a feather.
The thing is, it's like, oh, and by the way, this is the third friendship that I blew. This is the third time I've, here's the thing. Little Lemmy does a show with somebody that I had to block yesterday morning. So Lemmy wasn't the only person I was having to throw a fuck you at yesterday.
You know what, Corey?
She and I are not together anymore.
Corey, I didn't realize how much Cowpote was carrying this whole thing.
Don't ever say that again.
Jake, thank you very much, buddy. We're going to go on and do a show. I got a lot of good stuff that Corey's going to like today.
Can you give us a rundown on the Roe versus Wade case?
We'll go through a lot of that today. Thank you.
I
Jake.
just hung up on him.
All right, cool. All right, let's watch DSP. I hope you guys aren't disappointed by this. It's a 38-second DSP clip.
That's it?
But when I saw it, oh, shit. I thought, you know what? This one's going on tonight.
Keep me waiting.
We got to do this one on the program. DSP was doing a stream. I don't know what game this is. I'm not big on, I know a couple of games. That's it.
You've got your set ones.
I've got Madden. I've got Red Dead Redemption 2. I've got Mountain Blade Bannerlord. That's all I've got. So I see this and I go, wow, I have to play this for everyone because this, we always said if we play another DSP clip, it's got to be something different, right?
Spicy.
It can't just be begging. I mean, what? We're 280 away from our goal? Fuck that. We're going to be begging tonight. No doubt about it. So DSP.
Snort.
Yeah. DSP, this isn't about begging. This isn't about getting a new computer.
That's refreshing already.
It's not about any of that. You know what it's about?
Gays.
Black people.
Whoa.
Yep. DSP decided, you know what? I'm going to branch out. I'm going to be a little bit more than a gamer. You know what I'm going to be? I'm going to be an off-the-cuff, acerbic-witted show host.
Okay.
I'm going to do some comedy.
I'm in.
In between my talking about Jasper and asking you to pay for my new computer, but don't give me a computer. Give me money so I can tell you I bought a computer and then just buy a bunch of WWE Mobile Champions credits. In between all of that.
That's the same behavior as homeless people, right?
Sure. You're just going to spend it on booze, Phil.
No, let me give you some food.
Yeah.
No.
I don't want any food, all right? I have food, all right? I cook every night. No, you don't. You order DoorDash.
You
Shut
make
the fuck up.
ramen.
Yeah. So anyway, Phil sees this clip in a game where a white man is hugging and protecting a black girl.
Okay.
As authorities are there in the cutscene in one of the games. Phil, give us your biting, acerbic commentary, if you will.
Best if we make this quick.
So the cops are apparently there to take the girl
into custody. Yeah.
Take her away. And this guy feels helpless. Like, the cops are here. They have to take you. Otherwise, something bad could happen to me. Let's see how Dark Side Phil handles this.
Okay.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
No, he didn't. This might be the most entertaining he's ever been.
What the fuck was that? Where the hell did that come from?
He'd been waiting to say that for so long.
He was just like, you know what happened? He saw this cutscene start, and then he went, I'm sneaking a fucking slave joke in there somewhere.
Dude, he'd thought of that one before. That was off the tongue, ready to go.
He gave a throat clear before he delivered that one. He's like, I want to make sure I don't have any wet snorts in me before I deliver this fucking gold. Holy shit. I actually, this one, we're going to watch it 5,000 more times, but this one actually makes me feel bad for Dark Side Phil.
I know.
Because this isn't like, guys, I need lots of money. I have my day off. I'm changing how much money I need today, blah, blah, blah. That's not that. This is like shit that if it makes the rounds, and this is already on our cringe.
Was this recent, by the way?
This was today, I believe.
He wears a cowboy hat right now.
I think he's into cowboy hats now.
Oh, I don't like that. That makes me like him.
So this is one of those deals where if this goes far and wide enough, this could fuck him up.
Yeah.
I don't want to, and let me say something. I don't want to see that happen. All of you who are here to watch me shit on DSP tonight, I want you to know one thing. I want DSP to make lots of money.
Yes.
I want DSP to be very successful. I want DSP to continue broadcasting and providing us content because I find him to be a very fascinating human being to talk about, to look at, to dissect, all of it. I love DSP. So I don't want to see him get taken down. So I don't want DSP venturing too far into the race waters.
No, it makes us nervous.
I don't want DSP watching a show about, or I don't want him playing Call of Duty and see a building explode and go, oh, I didn't hear Allahu Akbar before that happened. I don't need DSP doing acerbic political and religious humor. I need DSP talking about his cat, whining about his day off, bitching about computers, and begging people for money and yelling at Keemstar. That's all I need. And wiping his earwax and wiping it on his mustache.
I bet he's great at parties.
I bet he's the worst guy ever at parties.
Yeah, but one thing that sets us apart from Red Bar quite a lot is we actually don't want our fools to burn into the ground. We want them to keep thriving.
I want this guy to do very well. But Jesus Christ, get the slave trade ready. Phil, dial it back a little bit. As a guy who says whatever the fuck he wants on a comedy show, let me tell you, when it comes to doing an offensive joke, the juice has to be worth the squeeze. Meaning, and if Denny shit on us on Chrissy Mayer, I can say this is something he never learned. Saying the N-word doesn't make you edgy.
No.
It's just, if you're not funny, it just makes you more not funny. If you're going to drop something like that, or something like DSP did, you'd better have a lot of funny juice in there because it's going to have to overpower how cringe you are for trying to get over by saying that.
Right, you say that about a tiny little girl, too, in a game. Ouch.
Best if we make this quick. All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
Why would that just jump into your head?
Because he's low-key racist,
A George Floyd joke would hop in there before a fucking slavery joke. He skipped over 400 years of history to get to Kunta Kinte. God damn, Phil. I gotta spice up my content lately. It's been a little lackluster. I know. Black girl, slave jokes, go.
I mean, this white guy's on his knees and shit. You could have made a kneeling joke or something like George Floyd, you said.
That would have been horrific too.
Yes.
But not as horrific as what he did.
A poor little girl.
Jesus, Phil. And you know what the biggest thing is? People are like, oh, what are you complaining? What are you being offended by his joke? No, I'm saying he's not the guy to deliver this shit. This isn't a Phil thing to do. He's DSP. He's the guy who complains that the game is cheating when he loses in Mortal Kombat. He's not the guy who makes race jokes.
Cowboy
Just
Phil.
because you're wearing Don Imus's cowboy hat doesn't mean you can start yelling nappy-headed hose, Philip.
Dude, he looks like Enos Delmar. That's his outfit.
He does look like Enos Delmar. I wish I knew how to rage quit this game.
Oh, no.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
That's it. That's all. No follow-up to that. No nothing. Just...
He could have made a dad joke, the chat there, in the game said, Daddy loves you.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Nope.
No dad jokes, nothing. Just straight to slavery.
Just slave trade and then...
Oh, my God.
Let's get back to our game.
Right.
All the way to the moon.
That's right. You get scared, you just look up at the sky and remember that, okay?
Okay.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her.
Is that it from Phil?
Right, she's too valuable to escape.
Whoa! Jesus, Phil. Just when we think it's safe to go back into the stream.
I was wondering if there was more coming because you said 38 seconds.
Why is this so long?
Wow.
Jesus.
She's worth lots of money.
Kept going.
Oh, look, the next video is a Red Bar video. That's
back when he had meat on his bones.
Yeah, back when he looked like Vince Russo.
Oh, Eddie,
had some weight.
Don't play that.
Oh, no.
She's too valuable. Oh, my God.
DSP coming in hot with his fucking Third Reich
I
material.
can't believe he said that.
Hulkamasha Baby says fucking based. Now, let's get to the title of today's show. my mouth getting me in a spot of trouble.
Oh, yeah. We were discussing this earlier.
If you will. Last week, I told the audience, there's this thing we do on Friday shows where if the audience beats our goal by $100, we don't just sit there and take extra money, because when we go over the goal, we always roll it over to the next show.
Mm-hmm.
But Friday, you can't roll it over to the next show. We're done for the week.
Right.
So what we do is we say, if you guys go $100 over, we'll give you, on top of the half hour of overtime, we'll give you an extra half hour. We'll give you a whole hour. Schedule-wise, we couldn't do it last week. So I said, you know what? If you guys go $100 past, I will book a guest and we'll do an extra bonus stream next week. And they said, well, that sounds great. So the $100 came in, and I started trying to book guests. And I had a list: Nick Rekieta, Sam Hyde, Opie, Beetlejuice, Artie Lang, just some people from our radio influence past. Unfortunately, my first option was Opie. I sent him a tweet, and I didn't even think I would get anything back from Opie. But he liked the tweet. He followed me on Twitter. I DM'd him, and the conversation was off. And
so far, so good.
As of Sunday morning, I'm sitting here going, oh, my God, we're going to have Opie on the show.
Sweet.
This will be a lot of fun. It's going to be its own half-hour interview segment. We'll post it independently, kind of like we did with those school board people. This will be a lot of fun. Well, Opie decided to go digging into steel toe history. Now, imagine being so paranoid about people shitting on you that somebody's going to ask you for an interview and you're going to go back and watch all of their stuff to see if they've said a single negative word about you because you're worried the interview could be an ambush. Now, let me just say this, because we are going to post this and clip it separately, and Opie will probably see it. Greg, Opie, Mr. Hughes, whatever. There was no intention of us sandbagging you or treating you like shit. I was a big Opie and Anthony fan back in the day. I think it's sad that you guys broke up. I have my opinions on you both. I feel like I'm allowed to have opinions on the both of you, but I can still respect what you did and want to interview you, talk to you about it, and be a professional, which is what the goal was with the potential Opie interview. Opie worried that trolls are going to fuck with him. Very sensitive to that. And that's the other thing I got to tell these 60-year-old men. You can't be so sensitive about people fucking with you.
Trolls will always do that. Just move on.
If you do this for a living, there's people that are going to fuck with you. I see it in our YouTube comments regularly. Videos that have a 100% like to dislike ratio will still have 2 comments of people shitting on you.
Yeah, you look like an...
Whoa. Jesus. Good thing I muted the microphone for that, because he said it telepathically and I could hear it. Why the N-word, though? So, people saying bad shit about you, a big fucking deal. Who cares? Who gives a shit? And if someone wanted to interview me and then they turned it on me and wanted to make it like a gotcha thing, I'd play the game.
That's your chance to fight back.
I could turn it back on him. Kudos to the person for doing it right to my face. Respect. I just think it's a generational thing where people who are older take internet comments way too seriously, whereas the rest of us know it's all bullshit. It's all a work. It's all people who, if you saw them personally, would be like, hey, man, by the way, I was fucking around with that comment shit. You'd be like, yeah, I know you're fucking around. I was fucking around when I called you a piece of shit for writing it. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But for some of these guys, it really bothers them. And they don't want to do an interview. They don't want to talk to anybody on the internet if they've ever said a negative word. So
that's all the internet does.
Right. I mean, for example, I have 2 videos shitting on Anthony's management of his streaming company. Basically telling him, look, you're the only one with any name recognition. You're the only one that anyone watches. Just do your show on your network and have like one guy do a show, maybe, if you want to.
Just not that what's his nut, dude.
Gino Bisconte?
Yeah, there we go.
He's really bad. Well, anyway, I started DMing with Opie, and it went like this. Hey, Opie. Like I said, huge fan. I was wondering if you had some time available Tuesday or Thursday this week to talk about your entire career. I don't want a 30-minute mudslinging fest over what happened with you and Anthony. Obviously, that will be part of it, but the history of the show and the falling out. but I feel like everything you have done gets boiled down to a few years by too many people on the internet. I'd like to cover a little more. Let me know if you're interested. Now, before we get into the parts that Opie will see and take the wrong way, I meant every word of that. That's what I wanted to do with that interview. Opie says, I'm confused. Someone told me you or someone associated with you is a hater and takes shots at me. Is this true? If not, sorry for bringing it up. This is the part where I started to realize I'm dealing with a very sensitive person. And that's so weird to me because this is the show I listen to and is probably most responsible for me being the kind of broadcaster I am. And I could not give a shit less. People shit on me. I shit back on them. I make fun. It's fun to do.
It's the Howard Stern situation.
Right.
They've gotten old and somehow frail.
Well, and Opie, you did a show where you legit, like those Jocktober bits, you legit straight up bullied people. And I'm sure you didn't mean it. I'm sure you didn't give a shit about that person. You were just doing a comedy show and you were saying funny things about people, which I defend 1,000%. But then when it comes to someone else taking shots at you, you go, someone told me you're a hater. Not a hater. I probably made fun of you when I was making fun of somebody else. A little, friendly fire, if you will. So I thought he was talking about like Corey and Josh Denny working with Anthony maybe. So I said, a guy of mine who co-hosts Wednesdays is friends with Josh Denny who works with Anthony. But honestly, we don't really talk about you guys at all. I think the most I've said, other than that you guys had a big influence on your show, is that Ant has gone overboard with the race and politics for years, and it sucks that the show ended. You can go through my videos. I don't have anything to hide. Apparently that was a mistake, as we'll find out later.
You should always think you have... How could you think you have not... Like, I mean, I know you're not ashamed or anything, but how could you think when you try to get someone to, like, you know, like on a first impression, I have nothing to hide. No, you have a whole closet. Just hold back the tide for a minute and let them get to know you first.
What I learned from this experience is that I apparently talk shit about people without even knowing that I talk shit about them.
So effortlessly, you don't even have to be consciously aware.
Right, I have no idea. I just kind of throw shit at people without thinking. So I then said, I don't think I have anything to hide. I don't think I've ever really trashed you, though. I just think the direction I want to go with an interview is one that doesn't get done with you or Anthony. Everyone wants to focus on the beef or drama for clicks, but I have fans in their 20s who should know the broadcast history you occupy. Again, totally meant that, 1,000%. I mean, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Because we have, spoiler alert here, Review Tech USA doing an interview on this channel on Tuesday. Are you familiar with him?
No.
Well, he's a guy who does tech reviews, obviously, but he's the guy who offered DSP the computer.
Oh.
That DSP turned down because he wanted his fans to give him money for the computer. So he saw one of our clips. He's got like 100,000 subs, I think.
Not bad.
He saw our clip, and he reached out to me and said, you guys are really funny. I'd like you to do this, that, and the other thing. So we made Review Tech USA's radar, and he wants to talk to us about the computer thing on our show tomorrow. So I'm going to record that tomorrow. We'll throw it up. That's the bonus stream that you guys paid for, but that's not the one I wanted to give you. So I'm going to do something on Thursday for you guys as well. So right now, at this moment, Opie's on the hook. We maybe have Opie. He says, let me think about it. Yesterday, I'm on the golf course after we dropped the kids off, and I get a direct message from Greg Opie Hughes.
Ooh.
And I'm thinking, all right, this is going to be good because I haven't said anything shitty about Opie. I've been pretty nice to Opie. I'm going to get an interview with one of my radio idols. This is going to be really cool. He sent me as soon as I saw a screenshot of a video of ours, I went, fuck, he found something. And it was a Bobby Lee video. Bobby Lee has no spine and will not stand up for himself in the Kalila breakup. And he writes, oh, and by the way, you can see what Opie's into on YouTube because there's a Howard Stern thing right after that. He says, check out your channel. Are you the guy on the left? I am indeed the guy on the left. And I knew, like, before we even exchanged any more messages, I knew that I was fucked. Oh, you're not up there. There we go. I'm just like, you know what? This ain't going to work out too well. But you know what? I'm not going to just stop talking to him like a bitch. I'm going to take my medicine on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yeah, did I run my mouth a little? Shit, my bad. If you don't want to do it, I get it. I'm sorry if I said something out of line. 4.5 hours is a long time. And he writes, ugh. Someone sent me a clip where you take a bunch of shots at me. I can assure you, all good-natured. Never meant any ill intent whatsoever. Basically saying, I suck and that I'm boring, but at least I've got a family. I mean, in fairness,
2 negatives and a positive. That's not really...
Yeah, that's not even really shitting on you. Saying that you suck and that you're boring. First of all, you're boring is just an evaluation. That's not shitting on you.
That's an opinion.
That's an opinion. That's not even a negative. NPR is boring, but it's remarkably informative, especially their documentaries. You suck? Okay, that is a trashing. But I also gave you a compliment that you have a nice family.
And?
Cancels out.
And what a way to prove you don't suck by bailing on the interview.
So, Opie, I apologize for the bad things I said. But if I may, and I know you will see this, I'm being totally serious here. I think you might be being a little thin-skinned.
Or he's just leery that he's going to get ambushed.
I'm not ambushing you. I 100% want to do an interview about your career, about that whole thing. I think my audience would love it. I think that it would be great, and I would love it as a huge fan. I can be a huge fan of something while at the same time having opinions about it.
And bring your family. They seem lovely.
Your family seems very nice. Your wife is beautiful. I don't know anything about your children, but from what you've said on the show, they seem lovely. You have a great family. You have millions of dollars. You're a wealthy guy. Congratulations. You earn every cent of it. He says it was in a video about Anthony. Well, naturally, if I talk about Anthony, I'm going to talk about you. You guys are inexorably linked.
Did we shit on Anthony? Because if we shit on Anthony, then congratulations, you're in the crowd. You got hit too. Like
what I shit on Anthony for is I think he used to be a lot funnier, and he's become a little obsessed with race and politics in the last few years. And also, he doesn't know how to manage a company. He's bad with conflict. He's said this himself. This isn't even me shitting on him. He's terrible with conflict. He's terrible with drama. He doesn't like it. He shies away from it. And I don't think it's good for a guy who has to run a company. I listened to a big chunk, and you're not bad at this. One of my idols says I'm not bad at this. And by the way, this is after he sees that I've shit on him hard. Imagine someone shitting on you, but they're so good that you went, you're not bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
Do you know what not bad means when you're pissed at someone for shitting on you? That means great. And only a narcissist like me could read all this and take the compliment out of it.
But he needs to take a page out of your book and just be like, I got a great family.
Opie, if I were you, I would go, yeah, sure. He said I suck and I'm boring. But he said I got a great family. I am a great dad and husband. God damn.
My wife does have a nice ass.
He does have a beautiful wife. So him saying, you're not bad at this, that's coming from a guy who's upset that I shit on him.
Mm-hmm.
That's graded on a curve. I'm an 11 out of 9. So anyway, and by the way, I should send this video to Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony, whatever I said about you, I still think you're great. I still think you're wonderful. All just a matter of opinion, my friend. All just a matter of opinion. I was a compound subscriber for a long time. I still watch your clips of you and Gavin. I think you guys can be very funny together. He says, I listened to a big chunk and you're not bad at this, but the shots you took at me seemed to come out of nowhere and were kind of uncalled for.
That's because there was no intent behind it.
Right. That's because when I'm on this thing and I'm talking,
shit just falls out.
Shit falls out of my mouth. I just give my opinions on people. I don't even consider it trashing them. Like, I'm a little offended by Opie now that I watch this back. I feel like I deserve an apology. Because
I'm the real victim.
I'm the real victim here. If I'm taking shots at you, motherfucker, you'll know. You think my shots at you are you suck and you're boring, but you have a nice family? As far as I go, that's nice.
It's very tame.
It's very tame. Shitting on you would be like, we're going to bring up your clips of your podcast and we're going to fuck on you and shit on you. And we're going to, if I'm going to shit on someone, I'm going to dedicate at least a half hour of my time to it. Not a 5-second aside about like, he kind of sucks and he's boring, but he's got a nice family. Like, that's as nice as it gets here.
And that's not really a couple of shots. That's the one time.
Yeah. What's weird is that it doesn't match up with the pitch you sent me. So maybe the pitch that I sat and thought about and wrote is how I really feel. And the little aside I threw out on the show is me doing a show and kind of just throwing a little something your way. I really was thinking about coming on, but now I have to pass. We can revisit in the fall. Good luck to you and your show. Now, I will say this. I get it. Fine. Whatever. But imagine being so worried. Imagine being a guy who's been in broadcasting for 40 years. And you're worried about being able to handle an interview where a guy might go rogue and make fun of you. I never want to be in that position. I never want to be that guy.
Especially if you're comedic. Is Opie still a comedic entertainer on here? I don't know.
He does like Facebook Live. And not many people watch it. And no, he's going to hear that and go, oh, you're trashing me. I'm not trashing you. I'm just saying not many people watch your Facebook Live stuff. And you do it on your phone. And like you kind of get the fans that you kind of put into it effort-wise. That's all. But I just, like, I kind of left that thing going, oh, man, it sucks that we're not going to have Opie on. But then on the other hand, I also went, imagine being a guy like who can't do an interview. Like, it's almost like being a prisoner. You can't do an interview on a show that could help more people watch you because you're worried they might trick you. Like, that's just got to be a real shitty existence to live in that case.
Plus, like I said, you're kind of known for being a funny show that takes shots at people. Like, there's kind of the expectation of like, oh, if I throw something at you, you're gonna be like, all right, and you're gonna jump in and we're gonna box. You know,
I want to
go.
I want to look at Opie and go, I learned it from watching you, Dad, because it's true. I was a massive Opie and Anthony fan for a decade, for years. I was an Opie and Anthony since I was a kid. I liked listening to Opie and Anthony. The first clips I could get of a radio show on the internet, because they were never in Minnesota, was the Opie and Anthony and the Howard Stern Show. Loved them. And I learned how to shit on people from watching that show. People have pointed out in the comments a lot of my mannerisms and shit directly from watching Anthony Cumia for years. Yeah. I can't help it. It's just ingrained in me. But I said a couple of things about Opie that were pretty tame, and now he's not going to come on the show. You want to? I'll give Anthony Cumia credit for something. Me saying that he leans too hard on race and politics now and all that stuff, he would hear that and he'd go, it wouldn't bother him. And if I asked him to be on the show, he probably would. He would probably hear that and go, I've heard that so many times. And he'd also go, this guy uses all my mannerisms. He's clearly a fan. That he would probably do the show.
He owes me a cut.
He owes me a cut of the action, motherfucker. And he would probably do the show. Like, Opie, it's just sad to hear the people who have shit on Opie. I always feel bad when, like, Anthony and other people shit on Opie. But then to, like, watch it in a Twitter DM kind of come true, it hurts a little bit, you know? And
never meet your heroes.
But at the same time, he was pissed that I was shitting on him, and in the same breath said, you're okay at this, which again, and Citizen Wagner agrees, that means you're great. That means you're really fucking good. Because if somebody shits on me and I'm asked to evaluate their show, they fucking suck. They're terrible. They're the worst. Do you know how good you have to be for me to watch myself get shit on and I go, they're okay.
Not bad.
That means I'd really enjoy your program.
Or he just really enjoyed you shitting on Anthony.
Yes. Money Pit says, this is your trial. He's just seeing what you're going to say. Well, we'll put this up there. We'll see what he thinks. Money Pit says he knows you can't not talk about it. All a trial period, dude. Maybe. Who knows? Declan says, well, there goes the fall interview. But again, maybe this is just who I am and I don't understand. I don't feel like I said anything in this one that would exclude me from an interview. I feel like I've just been honest about how I feel. To me, there's a difference between an honest evaluation and trashing someone.
I mean, yes, but apparently it's
he's sensitive. Yeah. You can't do this and be that sensitive.
I wanna critique him, but I've been that sensitive, so like and that's the thing. This show has literally trashed me before, so it's like whatever. Get over it, man.
Right.
Pull up your big boy pants.
People have confronted me before, like, you said this about me on my show, on your show, and then 90% of the time I'll respond with, "Holy shit, did I really?" I don't remember. The minute these turn off, I go la la la, back to whatever I'm doing, and then
that was a fun little fantasy adventure.
Yeah, exactly. What's next? I'm like a little kid. I'm just playing around over here.
This is like D&D. Get your dice. We're gonna roll.
Declan Dillon says, it's Opie, though. He has the sensibilities of a teenage girl. Well, now, don't fuck my interview for me. I guess I didn't have to read it. But look, he is a sensitive guy. He's worried people are going to fuck with him. Whatever. That's not what I was trying to do. And you know what a great way to change people's mind is? Go on their show and be really cool, and then they'll go, wow, Opie gets a bad rap from all these assholes. He's a good dude, which I'm sure he is. Super Vandal says, I'm just loving the fact that we are freely chatting with O&A. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty cool. That's the nice part about this. Informal Warfare says they can receive it as trashing them, though. Easy to misunderstand if you don't know the vibe of the whole show. Well, maybe Opie should just become a big fan, and then he can figure it out. Opie is dedicated to slow decaying now. See, now, Opie, I'll defend your honor there. Roger Dodger, how dare you? Citizen Vulgar says if he doesn't want to be called a teenage girl, then he should step up to the plate. Eye of the Tiger. Wow, we're Rocky 3-ing Opie. Well, either way, guys, it doesn't look like that interview is happening. Can I stop everything for a moment? Who gives a flying fuck about abortion? Ladies and gentlemen, as I understand it, Keemstar is in the fucking house.
Oh, shit.
Drama alert right there in the chat. Says defund DSP. Do we go to what's been our subscription bread and butter lately?
Yeah.
Keem.
Of course we do.
Keem. 320-204-5713. Let's get, if the great and mighty Keemstar has a few minutes to spare with the Steel Toe Show, I would fucking love to have YouTube legend and overall hilarious fucking guy, the one and only Keemstar, call into this show. Keem, it's in the chat. The ball's in your court. It is totally your call. 320-204-5713. We would be tickled and honored to have Keemstar in here to talk about his offer.
Everyone would be honored by being tickled.
Yes. I would love to have him talk about his, and also thank you for the tag on Twitter. That was very nice. To have Keem in here talking about the offer he made to DSP. This is actually really interesting because, as a show that also runs on donations, like DSP does, I think our show and his show are a great kind of yin and yang to show you how this stuff works. Oh, my goodness. Aaron, how about you pod down your fucking...
Call from
Keemstar.
Oh, shit.
I don't believe it. That doesn't sound like Keemstar.
Send a voicemail.
That doesn't sound like Keemstar.
Big
Hello.
Keemstar.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
Is this the real Keemstar?
Let's get right into the news. Yeah, it's me.
It's fucking Keemstar. How you doing, man?
I'm doing real well. I mean, that little rant that I put out yesterday was kind of inspired from your show. I was watching your show, seeing you guys bitching and pretty much calling out DSP for being a complete loser. And I was like, you know what? I want people to understand, because I know some of his fans are probably thinking that I was trolling him or messing with him. I want them all to know that I actually had a really, really good idea. I had a concept that would make everybody happy, that everybody would want to see. His fans would want to see it. The people that hate him would want to see it. I mean, this is a appeal to everyone. I mean,
please tell me it's a boxing match with him and Ethan Klein.
I'm down to do that too anytime.
I would watch the shit out of that.
But you know, between the three of them, Boogie, Wings, and DSP, you know that podcast is going to be gold. Like the things that are said, the stupid shit that comes out of these three mouths, like these clips are going to go viral. Like the amount of promotion, natural promotion that would come from the entire internet from a podcast like this, would be absolutely unbelievable. Well, I mean, DSP has no real world experience. Can you imagine him talking about like, you know, politics or anything going on in the news?
So to kind of catch people up, you want to have Wings of Redemption, Boogie 8675309, and DSP do a podcast together, and you were offering them all an upfront of $50,000. And DSP, who's if he doesn't get enough tips on Monday, has to eat buttig lunch meat on Tuesday. Apparently, he was too good for your $50,000 offer, and even blocked you in his chat. I mean, how would this show? I think it's a fucking amazing idea. I would watch the shit out of that, and I'm sure everybody watching now would watch that. So to catch people up, he shot you down. How would this show have gone if he would have said,
the dude shot him down?
Not Keem, tell him the story about how DSP treated you when you came to him with this wonderful offer.
Dude's like, I have to eat lunch meat, but I don't want Keem's money. What a fucking prick.
This guy's just unreal. So, well, let's start a couple months ago. It was over the winter. You know, he started talking shit randomly about me on his show. Like somebody brought me up in the chat, and I seen this clip where he was just saying that I was this horrible guy and I make all my money off of drama and da 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 da. And he had this big rant on me. So I said, you know what? Like, let me give DSP a life lesson. So I put out a series of Twitter videos explaining to him that he's a gamer, but he treats but he's a bad gamer at the game of life because he's still on level 1. He's still living, you know, paycheck to paycheck, and that, you know, he's got to go and get a job or figure out some way to make money so he can move to level 2. You know what I mean? Like I put out this really good, inspiring Twitter video. He didn't like that. He blocked me on everything. And then I noticed that he unblocked me. Then I noticed a couple months later he unblocked me, and me and Boogie were on the phone, and Boogie was, you know, privately was like saying like, oh, these people they're always harassing me and they're bullying me. I go, you know what, Boogie, you got to turn those haters into money, man. You got to put content out there that's going to bait them into making fun of you and watching or whatever. Like, you know, and you know, of course, Boogie can't even grasp this concept. But he was down. He trusted me. And I said, you know, it'd be really good if you had a podcast with DSP and Wings. Like, imagine that. Like, that is going to break the fucking internet. That will be a big, big, big show. Everyone's going to talk about it. It's going to be wildly successful. Boogie immediately is like, Keem, I trust you. You've done this before. You've had podcasts making millions of dollars.
Yeah.
I'm down. So Boogie runs off to talk to Wings. And my job, my task is to go talk to DSPs. Well, he has me on block, so it's easy. So I just tweet him and say, hey, you know, open DMs with me or DM me, right?
Yeah.
And I start getting him responding saying, well, why didn't you hit up my business email? Bitch, like, what? Like, I'm not fucking like a man shaver or some fucking indie game studio trying to contact him to do a brand deal. Like, why the fuck am I hitting up your email? Like, that's just not how we communicate. Like, I am on your show right now. Did I email you to get on this fucking show?
No. When you do it, here's what what DSP doesn't get is, like, he's not Howard Stern. He's not this lord of his creation. He's a lol cow. And like, when you come into our little show here with 3,100 subs, God willing, growing bigger and bigger every day. But when you show up, when you grace us in the chat, like, I'm sorry, it's not, bending the knee or anything to admit that when a fucking Keemstar comes to you, you might want to pay attention. If Keemstar shows up in your chat, you go, who gives a flying bag of shit about Roe versus Wade? Keemstar's here. Keem, call in. Let's talk shit about DSP. For DSP to have you in his chat and for you to give half a fuck about DSP for 5 seconds of your day and for him to go, yeah, well, fucking Keemstar, this isn't how you do it. You've disrupted my show. Motherfucker, he just made your show. I mean, I got to be honest with you, Keem. If you pursue this asshole 1 second further, I think it's a bad idea. Roll with Boogie and Wings. Grab the fat, crazy food review guy that we saw yesterday and have those three do a show. Like, just pick some other guy and show DSP, hey, you had your chance, asshole, and you blew it.
Well, he's going back and forth with me on Twitter, saying that I need to email him and all this other stuff. And so I got frustrated because at this point, we have now, publicly have been tweeting at each other at least 5 times back and forth, and he's not opening a DM, and he's still saying I have to email. I'm like, bro, we're communicating right now publicly. Like, why can't I just get in a... So finally I said, if you don't DM me, you're going to miss out on $50,000. I said this publicly to him. Sure enough, he DMs me. And I say, hey, look, I want to get on the phone with you. And I have a business proposal. He goes, well, write it out in an email. He's saying this in the DMs. I'm like, I'm not fucking doing that. What is your number? He goes, my number has been leaked publicly. You can go ahead and give it a call. Now, keep in mind, I am talking to him in the DMs. I've been talking to him publicly on Twitter. We're communicating at this time, and I just want to jump on the phone. He goes, well, you can call me between this time and that time. I'm like, this fucking asshole, bro. This control freak fucking weirdo. Fine. I'll fucking wait. So I
Doesn't it feel like he's full of shit about not having money at that point, though? Because if you really were up against the wall where you're eating lunch meat and maybe losing your house, if somebody offers you $50,000, you would think you would do whatever the fuck they wanted.
I don't know, man. It's something doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
So I called him at his preferred time, and he doesn't answer the phone. Okay, fine. I DM him, hey, I just tried calling you. You didn't answer the phone. He goes, oh, I told you I stream at this time. And I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe I got the times wrong or something. I go to call him the next day. He fucking doesn't answer. This went on for 3 days. I couldn't get a hold of him, and I just completely lost all interest and was like, fuck you. Whatever. If I can't get on the phone with this fucking guy and can't even actually pitch this idea in detail and why it's smart, then he doesn't deserve to have the fucking idea.
No.
So, and then I go on this is months ago, right? Now I'm on YouTube just a couple nights ago. I'm scrolling through. I end up on one of his live streams. I click on it and he's saying, yeah, guys, I gotta make money for rent or whatever the fuck it was. And I'm like, there's 200 people there. I'm like, this guy passed up $50,000. This guy passed the fucking conversation. So I went off on him, and bro, he did not like it. I think the reason why he jumped at my DMs finally is because when I said, hey, I got a $50,000 offer for you, if he wouldn't have jumped in the DMs with me, then, it would be disrespectful to the people that are donating to him. When I went in his chat and called him out just a couple of days ago and said, hey, you had an opportunity to make $50,000, he blocked me and banned me from his chat because he didn't want to piss off the people that are donating money to him, right? He wanted to play it off that I was trolling him or messing with him or whatever, when I really wasn't. And so it's like, I don't know what the deal is, but these people that are paying his bills every single month, they're fucking sad and pathetic. And I want every single one of them to know, and I don't care how many times I have to retell this story, I want them to know that this guy does not give a flying fuck about making his own way through life. He wants to milk you to death.
Yeah. I got to say, it's a brilliant idea, too. And I know that you've been talking about, retiring from Drama Alert. And now, are you going to be retiring from on air in general? Because, with this idea you got with Boogie and DSP, you've got a knack for what's going to work. Are you going to be kind of a puppeteer behind the scenes and come up with more ideas like this? Because this is a brilliant fucking plan.
Well, I already kind of am. I do multiple different stuff already. I'm setting up all the influencer boxing cards and stuff happening later. So, I kind of do that day in and day out. And then also I'm producing other shows, and I'm launching my own podcast here soon. I just haven't figured out exactly who I'm going to go with as far as a co-host or what the full idea is. I'm still working on it. But
Keem, if you don't mind, I'd fire all of these motherfuckers if you want to throw me an offer. I'm
right here.
I know. I'm sorry, Corey. I apologize.
Jesus.
I love this stuff, I love this stuff. And it's not just about, me having to be on camera. It's about like just understanding like the internet and what works and what's going to be entertaining, because a lot of these guys like DSP is a prime example. He doesn't understand his entertainment value, right? The guy is a nonstop fucking train wreck. He says he acts the stupidest way. And that is entertaining, right? You can't take that away from him. That is entertaining. He just doesn't acknowledge that, he is this fucking clown.
Yeah.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of open micers when you're going out and doing stand-up comedy. Like, the crowd will be laughing, but they're not laughing because they're funny. They're laughing at how bad they are, and they don't know the difference. Like, he's up there acting like he's getting all the accolades, and everybody's just basically watching him waiting for the car crash.
Yeah, it's a sad story. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want him to weave his way out of this and spin some fucking narrative that I was trying to troll him or mess with him or whatever, because I had a real offer for him.
Look, you offered him $50K. I don't think he has the high ground on this.
No. And, everyone knows Keemstar is just here to help. And by God, Keem, I think the advice I could give you is, man, you can't save them all. I know you want to. I know you just wanted to reach out of that lifeboat. You wanted to grab DSP's hand. You wanted to pull him off that little Titanic door. But some people just want to freeze in the water, man. He's got too much pride.
I think, people are kind of looking at this like Keemstar versus DSP and saying, well, Keemstar destroyed DSP. Nah, who got destroyed is everybody.
Yes.
Everybody.
I got destroyed.
Lost. We all took a giant L because this podcast would have been fucking amazing. It would have been so fucking good. We all lost because of that piece of shit.
It is really good. Hey, can I know you don't have all day, but do you have enough time? Can I talk to you about your celebrity boxing stuff? Because I'm fascinated by the creator content boxing stuff. Do you have a minute?
Sure.
What's next for you in the boxing world? Like, I'm not trying to shit on iDubbbz or, I guess the real boss, Anissa, but I'm not trying to shit on him, but the way they treated Sam Hyde in that whole thing, when that was just, that's just a money guy to have. Are you thinking of trying to reach out to Sam and get something going? Because it seemed like when he got involved with that creator clash thing, there was a whole new subculture of people that would have never been into iDubbbz that were all of a sudden talking about this thing. Is he a guy you'd be interested in getting?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I signed Sam Hyde. I signed him for my boxing brand, Happy Punch, promotional company. And I have booked a fight for Sam Hyde coming this August. Like, just in a couple months, you're going to see Sam Hyde in the ring.
Wow.
And it's going to be on a way bigger stage than iDubbbz could offer.
Holy shit.
Kind of why I've been brought in is to build this stuff is because I've been there since the very beginning. We're talking KSI versus Joe Weller. I've been right there from the beginning, working and setting up these fights behind the scenes. I worked the Social Gloves event, which was huge, but a lot of controversy with that and whatnot. And, KSI and his company are putting together, multiple cards coming towards the end of the year. And I've been helping them, put strategic people on the card because, overlap in social media boxing. Like, you got guys like Deji, Gibb, and KSI, very big guys, but their fans are all like lapped together, right? So it's like, you get multiple guys like this on the card, and it's like you're not reaching out to more people. So, the goal is to bring as many people in as possible, and to do that, you have to bring pull from so many different communities.
Sure.
And so that, and then also, like, I didn't like how Sam Hyde was treated. Like, he was treated very, very poorly through all that. And I looked at it and I said, you know what? I can make a difference here. Like, I can actually, make things right and put Sam Hyde on the biggest boxing card of the entire year.
Yeah.
So I just fucking did it.
That's awesome. Do you now? So can you tip your hand on any ideas you have for opponents?
Oh, he already has an opponent. I just can't say.
Okay.
I can't say because it isn't officially announced yet. I know some of the guys leaked some stuff and gotten all kinds of trouble.
Okay, all right.
About fights that they're having. So I can't say until it's officially announced, but in a couple days we are going to start getting some announcements around that August event. Yeah.
I think everybody would ask, although I think if you watch the mental state this person I'm about to bring up has been in the last year or so, the downward spiral they've gone on, I don't even know if it's worth picking the bones, but everyone would like to know if you'd like to get in there with Ethan. I don't know if you really have to destroy him anymore. It seems like he's doing a great job of that on his own.
I have been begging to fight Ethan Klein forever, and I've gotten so pathetic with it that I'm willing to thumb wrestle him, like if it needs be. Like any way to have some type of physical contact with him, I'm down. I get up and work every day. I don't sit on the couch. I actually leave my house. I go out in public. I'm not this fat slob like Ethan Klein, and it's so fucking embarrassing because when I challenged this fat piece of shit to a boxing match, he came out on his show and he said, "Oh, I wouldn't want to do that for Keemstar and give him the clout or recognition." Bitch, if that's true, then how come my name lives in your fucking mouth and your brain every single day? In the span of 3 years, this salty fat motherfucker made over 200 videos mentioning my name. Like, people really need to get on his ass to step in the fucking ring with me. I understand that, there's no way we'll ever be in the same weight class, but I don't care. I'll take the fight regardless.
Keem, not only would it would be fun because you've wanted to get your hands on him in this kind of fashion, but also, being the sanctimonious guy you are, I mean, you want to save DSP, you want to help everybody. Keemstar, now the Mother Teresa of YouTube. You'd also, I think you might be saving Ethan Klein's life because let's just say he ain't looking the healthiest.
Yeah, as much as I hate him, like, the dude needs to start caring about his health.
Oh.
Like that thing with Joe Rogan. Remember when he was calling Joe Rogan out saying that Joe Rogan wasn't healthy? Right. That was the funniest fucking self-own I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, God, that was bad. Well, man, I really hope you do, but it sounds like the ball's in his court, and I don't think he's going to do I don't think he's going to put on shorts to do push-ups to even like get in a ring or train or anything like that. I mean,
I don't even think that guy could do a push-up.
No, he'd have to work up to it. I mean, he could start. Not Corey. He could start with knee push-ups. There's no.
If we were putting money, how many push-ups do you think he could do?
Less than Gila.
Keem, how many push-ups do you think he could do?
Half a one, you think, Keem?
Who, me?
No.
No.
I mean,
Ethan,
I'm out of shape. Oh. Yeah. As far as Ethan, I think he could probably do half a one. No, I often, will have to go on his show because he's talking shit about me, and I want to know what the fuck he's saying about me, right?
Yeah.
And I noticed from show to show, he has different clothes on, and I'm wondering if he has a team of people that change his clothes for him, because there's no way that lazy motherfucker's doing it.
No, he just has Gila come in and go, Ethan, this is the Teddy Fresh you have to wear. And he's not embarrassed
Ethan,
to wear
I told
any of it.
You're wearing this today.
I think Gila changes him. I think she's wife and live-in nurse, Keem. I'm not sure.
Keeper.
Yeah,
She's
it's
keeper.
so sad and pathetic.
All right. Well, hey, man, I tell you what, I'm just honored as shit that you called in. I'm glad that you talked about the DSP stuff here. I'm honored that you did it. I'm glad you liked the video. I appreciate. I know it's small for you, but I appreciate everything you just did in the last 20 minutes that you've done for us, and just the comment on the video and everything else. It means a lot. I think we've been on YouTube for maybe 2 months now, so we just really appreciate a guy that we like so much, we respect so much, and a guy who's still, after all these years, still just continuing to raise the bar. It's really inspiring, man. So thank you very much for giving us the call, and I hope this isn't the last time we talk to you.
Thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day, Keem.
See ya.
Well, that happened.
Fucking Keemstar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That's
Beta male.
No, Jesse, no. Not at all. Well, thank you guys very much.
Urban liberal wine mob.
No, not that. Not Keem. Not Keem. That guy is promotionally a fucking genius. That guy, if he ever went to like Tony Khan or anyone else like that and said, I want to be a heel manager, if you didn't hire him immediately, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy is just, and like the way.
I just can't believe he offered that DSP guy fucking $50K. Like, just hearing how bad that guy is hard up, you'd think he'd do anything for $50K.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to play it off as cool. I'm shaking a little. That Keemstar call. April's over to my left fucking bawling her eyes out. So there's that. Oh, April is, the Keemstar phone call gets.
Put her on camera. Let's see those tears.
Are you going on? Corey wants to put you on camera so he can see you crying. What? No. Let's bring April in here. Just a big, this is my problem with guys like DSP and other small creators. They want to act like they're on the level with Keemstar, and they're just not. If Keemstar is in your chat or he calls into your show, that's your show now. You don't have a fucking show. You have Keemstar in your chat. You get him to call into your show, or you have nothing. So, I mean, for DSP to turn down the 50, that's one thing, but to not even understand the concept of a star like Keem, I just said star like Keemstar, whatever. For a guy like that to be in your chat and you don't immediately stop what you're doing and make that your thing, you have no idea how to do this. You ought to shut this thing off. Shut it off. Throw it out the fucking window. You don't know what you're doing. All right, let's bring April on camera. Oh, look at that crying bitch.
That was a huge moment for the show. Look at me. I'm shaking too.
Oh, yeah?
You're listening to that.
You're excited about Keemstar. Well, I'm glad he enjoyed the video that we put out there.
Could not be a kinder guy.
What a prince.
What a guy
that
to call in and talk to you guys for not only a little bit, but like 20 minutes. That was really cool.
Seabear says 400 plus people in here like the video for the algorithm. Oh yeah, let me do a little business here. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Holy shit, that was awesome.
What a huge morning.
And you know what's funny about that? Let me bring Corey back here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me talk about this for a second. What's cool about this is, Keemstar just turned off his phone, turned off our stream and everything else, and just fucking went back to business. Like, that was just a little thing for him. But for us, we're over here going, holy shit, Keemstar noticed us and called in when we asked him to. What a fucking guy.
How cool was that?
He might still be watching. I mean, that's the thing. He said he liked it.
That's good.
Yeah, but here look, Keem, if you're in the chat right now, if you're watching the stream right now, it's not going to get better than that. Just look, I don't want to wreck your opinion of the show. If it's very high right now, I don't want you coming in here and going, "Oh, I'm going to hang around. These guys are great." We're not that good. We're good. Don't get me wrong. But just tap up. Maybe come back for what this show's really good at? Like 20, 30 minutes at a time. It'll be solid. Because now I'm going to sit here going, we just had Keem on the show. What's next? So we got fucking Howard Stern, some shit the French president said. Oh. We do have a guy in Florida jacking off on a Starbucks patio.
That is that you and I right now, we're like, oh, we get to go to Howard Stern, and again, who cares?
Yeah, we're like, hey, Keemstar, Howard Stern. 10 years ago, this is a completely different conversation. But now in 2022, it's like, ugh, we have to go from fucking Keemstar to Howard Stern.
We should reach out to Howard Stern and get his takes on what he would do as president of the United States.
I think we should reach out to Howard and go, Howard, we had a much bigger star on our show than you yesterday.
Hell yeah.
In Daniel Keem. So I don't know who any of these Keem guys are. What's a Keemstar? There are no star. I'm the only star, Robin. We get it. I had a 30 share in New York City. All right, Howard. Enough about the 90s. Well, at any rate, that was very, very cool. And so far, I do not see Keem in the chat, so he has done a very wise thing, and as we would say, sold high on this show.
Yeah, buy low, sell high, baby.
I'm gonna sold high.
That was too much excitement for me. I'm gonna go puke.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm just gonna wrap it up for the day if you guys don't mind.
Swear to God.
Yeah, right. What are we gonna do that tops that?
Nothing. This show from now on is just going. It's gonna be in neutral, and we're just gonna let it roll down the hill. I'm kidding, guys. We'll do the next hour and 45 minutes of show. But
this is a steel toe holiday now.
yes, this is now. I got to throw out a shitload of thank yous during that Keemstar interview. That saved the day for us. Mikey Two Milks with $4.99. He says, Keemstar, whoa, now this is a show worth donating to. Thanks, buddy. Brian M just says F8 and throws in $5. Thank you very much. God, that chat was going so nuts during Keem's appearance here. Youngling Slayer 3000 just became a member on Steel Toe. And thank you, Balls Deep, for the $10 super chat. I also have to thank, oh my goodness, Adam with $10 on PayPal. Tyler with $110 on PayPal. Jesus Christ, man. So generous.
Thank you.
And Larry from the bar with $25 on PayPal. So thank you guys very much. You have surpassed what we needed today. So I would kindly ask that you stop throwing in money. Everybody who does throw in money, we're not keeping that. That is going into tomorrow's goal. We will not be accepting any more for today's show. That will be forwarded into tomorrow. So even though we're a little show that has to sing for our supper as it was and, busk and put the hat out there, that's fine. We also don't take more than we need, which I think is the only way I can make it up to you guys for doing it that way.
Before I get out of here and let Aaron and Corey
Shut
continue
the
their show.
Fuck up, lady.
Tonight will be a party.
Yes.
You should all come back and we're going to have some fun and certainly celebrate that Keemstar was just on our show.
Oh, you know what we're going to do? We're actually just going to play the Keemstar interview on a loop.
I think so.
Is what we're going to
Somebody
do.
suggested you might bring that to the bedroom later.
There's a chance I jerk off to the Keemstar interview. I'm not going to. I don't believe in tipping my hand.
Totally for it.
So I don't.
All right. See you
I don't
later.
really know if that's something I need to let everyone know about. By the way, oh yeah, guys, if you feel like chipping into the show, don't. Save your money because tonight we've got the drawings. We got the prize. We got the $250 drawing. When you take your $15 and buy a T-shirt during the prize show, you automatically get qualified for or stickers, whatever we decide the merch is tonight. When you buy that, you automatically get entered into a $250 drawing for tonight. So please, if you want to be part of the evening show, prize show tonight, don't chip into the show now. We're good. We're set. We're fine. Save it for when you can get something out of it. Oh, and members are automatically entered in a $100 drawing, and VIPs are automatically entered in that monthly $100 drawing. Thank you to Cole for $10 on PayPal. All right, that's good, guys. Now we're into Friday's goal, for fuck's sake. So thank you very much. We appreciate it. Need Trump says, Aaron takes the money. That's how businesses grow. And I like how you roll it over to the next day. Look, man, I understand that the size we are, us having to ask for donations to do our show, that growing pain of being the size we are is really obnoxious to a lot of people, especially new viewers. I'm very cognizant of that. So anything I can do to kind of pay that back, like going, hey, once we hit that goal, we're not putting any of that in our pocket. We're rolling it over to the next day, make it easier on you a little bit. So I don't, anything we can do to offset the very necessary embarrassment of asking for donations and treating your audience with respect. We very much believe in that here. All right. It is, dude, as you can see, I'm having a hard time deciding what to go to next because who fucking cares at this point, right?
You're such a fangirl right now. I love it.
Here's what I love about Keemstar.
Oh, it's awesome when people like that are cool people.
It's not only that he's a cool guy, it's that but he's so misunderstood by squares. Like Ethan Klein and these other fucking morons. He's so misunderstood by them that they don't get what he's doing, and what he's doing is brilliant. They think he's mean. They call him a bully. Like all these pussies go like, oh, Keem's mean. Why is he doing that? DSP is not getting 50 grand for fuck all. Nothing. But Keem will put it in his hand. And why? Because Keem's realistic. Keem's telling DSP what he is. DSP, people laugh at you. They tune in to laugh at you. You might as well get paid to get laughed at. You're getting laughed at anyway, DSP. You might as well let me put 50 grand in your hand to do it. I mean,
I just to me, it's so crazy that a guy who is, everybody's hard up, obviously, especially if you're a streamer, the streaming, the economy hit gig economies the worst.
Yes.
That's just what happened.
And it hits it first.
Right. And so, because the first thing people do is they cut out extra expenses, and that's where we stand, right?
Right, absolutely.
And like for that motherfucker to just go on there and be like, I need this to pay my bills, I need this and that, and then to find out that he almost got hooked up with $50K. I mean, if you really needed that money for bills, like if somebody came up to you and they're like, hey, $50K to do this podcast or whatever, you'd be doing it immediately.
Yes, and I don't need the money as bad as DSP does. Like up until a couple of weeks ago, financially, like we were crushing every goal we ever had. I mean, it's just the economy recently has shrunk things down a little bit. Like we were hitting our goals, but
plus it's summer. I mean, on top of that, even when the economy is fine, summer streaming's the worst.
Summer's a downtime. You tighten your belt a little bit, but it's like, so I would take 50 grand and I'm not sitting here going, I can't feed Jasper tomorrow. I might not be able to take my day off. Like I'm not guilting people into anything, but if someone offered me 50 grand to do a fucking podcast, I wouldn't even ask how they're going to make me look on the podcast. I'd be like, 50 grand? Sure, I'll make the most of it.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like if you were literally eating lunch meat as all of your meals and somebody's like 50 grand, you would be saying okay and then finding out the stipulations after.
Right. Like DSP should be thanking Keemstar and going, 50 grand and I don't have to suck anyone's dick? What is there a camera somewhere? Am I being fucked with? And Keem is just sitting there going, and he's not pretending he's this great charitable guy. He's like, no, I have a great idea for a podcast. It's going to make shitloads of money. I'm going to take a piece of it. Here's 50 grand, you stupid asshole. Come do the show. I mean, that's just a laziness and a lack of work ethic. And also, I think having an inflated sense of who you are that's not based in reality, that causes
how many
him to
times
miss
do you
out on
think the
50
phrase, do you know who I am, has come out of his fucking mouth?
Oh, DSP?
Yeah.
Ugh, more times than I'd be comfortable with.
I would bet if you stacked them side to side, right? DSP has said, do you know who I am, more times than Keemstar has. I bet.
Oh yeah.
I would put money in on that.
I mean, yeah, a guy like, when you get to a level that Keem is at, I call him Keem, we're buddies now. I hope you guys don't mind. No, I think when you get to that level, there's no reason to say, do you know who I am? Because here the big difference, here's why DSP does say it, and I'm sure Keemstar doesn't. Unlike DSP, Keemstar knows who the fuck he is.
Right.
DSP does not, and that's the big difference. People who know who they are don't ask people if they know. I think that do you know who I am is, I think that comes from a place of insecurity in themselves that they don't know who they are.
Of course it does,
right.
100%.
So they get the validation of someone else maybe knowing. But I don't know, man. That was just such a fucking cool moment for this show. Someone said in the chat, they're like, that's a way bigger deal than Bubba being on the... Oh, God, it's not even fucking close. Are you kidding me? The guy with 6 million goddamn subscribers, 4 or 5 successful podcasts.
Like, I mean, like versus a guy who's big on, like, antiquated radio, of course.
Yeah.
Way better.
It's a really cool moment, and I hope you guys don't mind all the fangirling out. I mean, Jesus, she just went upstairs, and April's still texting me about the Keemstar thing. Claiming I handled it like a champ, but, who's she going to... We made Keem laugh a couple of times. He appreciated our questions. Dude, you know what a fucking baller move would be? If he just made a 9-minute video going, I went on these fucking retards shows today, and
just like crushes us.
Just goes, these fucking marks. He just goes,
you fucking mark.
Bird Collector says, I still don't know who he is. Find him and discover
Drama
him.
Alert. YouTube.com/Drama Alert, I believe is his channel.
Drama Alert is the channel and the show. And again, he's looking for someone to take over Drama Alert. I'll find some money for you guys. All right. Don't worry. It's just, you know what? Hey, I'll take over Drama Alert, Corey. You can take over Steel Toe.
I'm good.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. I had a whole plan laid out.
It's Johnny wants it.
Could you help me?
Johnny's second mic.
All right, deal. All right, good. At least, look, I got to make sure the home base is covered.
I'm not turning my back on it, but I don't know.
I should.
You won't even let me run it when you're on Friday at a wedding anymore.
I go take over Drama Alert and I show up in a mink with sunglasses on while you guys are on the air, and you're like, Aaron, you want to come on? He's like, I can't be associated with this brand, guys. Sorry, it's too lowbrow.
Johnny is the rightful heir to the show. I mean, technically, Oz is the rightful heir for the show. If you're going on that, Johnny's actually the newest hire.
Oz is actually the Aemon Targaryen of this whole thing because he's the rightful blood heir, but he's also the one who constantly says, I don't want it. So he is kind of the Jon Snow of the steel toe world. Lemmy says, Aaron, you definitely handled yourself with grace. Great job and congratulations. Well, what about Corey, you fucking Mark?
I don't give a shit about any of that. Honestly, like I've worked with so many big name celebrities, it doesn't even shake me anymore.
So how many minutes do you think it will take me to cut that 20-minute interview out and get it up on YouTube?
I mean, at least an hour in between jerking off, right?
Oh, you know what?
Plus, I'm sure April's going to be giving you a head most of the time you're editing.
I have
probably red panty night at the headquarters.
You're right. You know what? I forgot about the jerking off time. It's going to take a little while. All right. So for those of you watching this as a clip, this is the end of the Keemstar clip. There. Now I have a good cut point. People were saying that you've been talking about this Rube Waddel thing for so long. This was sent to us by Granny. Do we want to do the Rube Waddel thing finally?
I don't care. I don't know what happened.
This is a video called Rube Waddel, Baseball's Most Interesting Man. Now, if this doesn't go well, we can blame Granny. Thank you guys very much for the support tonight. Very awesome. As always, this is the best audience out there, and it's growing every day, and it's great when we hit those goals, so thank you.
Hall of Fame pitcher Rube Waddel was arguably better than Cy Young, but he also used to leave the mound during games to chase fire trucks.
Okay, off to a great start if you ask me.
A blaring start.
Or go fishing, or go pet puppies that fans had in the stands. Aww. Does that sound insane to you? Well, that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Uh-oh.
Here's a crash course on your new favorite baseball player of all time. Rube Waddel was born George Waddell in October of 1876. Now, before we go any further, I want to mention that his nickname, Rube, in our present era would never be acceptable. But that is what he'd come to go by. It will become clear to you that George Waddell suffered from some mental disability that was never diagnosed. Though that adds an element of tragedy to—
Yeah, in 1876, you were just fucked up.
Yeah, you didn't have mental illness back then.
You were, I think in 1876, the term they would use is you were touched.
You were touched. That sounds about right. Or they just called you Lenny.
Yeah.
At all times.
Actually, medically, what they used to call mentally retarded people was mongoloid idiot.
Not all there.
No, on their birth certificate, like under the defects, it would be mongoloid idiot.
I feel like I don't believe you.
That 1,000% true. In fact,
is that on yours?
Yes, Waterhead was on that. I don't know why.
Waterhead.
No, we'll look it up after this Rube Waddel thing. It will shock you up until what year they used mongoloid idiot or mongoloid.
That's kind of crazy.
On that thing. But let's go back to Rube Waddel.
To this tale, the shortcomings of his era also enabled him to become a Major League Baseball Hall of Famer and a genuine hero.
That's true, and I'm sorry to pause this so much. I'll let it run, but it is amazing. Like, do you ever think about that, how sometimes we maybe overdiagnose these kids, and then we put them in special needs and all this stuff, and we're missing out on a few Rube Waddels or Forrest Gump, where if we just would have pretended they didn't have anything, they'd maybe achieve more. And that you're kind of limiting these kids to begin with by going, nope, just put them in a special class where they don't learn as much and, all of that.
No, overdiagnosing is for sure a thing, and then over-medicating and over-coddling because something's wrong with the kid, of course, and then they don't go explore.
Could have a Rube Waddel on your hands.
Yeah.
Waddel grew up on a farm in northeastern Pennsylvania and never had any sort of formal education. There are two different stories about how he strengthened his throwing arm and learned to pitch. One is that his favorite childhood hobby was throwing rocks at birds, and two, he used to throw rocks at cows who were trying to eat seeds off the farmland before they were fully planted.
So you'd have this little retarded kid
so he's
just chucking rocks at things, and he becomes like super strong and becomes a major league pitcher.
So he's into animal abuse, and is that where the certain type of strength came from?
Yeah. Do you think that maybe, like, if he were, I'd like to just like have him do a game in 1900, but like the interviewer is like a 2022 ESPN person, like, Rube, how'd you get so strong? He's like, oh, well, when I lived on the farm, I used to throw rocks at chickens, and I used to chuck rocks at the heads of cows that were eating our seed grain. All right, back to you in the studio. That's Rube Waddel, who threw his third no-hitter of the season today.
New meaning to our word strength. It's Rube strength.
Rube strength. Now, all of a sudden, you've just got, like, you know how kids like to copy their favorite athletes? All of a sudden, you're just going to see an outgrowth of children chucking rocks at domesticated animals trying to become Major League pitchers. Like their buddy Rube Waddel.
Animal abuse goes up through the roof.
Either way, Rube Waddel learned to pitch by throwing rocks at animals, and he was soon dominating the mound in his local youth baseball leagues. When he was 19, his natural pitching ability and raw power earned him a spot on a local semi-pro team. He was extremely talented, but he also didn't really know the rules of baseball.
He just throws things.
It's kind of like when they teach like a 7'7" Ugandan how to play basketball, and he's just kind of like he gets it, and he just goes, I got the rebound here.
Why are they Ugandan?
Because they're always freakishly tall for some reason.
If a ball was hit back to him, he routinely fired the ball at the hitter running down the first base.
Rube Waddel would treat the runner like he was a chicken on the farm and just chuck the fucking ball at his head.
Hey, but did it work?
Yeah.
Did they get the guy?
Line,
All right.
instead of throwing it to his first baseman. When his manager asked him about it, he said, "Hit the batter and he's out where I come from." After
The cows tip over, so does he.
Dude, I'm immediately making him my new favorite athlete. I want a Rube Waddel jersey.
This is pretty great.
he got over that hurdle and learned to throw the ball to first base, Waddel was offered a job with the Franklin Braves. Once he arrived in Franklin, his lack of education was, let's say, apparent, instantly earning him the nickname Rube.
What is with, I know that Nazis weren't around back then. What's with the fucking Nazi salute at second base?
I don't know.
I mean, obviously
That
this
is
is like 1900s, so it's not.
That is uncanny, though.
Odd. God, the Nazis copied everything from us. Eugenics.
I mean, look at this shit. It's the same thing.
Say, apparent, instantly earning him the nickname Rube, courtesy of his catcher Jack Nelson. The name would stick for the rest of his days. It was also in Franklin that Rube's legendary antics would begin. Though he was almost an unspeakably good pitcher, Rube would often be halfway through pitching a game and then just wander off the mound and not return.
Just fuck off and leave.
For a second, though, that'd be a great life. You've got this killer job that you don't even understand how good it is.
You're better than everybody
You
at it.
can just leave, and because you're better than everybody, there's no consequences.
Right. He'd never blow all his money because he probably doesn't like expensive things. He'd buy like Skittles.
No, he likes rocks.
Yeah, rocks are free.
Babe, did you just say he buys Skittles?
Yeah, he'd buy a bunch of Skittles.
How old are Skittles?
Probably about 100 years old. Look that shit up.
Do
I
you
bet you
think
Skittles.
he had Skittles in his tummy?
M&M's. I bet you they were around in 1900.
I bet a Hershey bar.
Okay, fine. Fuck me. You ate Hershey bars then.
Skittles.
I'll make your head crunch. How's that for a candy?
Make your head crunch.
Sometimes he went fishing. Sometimes he just walked off the mound and headed to a bar. Sometimes he would get distracted by dogs in the stands and leave the mound to play with them.
He's so cute. I want him.
I want a Rube Waddel jersey.
I wrote it down, damn it.
Most alarmingly, if a fire truck ever drove by the stadium, Rube would dart off the mound and chase after it. He'd run off the mound, run out of the stadium, and chase fire trucks.
He's literally a dog that saw a squirrel.
He's the nicest fucking ape man who's ever played the game. He's so dumb.
Tell me he got married.
He tragically didn't know how good he was at baseball.
I'm going to say that one more time because it's important that it sinks in. Rube Waddel was a grown man and a professional baseball player. During professional baseball games, if a fire truck drove by the stadium, he would leave the field and chase after the truck.
At one point, the team just had to tell the fire department, if somebody's house on the way to the stadium starts on fire, you have to let it burn down. Rube's got to win today.
Yes.
We're banning dogs from the stadium.
All the bars are closed.
Closing the bars, and the fire department shuts down during our baseball games.
No more fishing licenses.
Yeah, no more
allowed.
fishing.
The Franklin Braves ended up folding, but that wasn't the end of the line for Rube Waddel as word of his talent continued to spread. A local college made Waddel an offer for him to come pitch for them. The offer was free tuition, which to no fault of his own he couldn't really do anything with, but they also offered him free room and board, $1 per game, and free tobacco. And those three things all sounded great to Rube. At Bolin College on the mound, Rube was nothing short of dominant. The games were 7 innings, 2 innings shorter than the ones you're used to, and Rube averaged 15 strikeouts per game.
That means out of 21 outs, sometimes 18 if you didn't play the bottom half of the inning, he'd strike out on average, on just a boring day, he'd strike out 15 guys.
That's incredible.
Which, if you're not a fan of baseball, those are best in the world type numbers. And that's not all. There are reports that more than once, Rube turned to his teammates playing the field and told them to leave the field while he pitched to the next batter.
Rube's a mouthy little tart. He's just like, fuck this guy, go sit down.
I like that though. Wouldn't you like that?
Rube Baker's Rube Baker.
Baker?
That's from Major League 2.
How dare
Rube
you.
Waddell's a dick.
Because he didn't need any defense. Because the ball wasn't going to get hit. And then he'd strike them out. It's also widely reported that after he'd end innings with strikeouts, he'd do cartwheels or somersault his way back to the dugout. It didn't take too long for his dominant numbers as well as tales of his antics to catch the eye of Major League scouts. And
Fuck
Rube
yeah.
was signed
Is
to
that
the
him in the
Louisville
back?
Colonels in 1897, a professional ball club.
Oh, that's definitely Rube.
Right?
Oh, that is Rube Waddell. You can spot him from a mile away.
Everyone else is looking at the camera for the most part, and then there's
Rube's looking at a puppy.
he's so
However,
fluffy.
Rube only lasted 2 days in Louisville after he was fined $50 for going on a drinking bender. Rube didn't like the fine, and he didn't understand why he wasn't allowed to get plowed whenever he felt like it. So he quit the team. Largely because of his drinking problem, which was severe and not to be understated, Rube spent the better part of the next 5 years ping-ponging back and forth between the majors and the minors, all while chasing fire trucks and wrestling alligators in the off-season.
Because of course he did.
What else are
Wrestling
you gonna do?
alligators. Is that weird? It's hard to know where the line is between weird and not weird when it comes to Rube Waddell. In 1902, legendary manager Connie Mack decided to take a chance on Rube, bringing him back to the majors and signing him to the Philadelphia Athletics. With the Philadelphia A's, Rube was absolutely spectacular. He pitched in 33 games that season, amassing a 24-7 record with a 2.05 ERA, and led the American League with 210 strikeouts, 50 more than Cy Young had that year, and Cy Young pitched in 100 more innings that season than Rube.
He had 50 more strikeouts than the greatest pitcher of all time. The guy that, hey, April, you know what they call the award that they give the best pitcher in baseball?
The Cy.
It's the Cy Young Award.
Okay, I was gonna say Young. I wasn't confident.
He struck out 50 more people than that guy.
Yeah.
And pitched 100 less innings, which is like, I don't know, 11 or 12 less games.
So why don't more people talk about this?
We're
guy?
going to find out.
Rube also pitched baseball's very first immaculate inning, throwing 9 pitches and retiring 3 batters.
Wow.
From 1903 to 1907, he put up similarly staggering numbers, leading the league in strikeouts 6 years in a row, and he did it all while being the same old Rube we've come to know and love. He missed starts because he was fishing. He was late to games because he was playing marbles or stickball in the streets of Philadelphia with children.
Marbles.
And of course, he usually wore a red shirt under his uniform just in case a fire truck drove by, so that he could chase after it and join the firemen and help out. The red shirt, I suppose, made him feel like he himself was a part of the fire engine crew. According to baseball historian Lee Allen, Waddell began the 1903 season sleeping in a firehouse in Camden, New Jersey, and ended it tending bar in a saloon in Wheeling, West Virginia. In between those events, he won 22 games for the Philadelphia Athletics, toured the nation in a melodrama called The Stain of Guilt, courted, married, and became separated from May Wynn Skinner of Lynn, Massachusetts, saved a woman from drowning, accidentally shot a friend through the hand, and was bitten by a lion. That's right, Rube's undeniable talent and the legend of his antics made him so famous that he even tried his hand at acting in a touring play.
Which one's him?
The audience loved his performance, but it was likely a nightmare for the other actors because Rube improvised every single one of his lines.
He couldn't remember a script, so he just went off.
Look at the varying sizes of these people.
I know. That's when you were.
That's actually scary.
That's when freaks were allowed to have jobs. We didn't overprotect them, and they got to make money doing this shit.
Is that him on the left?
I think that might be him. I think that's Rube.
I don't know.
Since he couldn't remember even one word of the script. And yes, apparently he was bitten by a lion. Somehow. There are no articles or first-hand accounts that tell exactly how that happened, just that it did. But since this is Rube Waddell we're talking about, literally anything is possible. It's also worth noting that during this time, Rube's contract with the ball club included a, quote, no eating crackers in the bed clause. It used to be common for players to share beds on the road, and Rube's bedmate, Ozzy Schreckenghost, could never get any sleep because Rube was always eating crackers and getting crumbs all over the bed. The American League strikeout leader. As quickly as Rube Waddel rose to stardom and national acclaim, he fell. In the end, his antics on the field and off, and his severe alcohol abuse led to his demise, as it normally does. By the end of 1907, his performance on the mound severely waned and only went downhill for the next 3 years. He pitched his final major league pitch in 1911. In 1912, Rube was living in Kentucky when a nearby dam collapsed. Given his background of chasing fire trucks, it should come as no surprise that Waddel immediately jumped into action trying to help however he could. He saved several people from drowning. He pulled people from damaged homes to safety. He worked tirelessly in the frigid waters to stack sandbags. He was a true hero, and if nothing else, he should be remembered for that. His heroism, however, came at a price. Rube developed a severe case of pneumonia from which he never fully recovered. He died in hospice in 1914, tragically, perfectly,
I don't like this picture.
elegantly, wildly enough, on April Fool's Day. In 1946, Rube Waddel was enshrined in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Perhaps there is no one more deserving.
Thanks for watching this.
There we go. That's from Weird History. So
that was
subscribe
a well-made
to them.
video.
Fucking great video. Now we just need
history,
to.
huh?
Dude, that guy was awesome. I love. People are calling him the R-worded Superman. They're saying, "Have you seen my baseball?" Holy shit, Rube Waddel is awesome.
Disappointing to me that of all the things he was into, like even drinking shit, pneumonia took him out.
Yeah, I
don't
thought
like
for
that.
sure it was going to be. I thought it was going to be the
Like,
drinking that did him.
The
in.
drinking or getting hurt in one of his rescue missions.
Oh, I don't. There's no Rube Waddel jerseys anywhere. I might have to get one made. A Philadelphia A's Rube Waddel jersey. Can you get a Rube Waddel gifts and merchandise? Redbubble.com. The Rube.
The Rube.
That's him with an alligator. There's Rube Waddel with an alligator.
That's pretty cool.
Baseball's greatest pitchers, Rube Waddel. There's him holding the alligator and being bitten by a lion. Oh, okay. So not much. No.
These are funny.
Not enough people know about Rube Waddel because I would really
That's
like a
kind of-
Rube Waddel jersey.
Kind of tragic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's too bad. Oh, well. That's an awesome story. Thank you very much. That was Granny.
Thanks, Granny.
Who sent us that. Great job, buddy. Royal Corvid says, sub from Review Tech USA. Drunken peasants may be near death, but this is a pretty good podcast. Great host. Oh, thanks, buddy. Drunken Peasants, that's the Kirk guy. Amazing Atheist. Does he still do, they still do that show? Why are they near death? What's the deal there? It was pretty popular a few years ago. I never really followed their show. I knew who he was, but I don't really know much. Oh, my God. Aren't they the guys who, their podcast and Joe Rogan's podcast, isn't that what fucked that Milo over? Because he said fucked up shit about gay people
maybe
having sex with kids.
Oh.
And that
Maybe.
kind of got him derailed from his fame train.
I don't
think
know
that's-
much about them, but you might be onto something.
I think that might be it. They're saying he had a slight tinge of Doc Holliday in him. No, I think he had a slight tinge of Forrest Gump in him.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot of Forrest Gump.
Do you think he learned, like, you know how he learned how to pitch and stuff on the farm? Do you think he learned how to chase fire trucks because, like, dogs would do it and shit like that? Does he just follow things he sees because he had no schooling?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's very weird.
I mean, there was clearly, like, if he lived now, they would have never allowed him
Out
to
of the
become
house.
a pitcher. Yeah, out of the house. That's what I'm saying. Like, nowadays, I wonder if we're not limiting some people because we take pity on them.
Well, wonder no further. We are, of course.
But then again, I mean,
But then
should
again,
Rube Waddel really have been let loose on the world?
no. And someone married him. She did leave him, but someone married him.
Back then, baseball players didn't make very good money. So
No, he got free tobacco for his troubles.
free tobacco for throwing pitches.
Yeah.
From Ice Sneeze Profanities.
What's up, Ice Sneeze?
I feel so unaccomplished right now after that story.
Yeah, because Rube Waddel
Right.
has outdone you.
He's outdone you.
All right, well, don't make it personal. I'm not,
Yeah, what
I'm not the
happened?
one sitting here saying that I feel bad. I don't feel bad. I acknowledge Rube Waddell's supremacy over me.
The guy chases fire trucks and ice cream trucks and like
Wrestles alligators.
Was a world, wrestles alligators in the Hall of Famer.
I think the part that the teams objected to though, like, was in the middle of a game that was going to count towards their season standings, where he's striking out 15 people. He's abandoning his post on the mound to chase a fire truck.
Yeah, but that fills seats, right?
Or to pet a puppy. Like he went to, or to go drink or fish. He would just leave right in the middle. Do you know how fucking good you have to be at your job that you just leave to play with a puppy and they're like, yeah, he'll be back sometime.
Well, what if he got you in such a good position it didn't matter?
Yeah.
The guy's a fucking legend. Like I now have a new hero.
Rube Waddell. I wish there were jerseys of him. He deserves better.
We're gonna get one.
But it's not like I guess he doesn't have any family. I mean, the bloodline kind of ended with old Rube.
You know, I do work with a merch company.
Well, yeah,
we
you
can
just
get you a
said the other
jersey.
day retards can't produce.
Wait.
Thank you, I Sneeze. Wonderful to hear from you, sir.
All right, mate.
You did say that.
Yeah. It was me, though. Disavow.
Yeah.
Granny says, after doing more research, he punched the lion in the face. That's why he was bitten. Okay, well, then there you go. There's a reason why Rube got bitten by the lion.
Interesting.
Wydat says, this guy missed that Rube saved a bunch of lives. That's true, too. Rube rescued a bunch of people in that dam collapse and then got pneumonia. He died on a Tuesday.
I don't like that, like, heroes like that were so interesting go out with the saddest, like, reasons. Like, pneumonia.
I think that's my favorite. That's now my favorite sports story.
Sure.
It now beats out Buzkashi for me because
well, that's not a specific story. Really,
I think Buzkashi is my favorite sports story I've ever seen. Before that,
I mean, it's pretty good, but it's not about a certain person.
People are pointing out that like every bad thing that Rube like did or thing that looks a little iffy, he did to save people. So Dave's saying he probably punched the lion to save someone.
That is true. What if there was a baby?
Yeah. Well, he's no Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran would have knocked out the lion. After all, Roberto Duran knocked out a horse. It's a bad motherfucker, that Roberto Duran. Oh, yeah. Royal Corvid says, I didn't still catching up on RTUS streams. It died after the Drunken Peasants podcast died after the Kirk brothers left. No one knows for sure, but they moved and quit the show. Also, yes, about Milo. We were there. Okay, so that is the show that Milo was on that kind of started the descent, if you will. Well, we still got about 5 minutes left in the show. I do want to thank you guys because you're starting us $60 ahead for tomorrow's goal. And tomorrow night, I want you guys to make sure you're here tomorrow night because tomorrow night is the prize show. If you've never watched a Steel Toe prize show, it's utter chaos from start to finish. Everybody who's a member is in a $100 drawing. Everyone who is a VIP is in a $100 drawing. And we have a $15 PayPal or $20 Super Chat offer where we give you 2 of these 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. And with those stickers comes a free entry into a $250 drawing that night. So for the $15 on PayPal that night, not now, you get 2 of these sent to you for free. And these are $8 on the website.
You got it.
So you get $16 worth of prizes for your $15, but also you get entered in a $250 drawing that night for free. So that's a pretty good deal. And if you win the drawing, you can either have us send you $250 or you can become a Steel Toe VIP. It's totally up to you. Now, what I would personally do, I would take the VIP thing because then every other prize show, I don't have to keep re-entering. Right. I'm automatically in a $100 drawing, but who knows? Who knows? With a couple. So thank you guys very much for all your support tonight. And thank you guys for teaming up to get Callen a VIP.
That's cool.
That's very cool. And remember to go on Eventbrite, search Steel Toe Morning Show, and get tickets to our anniversary show at Stoney's for next Saturday. We'd like to sell that thing out. We'd like to fill up the cornhole tournament. You guys can also sign up for that at the event because it looks like we'll have some spots open. But make sure you reserve as early as possible. Y'all know Rube would donate at least 2 paychecks if he was alive and here today as a fan. Rube's one of those guys I'd have to stop from donating.
Yep. Super fan.
How much money did a baseball player make in 1903? Salary in 1903. Oh, in 1904, the highest annual salaries was $5,000.
No, so we're going back so far. There's no data for some years.
MLB annual salary leaders since 1874. So if we go down here, let's go right around when Rube Waddel was playing. So about between 5 and 85. So let's call it $7,000. Now we got to go to an inflation calculator and find out what that is today.
Ty Cobb had a solid $9,000 in 1910.
Ty Cobb made a shitload of money. He was mad at baseball players because they were so stupid. Because he was like, baseball players can make big money. That's in that movie Cobb.
I think he was just mad. That guy's wild.
1903, $7,000. Oh, they can't go back that far? Oh, 1913.
Ooh.
Really? All right, let's go.
10 years is going to make a big difference.
Holy shit, $7,000 in 1913 would be $209,000 today.
So it's probably even more a decade before that.
I'm sure. You know what? If we go to a better inflation calculator, we'll be able to find that. We'll figure that out. Oh, this one only goes to 2013 as well.
Maybe there wasn't enough documented back then.
Well, you had the Federal Reserve in 1913. So maybe... Yep, this only goes to 1914. So you can't. Here, I'll use my phone. My phone has one where you can type in any year you want. I have a better inflation calculator than everyone else. Inflation calculator, 7,000 in 1903, $220,000. So that was about right.
It's pretty cool.
So Rube probably made the equivalent of about 100, anywhere from 100 to 200 grand.
Yeah,
for his trouble. That's not bad. For a giant ape man.
Walking off and drinking all the time.
Yeah. How much did Ty Cobb make if he was making $9,000?
$9,000 in 1910.
Ty Cobb made about $300,000 a year. So
that's awesome.
He was fucking everybody up money wise. 9,000. How high did he get? Because I'm sure he made 15,000 in 1914. Ty Cobb
20 in 1916.
Ty Cobb was the guy who got everybody paid, and he was making $20,000 every year. Yeah,
he's the highest every single year there for a long time.
Until Babe Ruth came along, and then doubled what everybody was making because everybody wanted to go watch Babe Ruth. Look at that. When Babe Ruth left the game, the salary went down to $30,000 from $50,000. So what was Ty Cobb making at the end? $20,000?
This is very interesting.
So Ty Cobb was making $20,000 in 1915.
So when they list Babe Ruth and Tris Speaker under that too, that must mean they were making all the same at that year? Because they're listed in that same spot?
They're even. They're equal. 20,000 in 1916. Those guys were making $500,000 a year. I mean, not anywhere close to what it is now, but I mean, good money.
You'll be taken care of.
Yeah, they'll be okay. So Ty Cobb looks like he made about $5 to $10 million during his career. Ty Cobb invested in Coca-Cola, and he was in on oil companies and steel companies. Like Ty Cobb died a very wealthy man. For YouTube later. Fish, by the way, from the formerly of the Fish and Heather show on the program. In the interview on All Access, it made it sound like you two had never worked, you and Heather had never worked together before, and that they never introduced you two during the process.
No, and it was a weird thing. Not only did we never work before, but they wanted me to be lead mic on the show, and corporate hired her before me. You know, there was the first mistake right out of the gate, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
What, that they got her first, but they wanted you to be the lead mic. So what does that create tension? You got to understand, I've only worked, I've been lucky enough to work for small radio companies, and that was by design. I didn't want to deal with the bullshit you had to deal with. What does that create? Does that create some kind of tension, or how does that work?
No, I wouldn't say it created much tension. I was willing to roll with the flow. I was excited to take the gig. You know, I'm from here. I've worked at this station before, back in 2002. I did afternoons there when we had Man Cow in the morning.
Oh.
And so I was comfortable going in. My program director was there when I was there. So they knew what they were getting when they hired me. And things over the past few weeks have taken a drastic turn. Just continual beatdowns by corporate. But the corporate slugs that don't even fucking, can I swear or no?
You can. I mean, we got some people at work, they get mad at us when we drop F-bombs, so we save those for the evening shows, but we drop them too. So go ahead. You know what? Fish?
I got you.
Fish, you are on a throne of bones at the moment.
Yes.
You have carte blanche to say whatever
cool.
you want on this pro. Go nuts.
This is very cool.
Look, these fucking corporate slugs beat the hell out of both of us. And that's the sad state of radio these days. And it is literally going to kill live and local. And my whole reason for I got the Des Moines Register calling me up. They hit me up yesterday. They want an interview. You know, they did a piece about that whole Steel Toe Morning Show when that happened back in November or early December. They did an interview with us.
Yeah.
They want the follow-up interview, and I'm going to give it to them. And I'm going to rate Saga Communications like El Presidente rates a pizza.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Okay.
El Presidente. That's funny because for the death of the Fish and Heather show, we did a Dave Portnoy. We did open some champagne this morning.
That's incredible.
Nice.
For the whole thing. And again, I want to make it clear. It's not personal against you because you said you were fuck radio. You can't stand it. That's part of the reason we did it. It's nice to see that a guy who was so integral in our history ended up reaching out to us and going, you were right. This business is bullshit. So the minute you said that, you won me over. And also, you were never the issue in this whole deal. I want to go through this in order because I'm the kind of monkey who will just jump all over the place and never get anything done. The day this whole thing happened, let me, since we're talking to you directly, I just kind of want to lay out what our side of it was. Our company, we'd been number one in St. Cloud for a couple of years at this point. And the numbers, I mean, we were doing 40 shares, men 18 to 34. It was gross. And that's
crazy.
Yeah, our company started saying, well, we're going to syndicate you guys. We're going to syndicate you guys. We're going to, while we got a hot hand here, we're going to ride it. There's so many places that want to find that male audience. We're going to get you out. Well, they weren't doing anything. So what we decided, half as a joke, half as a, if this works, let's roll with it. We started applying to places that were hiring. And if we got the job, we were going to throw it in our boss's lap and go, hey, you got to get us on in this market because they've already hired us. And we did it in Des Moines. And then we started listening to Moose and whatever, their morning show before you guys. Moose and Nadia.
Yeah,
and
Moose and Nadia.
Right, and we were picking on them and having fun with them. I mean, you're a Portnoy fan. You're probably a Stern fan. We were doing that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know? So Opie and Anthony, Jocktober kind of stuff. So we start doing that, and then they hire you guys, and we start listening to that one day. And again, I got to say this about Heather and that Tory. It was a beautiful hatchet job. They dug the dagger right into my back. They twisted it. I got to tell you, as a guy who likes mocking people, that was a beautiful job they did. I give them all the credit in the world.
Oh, it was amazing.
Oh,
they blew the doors off with that one. You got me too'd hard, dude. You got me too'd. I came home after that and told my wife, I'm like, Jesus Christ, remind me never to get on that girl's bad side.
Oh my God.
But the funniest part was, as bad as what we said was, and the worst thing the company did was make us take down all the audio. Yeah. Because if you listen to the audio in context, it's all, and this was kind of our show in general and still is, we always play ourselves up as the dumb guy, the bad guy. So after we'd say those horrible things that were on the clip, we'd go like, this is so stupid. What the hell are we doing?
This is funny.
And we're like, this is just funny. This is dumb. Yeah. And they cut all that out.
That didn't make the little 6-minute clip she made, did it?
It didn't make the cut.
And again, I'm not mad because the way this is going now, I mean, we've been joking that we're going to send Heather and Saga Communications flowers because of how well this is going. But at the time, like now that I look back, I can go, wow, I have a weird appreciation for what they did. So I want to ask, the day we went after you guys was... Because Heather says in articles she wasn't personally offended. And our thing was she started hitting back at us. So we thought, oh, this is fun. We got like a real beef going. Because when we've done this to other people, they've never responded. It's just block, go away, ignore it. She was fighting back. They're in their basement, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, we're having fun. And then they dug that dagger in. What did she lead on that day that she was upset about this at all?
Well, I think that was our second Friday. You know, we were just finishing up our second week. I hadn't been on the air for 10 years, so this was all a crazy whirlwind for me, dude. I've had some crazy shit happen on the air before, but nothing like this. And here I am, barely 2 weeks into the damn thing, and I'm getting roasted, you know. And, you know, yeah, we were both pissed about it.
Oh, really?
And then it was Saturday night, when she came up with the idea to do a blog post, and she had she was in all these women radio groups and stuff, and I was like, okay. And I didn't know about the Tory part or anything.
Yeah.
I didn't find out about that till a few days later, but yeah, she put together a nice little package on you guys.
Yeah, she did. So I'm guessing by that you just kind of went along. You don't seem like the kind of guy who's like, yeah, let's get him. So she started doing it, and you're just kind of like, all right, whatever.
Right. What do you do?
Well, I was like, you know, screw these guys. Yeah, it did piss me off a little. She conveniently didn't put any of the clips of anything. He didn't say a whole lot of bad stuff about me. He said I sounded dead inside, which was probably true. This pandemic has killed me, and corporate radio. Even 2 weeks in, I was already kind of feeling a bad vibe in that joint right out of the gate.
Yeah.
And but you know, I let it slide off my back, and they kept bringing it up, and I was getting very tired of talking about it because I was like, dude, I told my wife, I'm like, this guy Aaron, regardless of what he said, he's got the glow, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes one to know one. Bubba, when you were talking to Bubba, he kept saying you cut through. He's saying the same thing.
Yep.
You got the glow, and you shine, and you cut through these breaks. You got what it takes, and I felt, to be honest, I felt a little bad for you because you're one of me. Yeah. You know.
Yeah. No, it was.
And I liked how Bubba took you under his wing, and but they just kept coming up, and it just snowballed worse and worse. And I just wanted the shit to go away because it wasn't doing anything for us through the speakers, you know.
Yeah.
Des Moines didn't know about us; they didn't care about us. We weren't going to get any extra listeners because of it. It was all going viral in the trades, and I could give two craps about the trades. Okay,
right.
I haven't been looking for. I didn't apply for this job. They came to me. You know, and once this job ends, which it just did on Wednesday morning when I walked out and told them to kiss my ass.
Congratulations.
Thank you, by the way. I don't know who you are, but thank you very much.
Fish, I'm working with a woman. I had to, you know, this was an equal opportunity hire. I had to prove.
Idea.
Yeah, we have different co-hosts. We have different co-hosts every day. We have a rotation of 3 or 4 guys, and I had to get a girl. Otherwise, you know, I'm done out of the gate.
Yeah, they'll me too your ass again, dude. But,
I'm still looking for a black guy so I can really be protected.
There you go. You gotta get an Asian guy. You gotta get them all in there.
Oh,
but I just wanted this whole steel toe show thing to go away, and they kept like calling us up for interviews, and I didn't really want to talk about it. Listen, on Wednesday night, the night before Thanksgiving, we get a call from the idiots at corporate. I'm sitting in here. I'm a few beers deep. You know, it's a big party night. The night before Thanksgiving, I'm on a 4-day weekend. My wife's in the kitchen prepping for Thanksgiving. Our little girl's running around like a chicken with her head cut off. We're having a good time. We got music going. We got some sports thing on the background and TV. I get a text from Heather about 8 o'clock. She's like, hey, corporate wants us to meet down at the station right now and do a video thanking all of her supporters about the steel toe show thing.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, no. Dude. I'm like, First of all, I've been drinking. I'm not driving anywhere. Second of all, this is my family time, sucker. This is the night before Thanksgiving. I was already tired, so tired of talking about the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Give a shit less.
I wanted to let it go. I wanted to focus on our show, and that's what we should have been doing. You know, we're brand new. Who cares about all this other stuff? Let it go. And so I told corporate, no, I'm not going to do it. So she went and did it by herself. I don't know if you ever saw that video or not.
No, we didn't. We were busy. I mean, honestly, after we quit on Tuesday, because they offered to bring us back, but they said, we want your Twitch, we want your Facebook. They didn't know that I had bought the copyright to Steel Toe. I owned the Steel Toe Morning Show. And the minute they asked for that, I said, well, you can delete all that, fire me anyway, and I can't talk to my audience. And so we said, you know what? We're pushing all our chips in the middle on Twitch. We're going there. So people use the word fired. We were offered a chance to come back. We said no. So it was more of a resignation, but a resignation we didn't have a choice in.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what just happened to me after these endless meetings we've been having for the past 2.5 months. It's just been like slowly beating me down. I think they were wanting me to get out for some reason. I don't know, these suits that don't even live here anyway. But you know, and that whole thing, that was just another example. It's just one small example, and the bullshit that was going on. It ruined our whole Thanksgiving, you know, because I was just like, now I'm going to get in trouble for not doing this video. I'm brand new still. You know, I hadn't even been there for a month yet. And, you know, it was always something with these guys. And you bring that darkness into your house.
Yeah.
This darkness was riding me like a demon on my back. Sometimes you could see it in the reflection of a passing window. Or sometimes on your shadow when the sun was hitting right. And I'm bringing that son of a gun into my house. And my wife didn't deserve that. My kid didn't deserve that, and I didn't deserve that.
Dude,
and
that's
finally had enough of it.
That's ballsy, man. That takes a lot of people don't understand when that stuff is a cancer in your household, the balls it takes to actually leave something like that. A lot of people just live that out, and it ruins their whole life. So kudos for you in doing that. I do want to ask you, because you had the right idea. Like, as a radio guy, I can tell you, you were right, they're wrong, and I think history always proves these things. They're going to crash and burn. If they haven't already, they don't even have ratings. You were right. You got to build your show. You can't radio has this thing where they think viral clicks equal ratings, and they so don't. It's the grind of what you do every day on your show that gains you an audience. It's a slow build. You had the right idea. So was she like, after this whole thing, I understand. I'm not blaming her for it, but you can get caught up in this stuff. Did she get kind of caught up and swept up by corporate and like kind of get propped up as, oh, you're this new hero for anti-bullying? Did you notice a change in her and Heather?
Well, that was, you're exactly right. And that's why I wanted to focus on the show. Cause I'm like, this is filling your head a little bit. You know, you kind of become the poster child for this whole thing, and everybody's reaching out to her with apologies and stuff. And that's all fine and everything, but I wanted to focus on the show because, like I said, it's not coming through on the speakers. We're still brand new. The story made the Des Moines Register. Nobody in this town even knew who we were at this point. We'd only been there for a few weeks. They don't care. You know, we didn't even have anybody call in about it. It's not like we were some long-standing radio show and all the listeners were pissed off about it.
Right.
They were pissed about the Moose Show getting canned ahead of us. You know, and on top of that, on top of everything else, every other phone call is like, "What happened to Moose?"
Yeah, right. So all this stuff is
going on. What do you think happened, idiot?
He left like I did.
Right.
So all this stuff is going on. She's getting her head swelled up by this whole thing. Meanwhile, the market you need to be focused on making waves in is not even talking about it.
No, they're not.
Jeez.
Outside of the Des Moines Register article, that didn't make. You know, it was people from all over the country and in the business and the industry that were reaching out to both of us. And it was mainly her getting reached out. Hardly anybody reached out. Just a couple of my few old radio friends, you know, saw it in passing because it was on All Access, Radio Inc., and all the trade stuff. But me, I didn't care about it. I thought it was a distraction, and it was.
Yeah, and I mean, look what happened. I mean, you were absolutely. I mean, it's amazing to talk to these other radio people who get it and understand it, and it's scary for I wish radio would pay attention to guys like me, guys like you, because we say these things, and it's so clear as day. And and look what happens. Guys like you and I get it, and we leave the goddamn business. So all they're left with is the people that say, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Yes. They go along to get along, and meanwhile, they're killing the business.
They're filling the buildings with an army of vanilla robots. And they wanted me to sound exactly. Look, we had a huge meeting. We have a big meeting every week with this guy named Randy Lane from the Randy Lane Company. He's a big time consultant. He lives out in L.A.
Okay.
He just told me. On this past Tuesday told me a funny story about Bubba. But he's like, you can't be the shock jock anymore. And they've been trying to break me of doing all this stuff for the past few weeks. And I was like, I just kept saying no. And so then this time they had our. On the Zoom call, they had our director of group programming at Saga, a guy by the name of Scott Chase, on. And these two guys in tandem, Scott's like, hey, I drank the Randy Kool-Aid, and I'm liking it. Whatever Randy says goes. So that's when I knew in this hour-and-a-half meeting after our show on Tuesday that it was game over for me, okay? It's just lights out London.
Yeah.
This Randy guy told me, he's like, you can't be the shock jock anymore, okay? Those days are over. And his advice on how to do all this radio stuff was so outdated. it's the same bull crap they've been doing for decades. You know, he peaked in the 90s. He's still coming up with these stupid benchmarks. You know, they want us to do like a joke of the day and stupid news. And I hate benchmarks. They want us to tease every 5 seconds like Ryan Seacrest. Ryan Seacrest spends most of his show teasing, and then he finally gets to what he's teasing, and you're like, damn, that was all that for that? That was nothing. That was a stupid little story.
Right.
And so this Randy Lane guy is like, him and Scott Chase, like, you need to be the cool dad. You can't be the shock jock anymore. I'm like, cool dad. And I'm not kidding you. Aaron. They're like, you need to start telling dad jokes.
No.
I'm like, what? I don't even know any dad jokes. And they're like, look, the shock jock thing is done. Bubba the Love Sponge is done. Mancow is done. And then Randy went on to tell us this story about how Bubba just flew out there recently to talk with Randy, this Randy Lane guy.
Yeah.
And he wanted to do some coaching with Randy, and then he wanted Randy to put in some phone calls and get him back on the terrestrial radio. I don't know why he wanted to get back on radio, but he did, if what Randy's saying is true. And Randy just laughed. He's like, I made a few calls. Nobody wants that guy. He's done.
Yeah.
He's never coming back. I bet if Bubba knew that he was even telling us that, he'd be pissed, because I guarantee you the Randy guy took Bubba's money, and then he's bad-mouthing him to us in a Zoom meeting with 6 people on Tuesday, telling me the shock jocks are dead.
Yeah.
So that's when I knew the writing was on the wall.
Yeah.
I went in there Wednesday morning, and the whole drive there, you know, the closer I got to that station, the more the darkness, it was inside me, and it was crippling my glow. You know, it's hard to shine when you're getting crapped on every 5 seconds by idiots who don't get it.
Well,
and I got in that studio, and I looked at that board. I looked at that microphone that I was going to be taking. I was running the board, and I was just like, I just couldn't do it. I was just like, Heather's in there. I'm like, I got to apologize, Heather. And she's like, for what? And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I'm not feeling this vibe. And I'm slowly taking off my keys, my key fob to get in the building. I'm taking off my key to get in the office, and I put them on the little breakfast bar thing there.
Wow.
And I'm just like, listen, I apologize, but this isn't for me. This isn't the right direction for me and my family. She already knew I was unhappy, so she got it.
Yeah.
She didn't really try to stop me or anything. And I told her, here's what you do, okay? You're going to run this board. You're just going to do a simple, like, normal midday show, okay? Keep it sweet. Plug in some extra music. Don't mention my name. Don't run any Fish and Heather sweepers. Pretend I never existed, and just limp through this until the program director can get in here, and y'all can have 10 meetings today later on and every day afterwards.
Wow.
And you know, so I didn't leave her hanging too hard, but I just couldn't get behind that microphone again after that meeting on Tuesday. And that was just one meeting out of several that beat me down.
That, you know what, honestly, what he's telling me right now sounds a lot like my experience at Lakeland Broadcast. It's just so weird how this business is so uniform and the same everywhere that he's describing I spent a month at Lakeland Broadcasting before I went to 101, and it was, I swear to God, Fish, they hired me. I was doing kind of I hate when they use the term shock jock. That's such a gaslighting term, because what shock jock basically means is you speak your mind, you talk about stuff, you bullshit, you try to be funny. That's it. You know,
you're authentic.
You're authentic.
You're
That's
authentic.
it. But you understand, though, these consultants and these station owners, the reason they discourage that is because that then becomes a popular entity they can't control, and you can do something like we did or like Bubba did and go digital and bring your audience. You can drain them of their audience. So instead of treating those guys well and letting them do their thing, they do what they tried to do to you. They castrate them, make them what they want. Meanwhile, they don't get the audience, they don't get the ratings, but at least they have a guy they can control.
They just want a bunch of clones, really.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's a clone war army, and the thing is we just had a big meeting about how much money our particular group here in downtown Des Moines lost last year. You know, and this was with, of course, the pandemic and everything, and they just want to keep doing the same thing. You know, it's like doing the same thing isn't going to make you any extra money. You got to have a hit morning show that's going to knock some balls out of the park. Yeah. And they just want to keep doing the same. It's the definition of insanity. And last year they lost their asses, and that was with election dollars, state and local and state election dollars pouring through the speakers. And we didn't even have the pandemic for the first 3 months. I can pretty much guarantee you this year is going to be pandemic the whole year. There's not going to be any election dollars. I don't agree with their business model. And part of my reason for speaking up against these corporate suits, look, I don't have any problem with the people at the Des Moines Radio Group here in downtown Des Moines. I really don't. They were always very cool to me, and for the most part, welcomed me with open arms. It's the corporate bullies, and these guys were bullies that I have a problem with, and I'm going to speak out against them because I'm not trying to get back into radio. Go ahead and smear my name. I don't care.
Good.
You know, now do I want to necessarily be the poster boy for saving like it live and local radio? You know, I don't know. Not really. I just want to go back to doing what I was doing before this, and that's writing horror novels. And with any luck, score my third New York Times USA Today bestseller.
There you
That's
go.
what
Yeah.
I like doing.
That's
I
awesome.
like that rush.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. And
you can go to
anytime,
my-
go. I was just going to say, anytime you need us to promote your stuff, you just send us a link. We'll post it.
Yeah, you're a friend of the show. That's for sure.
Yeah, you can go check out my Amazon page. I write horror under my real name, Sean Thomas Fisher. That's Sean. And at the behest of my wife a few years ago, I started writing romance novels under a female pen name called Caitlin Cross. Caitlin with a K and Cross with a C. And I've had 2 of those books hit the New York Times. I've had a handful of others chart hard on Amazon, you know, but it's not always guaranteed money. It comes and goes. But I like my chances.
But you feel good about what you're doing, don't you?
Yeah. Well, make
Yeah, and exactly. And I'm the boss at
Yes.
this place, in this house. And
Yeah.
it's safe here. And my boss is the coolest boss in town. I guarantee it because it's me.
Yeah. Oh, we know what that's like now. It's the best. And you send me a message. Send me a message with any links, and then next week we'll put it all over the chat and the pages and everything like that. We want to make sure that takes off. And I mean,
Right on, man. That's cool.
I'm getting PTSD from you describing your situation. It's unreal. This
I know, it does
Yeah,
sound
and
very similar.
I feel like look, there's a crap ton of people across this country that could relate to what I'm saying, but nobody ever says anything because they're not necessarily in a position. See, like Heather, she moved here and she bought a house before we even went live on the air. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You bought a house? That's a ballsy move. I'm not sure about that move because now you're beholden to them. You're anchored down. You got this weight around your neck, you know, whereas I was already had something going. My wife's got a sweet job. You know, we make a little off the books here and there. We were okay. I could afford to quit and it wasn't going to crush me. I wasn't going to lose, you know, our cars are paid off. I wasn't going to lose our house or anything. So I'm like, and it's like they didn't realize it. They still treated me like I moved here from Seattle and I have nowhere else to go and they freaking know it. You know, they made a mistake.
Isn't that a great feeling, though, when you know you don't need them and you can quit in front of them? I mean, the looks on their faces must have been great, right? I mean, even Heather's to an extent. I mean, she had to be shocked. The company had to be shocked. That had to feel good, right?
Well, she was the only one I saw that day. And I told her to tell everybody I don't have any hard feelings against anybody there. Don't try to call me or text me today because I'm not going to be answering my phone. I didn't want to talk to any of them. And I still haven't, actually. So I will here eventually. My program director was a very cool guy who I worked with before, and he got it. But unfortunately, he had zero power when it came inside the building. It was these corporate guys that didn't even live in Des Moines calling all the shots.
Yeah, I mean, I was happy when you sent me the message that you said you were right. Fuck this radio. It sucks. It's dead.
Yeah.
I was both happy, but also a little heartbroken because I'm like, I put this fucking guy through the ringer. Even though, like you said, I never really said much about you, but I said I put this fucking guy through the ringer, and he's a friend. He's an ally. Like he gets it. He understands. So I got to honestly, I got to extend an apology to you over the whole thing if it caused you any problems, because you were a guy who was working from the inside like I was, who maybe could have made a difference. But honestly, Sean, I don't know if we could have made a difference because they don't want us. They don't want you and I.
No, they don't. They don't. And you don't have to apologize. It wasn't a big deal for me. I mean, it was a little exciting for a couple minutes, but then it just became a distraction. But you're right. They don't want guys like us, and they're making a mistake. They want guys from like the 90s. They want like a John Tesh. They want everybody to be like Bobby friggin' Bones.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
this
yeah.
vanilla robot. A vanilla robot sent from the past to destroy live and local radio.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, and they're taking over. And And wait till you see who they replace me with. I have no idea who it's going to be, but I can tell you right now, it's going to be a yes man. It's going to be another vanilla robot coming in there, just like yes sir, no sir, yes sir.
It'll be fun to watch.
They'll be doing dad jokes. I mean, did it kill your soul when they told you should do dad jokes and be the fun dad? Did you get that sinking feeling in your gut when they said that?
Oh well, I'd already had it because they wanted me to do benchmarks, and I told them, look, I want to be more like a podcast. Like a Joe Rogan type thing where you don't really do benchmarks. You're not really teasing a whole lot. You're just kind of, I like to shoot from the hip and improv. Look, you're a comedian. You're good at that. When you got the glow, you can get away with it. And sometimes it's hard for other people to keep up. But that's what the formula I wanted to do. I wanted to do something modern and fresh and mess with people on the phones. I wanted to do interviews, you know, and do hot button topics and keep it as local as possible. And they wanted me to do benchmarks so they could sell them. I'm like, hey, how about you just sell an extra couple of commercials in the stop set and quit trying to it's going to be like, the stupid joke of the day brought to you by State Farm Insurance or something. You know, it's like, now, come on.
Yeah, so basically you were telling them, hey, I'd like to be like podcasting this. Hey, I'd like to be like the thing people are listening to right now.
Right.
Yeah, and you know what they said?
What?
You know what they said when that happened? We were on a Zoom call. Our operations manager in-house got pissed. She walked out, and then she called us in for a meeting the next day and was going to write us up for talking against Randy Lane, the consultant.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, and Heather's like, I thought this was going to be a discussion and not like a dictatorship. She had a very good line that next day, and they're like, it is a discussion. I'm like, really? Because it doesn't sound like it to me. We threw out what we wanted to do. We threw out the vibe we were feeling, and you're going to write us up for I mean, it wasn't argumentative. It was polite. It was well-spoken, and this is what we wanted to do. I threw in my ideas. I already had them all ready to go because I knew they were starting to slip to the morning zoo side of that thing. Yeah. And they were going to write us up. My PD had to talk our OM off the ledge, and he got her to chill. And so we had, we were having meetings about meetings. That's what's going on now.
Gross.
Well, yeah, like I said, they don't want guys like you and I in there. You tried, and they wouldn't listen. Now, it sounds like Heather was a little bit of an ally at first, maybe. Now, after the anti-bullying stuff, and like you said, she got the shine from that. Was she like, I'm not saying she was against you, but was she more amenable to what corporate wanted versus fighting for what you were fighting for?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Okay. All right.
Like I said, she moved here from Seattle. She bought a house. She's locked and loaded. She's got an anchor around her neck now.
Yeah.
She's got to play it right. Whereas, unfortunately for her, I was on the other side of the fence where I could go footloose and fancy free.
Right.
I could afford to take some chances. And I thought that after they lost so much money, and it's not just this radio company here in town that's lost money, it's radio stations across the whole country last year that lost a ton of money. I figured after losing so much money, they'd want to take some chances and try something different, something fresh, something cool, a little more on the hip side, a little more Theo Vaughn, a little less Bobby Bones. Nope. Yeah. They wanted me to come in and out. This Randy guy told me exactly what to say, coming in and out of breaks. It was a sandwich theory. It was a series of events. Each break, very robotic, and I just couldn't do it, man. I'm coming in and out of breaks. I'm playing like my favorite songs and talking over them. They're like, you can't play a Jay-Z song and talk over that anymore. I'm like, why? They're like, just play a bed, an in-house bed, some boring bed, that doesn't get. I wanted to have a party and get people up and going.
Right,
I'm playing Jay-Z, I'm playing Kanye.
Yeah.
They weren't getting it. I thought it was cool to me hearing some of that stuff on Laser, and I'm not playing the whole song. I'm just using it for a bed. And they're like, you can't do that anymore. And that was one of my favorite things to do because I was good at it.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, hearing your stories, relating to it, knowing what you wanted to do, what I wanted to do, and knowing that they're going to write you up for it when you try to take them in the right direction. Is there any other way to describe radio today? But it's a death cult. It really is. They're all going down with the ship.
Yeah. Yeah. And when I knew that they were going to write us up for that, and they wanted me to do these benchmarks, then they wanted me to be the cool dad and start doing dad jokes, I was just like, okay, there's no light at the end of the tunnel here. The tunnel is just turned all black.
That's disgusting.
I've got no future here. I'm wasting my time. Meanwhile, I'm getting up in the middle of the night. It's frickin' 6 below. There's 10 feet of snow. It's like 27 below. Feels like temp out today. And I'm dragging my ass into that station for what? I'm missing my family. Wake up in the morning. I don't get to wake my daughter up and send her to school anymore. You know,
Right.
It's little things like that I miss, but I was willing to sacrifice that to put on a great show and have some fun. In this town, Des Moines, Iowa, deserves better than what they've been getting.
Would you be upset? Because we're spending our advertising dollars right now, our marketing dollars. Would you be upset if we bought a billboard near Sega Communications?
Would I be upset?
Yeah.
What would it say?
It would just be a promotion for the show, and it would say, "Thank you, Heather."
Yeah, that sounds funny.
Yes, good. All right, Fish is on board. Fish is on board. I'm okay. And then, I didn't tell you. We're gonna put Fish told me to do it. No, I'm just kidding. We'll put that on the board. No, I'm really glad you're doing well. I'm really glad you made the decision you did. You're gonna be so much better off. It's gonna be so much more fun. Like you said, you're the boss now. I'm so glad you reached out. I'm so glad you're on the show today. And we're going to bring you back. I want to do some things. Let's stay in touch because I've got some ideas. I'm notorious for just bringing shit up as soon as I think of it. So I'm actually going to sit on these and bake it and actually present my ideas orderly this time. But I do want to stay in touch with you, and because the audience loves you. I mean, our chat is going nuts right now. They think, they thought that this show was the only person who thought this way about radio. They like hearing another guy say it. So
No, I know it's not. I've already been the victim of this before. I've been victimized like this before by corporate bullies, and hopefully this will be the last time because I have no desire to get back into radio after pouring my heart and soul into that show. And I gave them my entire family. My mom, the original church lady, was on the show once a week. My wife was on the show once in a while. My kid's been on the show a few times. You know, I gave them everything, and all I got was crapped on. Every time I turned the corner, I got smacked in the face by these guys. And it's the end of live and local radio. And that's why I'm going to speak up, and I'm going to expose these guys so that whoever wants to think about taking a job here with Soccer Communications thinks again, because this is what's waiting for you.
Wow.
The gallows.
Yeah. Bravo, man.
Good
hey,
on you.
Fish, thank you very much. This isn't the last time we'll talk, buddy. I really appreciate you giving us your time.
That's awesome, man. I appreciate you guys having me on, and I definitely love to talk again sometime.
Yes, congratulations again.
Absolutely, and take it easy, buddy.
Thank you.
Yep.
Hey, thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it, man.
Have a great day, man.
I'll be listening now that I got extra time on my hands.
Yeah, there you go. People are already in the chat. They're begging to gift you a subscription. So you get on Twitch, and they'll take care of you.
I know where to find you. I will too. I appreciate it. And you got the glow. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. And I really hope things work out for you.
All right, and good luck with the writing too. That sounds like a lot of fun.
All right, thanks, brother.
All right, have a good one. There's Phil. Superstar, Star Maker. Can I keep calling him Superstar? He's Superstar now. Superstar Kenny Bolin tried to strike our podcast, tried to strike our show on YouTube. And guys, this is the best part. YouTube basically told him, "You're out of your fucking mind." This is This is fantastic news. So this Kenny Bolin, Mr. Badass Shoot Master himself, not taking any shit from anyone. His Twitter is full of like left-wing shit about how all these Republicans are pussies and they suck. And I agree with them, but I just don't agree with them because I'm a liberal. I agree with them because I think both sides are fucking out of their mind. So this Kenny Bolin, Mr. Tough Guy, Mr. Badass, Mr., using these microphones and I'll go after anyone. Apparently, I'm a bigger deal than Jim Cornette because this guy can go after Jim Cornette and say all kinds of shit. But with me, he's got to go behind our back, do some gay ops, and go to YouTube and try to get our channel taken down. And if you guys have listened to this show for more than a month, you know that I get hard over this kind of shit. This is my favorite thing. When one of we've always said the best way to survive a steel toe shitting on you episode is to just ignore it and move on with your life. We'll get bored. We'll go on to something else. We're like a T-Rex. As long as you're not moving, we don't even know you're there. But the worst thing you can do is try to struggle because then you're on the radar. And honestly, I feel like Star Maker Kenny Bolin should be sending me a fruit basket. He wouldn't know where to get fruit. That's a pro. What should maybe some chocolate? He'd know where to get chocolate. Yeah, chocolate. He should send us some chocolate. He should send us some. No, he'd eat the chocolate though, wouldn't he? Bread. Bread. I think he could send us a loaf of bread and send us some flowers and thank us, Kenny, because we're making you relevant, for God's sake. We're going to put you back on the map, Star Maker. We're going to be Star Maker's Star Maker. So he goes to YouTube. I'm going to read you the email in just a second, complete with his message. So here's what's cool about YouTube. You know, we owe YouTube a big apology because remember when we were on Twitch and we shit all over YouTube? We're like, oh, their terms of service are bullshit. Twitch is way better. YouTube laps Twitch. YouTube is so much better than Twitch. We made a mistake going to Twitch at the beginning. We should have went to YouTube. Now that we're here, I mean, not only do they tell you that somebody tried to rat you out, but they also say, hey, bro, we got your back. Here's what they said about you, by the way. YouTube is the coolest snitch ever. YouTube goes, hey, this guy was talking shit and he wants us to get rid of you, but we watched your shit and we kind of liked it. So fuck this guy. Here's what, can you believe the shit he said about you? And then they send it to you. Mwah! I love that. By the way, thank you to Farley Bergzone, who says, what are your feelings about Mike David Red Bar podcast? You can't tell that I've been influenced in any way by Mike David? You can't tell that I haven't been watching Red Bar since about 2012, 2011. I've been watching Red Bar from the DuckTale parodies days. So yeah, I'm definitely inspired by Mike David and Red Bar Radio. I watch him every time he comes out. But back to this Star Maker, Bolin. So he sees our little thing on YouTube, and instead of him just going, hey, these fucking assholes were making fun of me. I hate these guys. And then making a video shitting on us or making a video just basically saying, fuck these guys. They're worthless. They've got, 2,600 subscribers? We're at 1,300 in we're at 1,300 in May, by the way. They're at 2,600 subscribers. These guys are nobody. Speaking of subscribing, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Instead, he goes to YouTube and he goes, make them stop. They're being mean to me. They're playing my content accurately, and they're dissecting me and criticizing me and talking about how I might be full of shit. They're ruining my gimmick. They don't like that we're doing a shoot over his work, I think is what it is. If we're using the wrestling business, Mr. Bolin. Kenny, if you're that desperate to be relevant in the wrestling business, ask me. I can get you on some county fair shows. Maybe you can do play-by-play while I actually wrestle. It's up to you, Star Maker. Let me know. By the way, anybody in the Star Maker universe, make sure he sees this. Because this is what happens when you pay attention to Steel Toe. You get noticed. They're saying he'd eat that too. Okay, so we'll just have to find something he wouldn't eat, but he would also know how to get that he could send to us to thank us for making him relevant. Chris Wiggum, the switch hitter, says, leave my daddy alone. I didn't know Kenny was your dad. I'm sorry. You might want to turn this off. Matt says he can always order one of those edible baskets. They have chocolate-flavored fruit. Yeah, just have him send it from a third party so he doesn't... Yeah, so he doesn't ever see it. That's a good idea. Samoan Slapaho says Jake sent him those clips. Ooh, interesting. Jake told Daddy and Uncle Bob. Okay. That old guy Bob gives him thousands a week? Oh, shit. He does a show at 9:05. I'm sure he will tell a bunch of lies. Link me into that. When that show's... Guys, let's hit overtime tonight, and we'll do a little Kenny Bolin watching. What do you say? 295 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We hit our goal tonight. We do 30 minutes of overtime. We check on Kenny Bolin. Samoan Slapaho says, don't worry, Jake will send it to him, Aaron. That's true. Widowmaker says, anything with the word diet in front of it is like kryptonite. Okay, so he can't send us Diet Coke. Fair enough. My name is Kenny Bolin, and I'm addicted. I don't know if that's true. That's just this guy's name. Says what? This guy could be the new Doyle. Who's Doyle? What's Doyle? I don't want to be Doyle. I don't know who this Doyle is, but let me tell you right now, he's all kinds of problems. I don't like him. Doyle's the new me. I don't know what a Doyle is. But he's not anything near what you're watching here. This is This is the best show. I'm just fucking around, man. I don't know. Doyle could be cool. I have no idea. You know what? If Doyle's in the same boat I am with old Star Maker pulling gay ops on him, I would love to have him on the show. In fact, if you can get a hold of Doyle right now, have him call into the program. Absolutely. Curly Adam with a $20 super chat. That's going to knock 15 off the goal. 280 away from the goal tonight. All right. So I have a feeling you guys want me to get... We're making all kinds of new friends on YouTube. We got... Who was our guy last night? Our DSP guy. Who was our DSP connection? The duty stream or whatever. I got to have that guy on the show. We got to get Jesse Lee Peterson on the show. We got to get this Doyle guy on the show to call in. I tell you what, guys, the evening show is very quickly supplanting the morning show as the most fun one to do. We maybe have to let these morning show audience people know that the evening show deserves all the big numbers. They're saying Doyle is here. Call in. Wait, what's my goddamn phone number? Where's my solo thing? Sorry, guys, it's going to be fucked up for a second. There. Doyle, if you're out there, 320-204-5713. I want Doyle to call into this show. We'll talk a little Star Maker Bolin. So, let me get to the actual crux of this whole thing. The email. The email we got from YouTube today. Let me set the scene for you. Had just dropped the 8-year-old off at gymnastics. She's on level 3 now, cruising in the gymnastics world. So I take the 3-year-old to Subway to get everybody some sandwiches, so when she's done with gymnastics, she can have a sandwich and, get a little food in her belly. I stop at the ice cream place. I don't want a sandwich. I just want a little, they call it a twister at this place called Mr. Twisties. It's like a Blizzard, but with real ice cream. And I get myself a Blizzard because I'm a fat piece of shit and I'm skipping dinner tonight. It's great when you have a fight coming up on Saturday to skip dinner and eat ice cream. That's how you know you're taking the fight very seriously. So at any rate, I go and I get that, and in my email, I get a notification that states that a copyright strike has been turned down that was filed against me. So I open that up, and who do you think it is? Star Maker Kenny Bolin. Let's go into this email. It's from YouTube Copyright. The headline, copyright takedown request received for your YouTube video. They've taken down all of his contact information. All the doc stuff is out of there. Not his email, though. I'll just put this up so you guys know. I'll just make sure that none of his stuff is up there. Here we go. His email isn't up there. Mine is, but whatever. We received the copyright infringement notification below regarding your video. We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or a similar expectation to copyright protection. Suck it, Bolin. Suck it hard and suck it good. We are writing to let you know we do not plan to remove your video at this time. You have control over the availability of videos on your channel, including the ability to delete them if you choose. Please be advised it is possible the copyright owner will approach you directly to request the removal or take other action. Hey, Star Maker, they'll give you the number. Call on in. Call on in, Star Maker. Hey, Kenny, look at me, Kenny. Look at me. Hey, guys, I got to take the email down for a second. Plus, his information is about to be on there. I don't want to show that. Look at me, Ken. Look at me right in the fucking eyes. Right now, Ken. This is not a show you should have trifled with, my friend. I'm way too funny, way too smart. I ain't from the South talking about wrestling with my relaxed brain, Mr. Bolin. We're a funny, cutting-edge, snappy show, my friend, from the side that won the war. So anyway, you should have never done this. This was the worst move ever you could have made. Because now, enemy for life. You think Doyle's bad? Pfft, Doyle's a bum compared to us. Kenny, don't be a bitch. Don't file copyright strikes. You know what that's a sign of, Ken? That's a sign that you got nothing. that you can't play in this game we're playing. You can't play on the field that we occupy, Ken. We took you into our deep water and we drowned you, son. And what did you do? When we smacked you upside the face with our dick and balls, what did you do, Ken? YouTube is a star maker, Kenny Bolin. Your new nickname has to be Gay Ops, Kenny Bolin. You are now officially Gay Ops, Kenny Bolin, because this is Gay Ops right here. YouTube, the guy, he was mean to me. The guy with 2,600 subs was mean to me, and I'm the star maker, and he hurt my feelings, and he said, and YouTube said, shut the fuck up, Ken. YouTube gave you the Godfather speech. You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
Please be advised it is possible. So, Kenny, call into the show. If you ask me nicely, Ken, if you ask me very, very nicely, I might take down my video. Or I might not. I might just leave it up. I don't know. Thank you very much to Sam for the $10 on PayPal. Very cool. Guys, $270 away from our goal tonight. That is awesome. Thank you so much. There's the PayPal link in the chat. So, we continue with the email. This email is not intended as legal advice. Now, I don't give a shit. We just played some clips. We played like 40-second clips of his show, and we goofed on him. It's fair use, 100%. Kenny got salty that he knows he can't match wits with a show like this. He knows that he can't go back and forth with a show like this, so he went behind our back to YouTube to try and get it down like a baby boy, or as like JLP would say, a beta male. Can we please get JLP saying beta male so we can just have that as a thing? Victor, you know what to do. You're getting one of the new t-shirts, Victor. You know this. Please note the complainant's physical address and phone number have been redacted from the copyright infringement notification below. Okay, fair enough. Hi, Kenny Bolin. This is YouTube. So wait, should we read? Do you guys want? Let's get Kenny's complaint first, and then let's get YouTube's response to Kenny Bolin. This is so great because YouTube rats on the person who ratted. They go, hey, this person ratted on you. Here's what they told us. Here's what we told them. I love this. Kenny Bolin wrote to them. To whom it may concern. He wrote to who it may concern because he doesn't know how to talk. Because he's from the South talking about wrestling. To whom it may concern. They showed many segments from several of my shows. True, accurate. I'll cop to that. Without my permission. Well, it's no fun if we do it with your permission, Kenny. What am I supposed to do? Send you a message going, hey, we're going to make fun of how shitty you are at podcasting. We're going to make fun of your lack of talent, your inability to have a sense of humor, and your total inability to have any kind of production value. That's no fun. You're going to tell us no, and then we're going to do it anyway. We would just want to hurt your feelings more. They without my permission, with the sole intent to bash me, insult me, fat shame me. I hate it when I read people's complaints about things I said, and then I laugh because that looks egotistical because I'm basically saying, wow, I'm really funny. Bash me, insult me, fat shame me, say that I look like a woman. I'm funny. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm a funny guy. And claim that I commit charity fraud. I never claimed you commit charity fraud. I said that this sounds a little suspect, and I told my audience that if somebody ever asks you for money for somebody else's cause, that you should instead contribute directly to that cause. Kenny, I never said that you committed charity fraud. I never brought up the word fraud, Kenny. You did. Something eating at your conscience there, Ken? Be nice if something ate at you for a while. Is something eating at it, Kenny? Do you need to call the show? Do you need to get something off your chest? Have you been running from something for a long time, Kenny? Is something just eating at that good gut of yours that you just because you're Kenny? This is what we call projecting. Words charity fraud never came out of my mouth. I said that other people said that you might be keeping this money. Might be. They never said you were. I never said you were. You're the one who brought up fraud. I said that it's never a good look to be raising money third party for somebody else, that you should just give those people a link to donate to those people directly. That's what we do on our show. But then again, we're not liars. I don't know if you are, but we're not. That's what honest people do. Their only alleged proof being made by 4 seriously mentally ill YouTube trollers. Okay, get ready for this. You guys might be one of the people he mentions here. I know if the great Harry Barnett is in the chat, Harry, you're going to love this. The only proof is being made by 4 seriously mentally ill YouTube trollers, such as Chris Doyle from Australia, Jake Hudson from Mississippi. Now, Jake never said a word about superstar Kenny Bolin. So, Jake, if you're the one ratting on us to Bolin, I got to tell you right now, Kenny don't think too much of you. He's saying that you're a seriously mentally ill YouTube troller who's turning on him. Jake, are you going to let Kenny Bolin? And now here's the problem, guys. I don't think Kenny Bolin ever meant for any of this to get out publicly. But he fucked with the wrong guy. See, we were just teasing you, and we were going to move on with our stupid little show. I got Brendan Schaub to make fun of tonight. You? Nothing. But he did this thing. He did a what Red Bar calls a fool's cope. He did a fool's cope where he got humiliated. He felt embarrassed. He watched our video and he felt about that big, which is fair. We're very good at this. I understand Kenny. But instead of going, hey, YouTube, I'm embarrassed. I'm humiliated. I feel bad because these guys made fun of me. He threw in fat shaming, charity fraud, mentally ill YouTubers. He threw that all in to use that because he thought those would be trigger words that would make YouTube do something. He doesn't give a shit about fat shaming, bashing, misgendering, charity fraud, mental illness. He doesn't give a shit about any of that. He was so upset and so seething and coping that he piggybacked those things on. Kenny, you are as transparent as the rest of your body is not. So, here's the names he lists. The 4 mentally ill YouTube trollers. Chris Doyle, Jake Hudson, Philip Connor, and Harry Barnett from England. Well, and then he says where he's living now. That's not nice. Don't do that. Harry sent them all my clips of my shows because I blocked him 5 years ago. Is that why, Kenny? Come on. Come on, Star Maker. And by the way, I have no idea who this Philip Connor is, but I think I want to talk to him now. I don't know who Philip is, but I sure am interested. You seem very bothered by him. I've never spoken to Chris Doyle in my life. I don't know who that is. And Jake's never said a word about you. I just talked to Harry. But okay, this is interesting. Are you seeing the projecting we're getting from Kenny Bolin's email here that he sent to YouTube? That YouTube sent to me? Are you seeing the insecurity? Guys, this isn't about me. And Kenny, if you're watching this, you know this isn't about me. You've sucked for a long time. People have called you out, and you've run out of people to block, and they're still saying it. Kenny, maybe we're all right. Maybe you're the crazy one. You call all these people who tell you you suck, that they're mentally ill. Everybody who watches you for the first time thinks you suck. And that's okay. I mean, it's YouTube. Everybody sucks. There's all kinds of terrible people. If someone made a video about me shitting all over me, I'd go, you know, we do that. I watch DSP videos and I go, God, I hope we never sound like that when we ask for money. Holy shit, that's embarrassing. No humility to these guys. It's never occurred to Kenny Bolin for a second that maybe he's not really that good at this. These are all people I blocked from 2 to 5 years ago who stalk me on every show that I do. They don't stalk you, Kenny. Stop it. You're not that important. They watch your show and they make fun of you. They hate watch it. It's a thing on the internet nowadays. Now, these 2 new people, April and I, are in on it, taking advantage of mentally ill trollers. How dare you talk that way about King Kong Dong? In this day and age, even the most people know these guys are clowns and trollers. Some people may actually believe them. Oh, no, Kenny, you don't want people believing me. Well, Kenny, why don't you make a video showing clips of me and telling people how bad I suck? I mean, had to leave radio, got kicked off of Twitch. Come on, Kenny, there's plenty of ammo there. Fire away, son. Let's do this mano-y-mano. Don't be a little bitch and run to YouTube, especially, Kenny, when it just embarrasses you further because they shot you down. And we're going to read you the response that they sent Kenny. Oh, that had to be embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as this. I want you, now listen to this. Talk about gay ops. I want you to impose your max ban on these people because they are smart enough to know better. No. We're smart enough to watch you and know that there's something going on here. And by the way, these 4 paragraphs you wrote only confirms to me that there's something ain't right here. They just hate mongers who are trying to get views, bashing and lying about me. Kenny, we haven't done one solo video on you ever. You were part of an evening show. And guess what? You don't get that many views, Ken. Sorry. I got Schaub shit to get to. If I cut the Schaub shit out, that's going to get me way more views. My Bo Burnham shit from last week, thousands of views. You'd maybe pull us 300 or 400. Maybe. But I'm going to put it up and find out. In fact, April, if you're listening to this right now, I'm going to be up a little late tonight. I got some cutting to do. You mean cutting and strutting like Brutus and Barbara Beefcake, Ed Leslie? No, Kenny, shut up. Please call me if you need to know more. Yeah, YouTube's going to give you a phone call, Ken. This crap has to end now. I have been putting up with this crap for over 5 years now. What? People telling you you're not good at this? Grow a set of nuts, Kenny. Grow a set of balls. What, people have told you suck for 5 years? People have told me I suck for 15. Ever since I first turned on a microphone and talked into it, people have been telling me I'll be gone in 2 months. Eventually, they'll be right. Thanks. Please call. Ready? Okay. I was making fun of him, and I was goofing on him because he sounded sad in the first part of this. This next part is where it takes a turn into this guy being a complete piece of shit and using people with real problems to just try and get YouTube to do something about this channel that is fairly making fun of him. He says, there are people who commit suicide over this. All right, now you're a piece of shit. Now you've gone too far. It was funny at first, Ken. Now you're trying to drag people who actually commit suicide over people bullying them into you doing a show that sucks and people telling you you're not good at it? Oh, that is desperate, Kenny. Why not just take the beating and move on, or make a video about me talking about how worthless and shitty I am and how my wife is a dumb whore? Why not? I'll call her it when she sits down. And you know what we'd do? We'd have some fun with you, smack you around, and throw you back in the water, Ken, because we're not fucking babies who go and do gay ops every time someone teases them a little. You fucking infant. People commit suicide over this. You know what, Ken? If that ever happened to you, and you had an episode of my show on a loop and a note in your hand that says, this is why I did this, then you'd have a point. All of these 4 people I mentioned stalked my daughter-in-law. I didn't do shit, Kenny. I didn't do shit like that. Now he's a lying sack of shit. Now he's a fucking worm. Now this guy bugs me. Now Kenny Bolin bugs the shit out of me. This desperate, attention-craved, lying guy. Okay, you wanted a Feud star maker. Now you got one. You already showed that you can't handle it. Now you got my attention. She's tried to kill herself over it. I didn't do that. So take it the fuck back. Actually, you know what? Don't. I don't care. It's too late for you. Please do something now before someone does take their life because of trollers like this. We're not trollers, Ken. We played your shit. We passed judgment on it. Deal with it. I have been putting up with this crap for over 5 years now. No, you haven't. I made fun of you once, dickhead. There are people who commit suicide of us. You're a piece of shit for bringing that up, by the way. You user. You used gay ops to try and shut me down because I was being funny at your expense. And then you use people who have actual problems and have committed suicide in the past to try and get your selfish deeds done. You're an asshole. Every one of your haters is right. I have been putting up this crap if you need more. All of these 4 people I mentioned stalked my... You already said that, stupid. So this is what YouTube wrote to him. So remember, all of that shit, all of that stuff that he just said to try and bury my channel and get rid of me and copyright strike me and get my channel banned. Everything, he threw the kitchen sink at me. Streamers I've never heard of, a daughter-in-law I wouldn't know if she smacked me upside the head, and talks about suicide. This asshole, this unforgivable bridge troll. Here's what YouTube said back to him, and this is the funniest part. This is the best part of this. Hi, Kenny Bolin. We are concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for some or all of the videos identified in your notification. Woo! Sorry, Kenny.
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
Please keep in mind that in many countries, it is legal to use copyrighted works in specific ways without the owner's authorization, particularly for transformative purposes such as news reporting, parody, commentary, or review, all of which we were doing. If you still believe your copyright is infringed by the YouTube video in question, please explain in detail why you think so. We ask that you provide more detail than was included in your initial notice. Well, guess what? He can't do that because he threw the kitchen sink at that notice, and YouTube went, yeah, sorry, you crying asshole. They saw through every bit of this just like we did. And they went, no, sorry, weepy voice. This is fair use. Oh, is that wonderful? Oh, is that great? You got somebody in the chat already named Gay Ops Bolin. That is awesome. Oh. Shout out to my brother, the masked Hudson. All right, very cool. He's lying. He does this when he doesn't get his way by saying everyone stalks him, which they don't. Redbeard saying this is what he's doing is slander. I don't care. I'm not a bitch like him. I don't do gay ops on people. I don't try to get people canceled because they made fun of me. I was the talk of the broadcasting world for a solid week, and I was called every name in the book. You know what I did? I picked up my big boy pants, I moved to another platform, and I made more money because my audience is awesome. That's what happened. Bolin will get another promo on him tomorrow. Oh, is this Philip Connor? Philip, if you're the real Philip Connor, give us a call. What is it? 320-204-5713. 204-5713. Is this the one and only? Hold on a minute here.
Call from
Jake Hudson.
Jake, what's going on, buddy? We're lifting the phone call ban for this.
Hey, listen, number one, I've never stalked Kenny or any of that. I was the one that sent him the video.
Jake, I'm saying that's what he's saying to you. That's what he's saying about you. He's writing to YouTube talking shit.
Listen, Doyle is on vacation, he's on holiday right now in Ireland right now.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit about Bolin. And by the way, what's up, Aaron? How you doing today?
But Jake, I want to get your opinion. What do you think? You heard the email. He wrote to YouTube, called you a mentally ill YouTube troll, and said that you were in on this, which you were not.
I'm not, dude, I'm not, number one, the reason why I sent him the video is so, he didn't even do the copyright. His butt buddy, Bob Hazelwood, did it.
He signed it and he put his own number on it.
But here's the thing. Wait, so he might have had his son do that.
Maybe, I don't know. Hey, I got this Philip Connor calling in. I want to get all your guys' opinions on this. So can you call back?
By the way, I want to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chief Wiggum was a joke that I did a few months ago. I called him Chief Wiggum.
Cool.
Call from
Philip Connor.
All right, Philip Connor, what's going on, you filthy stalker, you?
Hey, what's up?
So did you happen to hear the email that Kenny Bolin wrote to YouTube in regards to us?
Yeah, I did. It's BS.
Now, can we confirm right now on the show right now? This is the first time you and I have ever met or spoken.
Right.
I didn't know who you were before I read this email, but this paranoid fuck is so nuts about this that he thinks you and I worked in secret for us to make fun of him on my show.
No, he's paranoid.
Yeah.
He's scared. He knows he knows karma's coming to collect.
But that's the weirdest thing about it, is him pulling these gay ops on us. I don't even give a shit about his karma or anything else. We literally goofed on him for a half hour during our show because we thought it was funny.
Right, and he's sensitive. He doesn't. He takes things way too seriously.
I couldn't tell.
I got a bunch of promos on my YouTube channel on him, cutting him up.
Well, I tell you what, why don't you plug your YouTube channel before we let you go here, and thanks for calling in. But let people know where they can find you.
Okay. Indy Philip Connor.
Indy Philip Connor. All right, thanks for the call, buddy.
All right, you too.
Yeah. So all these people that he named in this, that Kenny Bolin named in this email trying to get us copyright stricken from YouTube, all of these, two of these people have now called in. The other one I don't know, and the other one is Harry Barnett, which we said during the show. That's the guy who sent us the clips. I've never spoken to these guys about this Bolin fella. Somebody said no hang up on the plug. I know, dude, believe me, in my head, all I was thinking was hang up on the plug. But this guy's kind of an ally in this little battle we're in right now, so I let him throw the plug out there. Why not? By the way, guys, before we get to this YouTube thing, 270 away from the goal tonight. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link. Super chats are welcome as well. If we hit that goal, we're going to do overtime, and we're going to check in on Bolin and how he's responding to all this bullshit. So anyway, if you're just joining us, we made fun of a wrestling podcaster down there in the swamps, and he tried to copyright strike us for our trouble, for making fun of him, for doing a comedy show about him. YouTube, not deleted. What would you say? YouTube denied him. YouTube denied his copyright strike and wrote to him and said, this is fair use, dude. I don't know what to tell you. This is all fair use. And so then YouTube sends me the email saying, hey, this dickhead tried to copyright strike you for no reason. And here's what he wrote, and here's what we wrote back to him. I love that. Mr. Womp Womp says, have we talked about Callen yet? No, not yet. So here's what YouTube wrote back to Bolin. We are concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for some or all of the videos in your notification. Oh, wait, no, we did already read this. We got to this part. I got so worked up that I didn't realize we did the whole damn thing. Woo! So there you go. Old Kenny Gay Ops Bolin trying to get our show copyright struck ends up lancing himself right in the ass. Jake Hudson, who's the other guy? Philip Connor. All these other guys writing in going, hey, no offense, Steel Toe, but I've never fucking heard of you talking about Bolin. Oh, this is great. Doyle goes by the name What You Drinkin'. He is a badge member of yours. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, that's very cool then. Thanks, Doyle, for being a fan. Wiener Drizzle says, well, this is just straight up beautiful for content. Isn't it? I love this shit. This is awesome. I know that our audience loves drama, and I know that these other communities love watching other people shit on other people, so this is great. Press F in the chat if you are someone who came here because of the Bolin stuff and isn't a usual Steel Toe fan, but you might think about sticking around for a while because you're liking the show. I F in the chat if you're one of those people. I would appreciate that. Queen Bee Savage says, you talk about him all the time on the morning show. Stop lying to yourself, Aaron. Oh, yeah, of course. 100%. Absolutely. Michaela Lampshady, no, you don't. Your regular listeners Gay Ops Bolin is legit. Hulk Bolin is legit. The rest of you are assholes. Why do I do shit like that when I know what the answer's going to be? Thank you very much, Dinosaur Fuel, for becoming a Steel Toe Super Club guy. I got to change that to the Yeehaw Club. I keep forgetting $265 away from our goal this evening. So there we are. That's it. That's the latest on Kenny Bolin.
Oh, goddamn, you piece of trash.
What?
Everybody here saying, oh, Stone Cold, will you sing us a song?
What?
Will you sing something funny?
What?
Sing us a song, you're the Stone Cold man.
What?
Sing us a song tonight.
What?
We're all in the mood for some whoop ass.
What?
And you've got a can of it tonight.
What?
All right. They want me to do Call Me Maybe.
Yeah.
By Carly Rae Jepsen.
Good choice.
I love that goddamn song.
Me too.
So here we go. Call Me Maybe karaoke with your buddy Oza. If y'all want to hear Stone Cold Steve Austin do Carly Rae Jepsen, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You're goddamn right, you piece of trash. All right, here we go. A little karaoke from Stone Cold Steve Austin, and that's the bottom note because Stone Cold said so. All right.
So excited.
Here we go, everybody. I threw a wish in the well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I'll trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, trash? Hey, I just met you, and goddamn, this is crazy. But here's Stone Cold's number. So call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby. But here's Stone Cold's number. Call me, you piece of trash. Hey, I just met you, and this is all fucked up. But here's my number. Call old Stone Cold up. All the other boys, they try to chase old Stone Cold. But here's my number. So call me, you piece of trash. One more verse.
Good job.
You took your time with the call. I took no time with the fall. You gave me nothing at all, but you're still a piece of trash. I beg and borrow and steal at first sight, and it's real. I don't know how I would feel it, but it's in my way. Let me hear you holler, Stone Cold for $1. If you say hell yeah, I'll sing more, you piece of trash.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby. But here's Stone Cold's number, so give me a hell yeah. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy.
What?
But here's Stone Cold's number.
What?
You better call me maybe. And all the other boys, they're trying to trace old Stone Cold, but here's my number. I know what you can hold. Oh, he's got to do this part. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I miss you so bad. I gave myself a stunner. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. If you miss me so bad, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bad, 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 bad and shit. Goddamn you pieces of trash.
Remix.
This is a remix from Stone Cold. It's hard to look right at you, you piece of trash. But here's my number. So call old Stone Cold if you want a can of whoop ass. I'll gladly give it to you. So here's my number. Now get your ass stomped out. Then I'll stomp a mud hole in your ass and walk it dry. You better call the doctor. Before you came into my life, I had no stunners. I gave no stunners. I just stomped mud holes. Before you came into my life, Stone Cold miss you so bad, because I couldn't punch you in the teeth and call you a piece of trash. Thank you, everybody. That's Stone Cold Karaoke. Tell me that ain't worth the level 5 hype train, you peach. If y'all like Stone Cold singing Carly Rae Jepsen, give me a hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was so great.
Oh, say goodbye to old Stone Cold.
Florida man. Ready, guys? Back to these motherfuckers. Before we get to another Florida story, let's talk about MyPillow. MyPillow.com/radio specials. promo code SteelToe. That's mypillow.com/radio specials. Yeah, I think I spelled it right. Promo code SteelToe. Guys, there is one special in particular that they're running right now that I need you guys to take advantage of. And that special is $49.99 for the Giza Dream Sheets. This is an unbelievable deal.
You have the sheets, right?
I have all the MyPillow stuff. The slippers, the pillows, the dream sheets.
These sheets are all about.
Oh, they're so great. They're so comfortable. Aaron's period pill just got them, and he was on the evening show yesterday telling us, oh my God, these are so damn comfortable, and the pillow's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Use that promo code, and the promo code is simple, SteelToe. But that's not the only great special you're going to get. My slippers are 40% off. MyPillow premiums are $29.98. The dog beds are as low as $20. The Coil Mattress Sleep System, where you get a set of Giza sheets, 2 MyPillows, and a mattress, is 30% off. The sleepwear is 30% off, and the MyPillow body pillows are $50 right now. With the promo code SteelToe, that's what you got to type in when you check out, and then you save huge, and you help support this show. Shannon, a new listener, new subscriber, wants to know, says Oz listens to Gavin M, Censored TV. We were both Gavin McInnes fans when he was on the Kumia Network. I always thought that Gavin got a little carried away with the Proud Boy shit, and that did end up being his undoing. Gavin was always just a really funny guy. Like, he would just say funny shit, and then he got like political, and it bit him in the ass. He got a little too carried away with it. So I don't know what Gavin McInnes is doing now. I know he's got his own website or whatever. I don't know if it's any good or if he's being a politics guy still. I like old funny Gavin on Anthony Cumia. Epic Dance Party says, video of the black guy laying on the ground started off with a guy saying, we got another dead soldier. And then he finds out the guy is sleeping and gets pissed off and says the cops should beat his ass for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny. Air Cool Jesus says, why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout as a third mic? Oh, that's right. We have the Mike Lindell cutout. I keep forgetting.
You got another one?
We tried to stand him up before, but we got to get something behind him.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Well, I missed the old one.
Yeah, we've got it. There you go. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. We got a guy in Florida begging the cops to shoot him. You can tell a guy's totally given up at that point. Oh, April's got it already. I was going to jump into this story and buy her some time. But I hear her clanging around. With oh, my God. There he is. There's Mike Lindell. Yeah, we got to figure out what to do with that middle part. But there he is. There's our buddy.
There's a thing in the back. I don't know what to do with it, though.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, it folds out.
Hold on, guys. We're going to...
It folds out that way.
Hello, this is Mike Lindell with MyPillow. It is so wonderful to be on the Steel Toe Morning Show with Oz and Aaron. Oz, are you getting a good night's sleep?
Yes, I am, because I'm using your pillow.
Are you having nocturnal emissions? Are you ejaculating in your sleep? Well, MyPillow is so good that you'll come in your pants or on your Giza Dream Sheets. You should call them Jizza Dream Sheets when you're coming on your MyPillow. Right now, if you use the promo code SteelToe, I'll give you sheets so soft that you'll blow loads every time you lay down. It's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. It's time for a new segment called Ask Mike Lindell.
All right. I don't know how to get rid of this goddamn thing. All right. There we go. They are that good. Oh, I want to cuddle with that Mike Lindell cardboard. Oh, wait. Did Oz get it set up? See, his top, though, always falls.
Well, you're going to have to probably do a little tape job on
Yeah, we'll have to tape it up. So will he stand up?
Theoretically, but he needs to be bent more. But anyways,
All right. We'll work on it. All right. People saying, talk about a flat ass. Well, Psyche Warfare says, your voice needs to be 100 decibels louder. Oh, to be Mike Lindell?
Hello, this is Mike Lindell from MyPillow. Are you guys tired of elections being stolen because they didn't go the way you wanted them to? Well, join my symposium where we're going to show you that Donald Trump is still the president of the United States of America. Mike, it's 2047. It doesn't matter. We can't go on with more elections until we show that this election of 2020 was stolen from our friend Donald Trump. Mike, Don's been dead for 15 years now. It doesn't matter. American justice may be served with a side of no sleep apnea because you're using a MyPillow. Forget the MyPillow standard. Those are gay. Use your MyPillow Premium. And people are telling me louder for a Mike Lindell.
Really?
Make sure that you're using your MyPillow Premium so you can sleep like an infant who just escaped SIDS. That's right. I want to make sure that everyone with their MyPillow is getting the good night's sleep that their dead grandpa gets every day in the cemetery. You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to finger when you get your MyPillow Premium. That's MyPillow.com/radio specials, promo code SteelToe. That's promo code SteelToe. Can you tell I'm from Minnesota? You probably can't. This is Mike Lindell telling you should get a dog bed. And then, take it from me, don't ever have sex with your dog. You get in trouble for it. But join my symposium on the election. We're going to discuss two things: overturning elections and sleeping on great pillows. With MyPillow Symposium on why Donald Trump got butt fucked by the New World Order. Thank you. People want this clipped for YouTube.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let's go 3 hours and 42 minutes to 3 hours and 52 minutes. All right, there you go, guys. We're going to get you a little something extra for your YouTube. All right. I tried to put up a new YouTube best of because it's been a couple weeks and I've been extremely busy.
Yep.
And I want to get those up for people who missed the show, who haven't been able to see it in, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 months or so, however long we've been gone. And they're like, oh, they're on Twitch, check it out. Or grab new listeners from YouTube. That would be great. But last night I tried to put on the clip that April and I did making fun of amateur wrestling. We were talking about Gable Stevenson winning the gold medal.
Okay.
And then we were going through, I was like, I don't even know how they score wrestling scoring. And then the chat just came up with this funny bit where they were like, an oil check is 3 points, gay sex is 8 points. And we just kept going on, and it was very funny. YouTube wouldn't allow it because NBC is putting claims on anything showing any clips from the Olympics. Oh. So I can't put it up there. I mean, it sucks because it is. It's a really funny bit.
Even commentary over him, really.
Yeah. Yeah, we had our faces over it and everything, commenting over it. They are. And then I appealed it, and this morning I got an email from YouTube saying that it's still good. It's still stricken.
Wow.
Tater says, the guys working around my area are dying laughing. Well, Tater, tell those guys to get Twitch and subscribe to Steel Toe. We're over 6,200 subscribers and only 30 followers away from 8,000. Yeah. Kicking ass over here. Fauci's Pangolin says, hey, Mike, should I break my stuff down or leave it in rock form? From a loving fan. Now, I may not do crack anymore, but when I did do crack, I left it in rock form. If you smash it up, what are you, a fucking bitch? I gotta tell you right now, I'm gonna put on a symposium showing that Donald Trump was robbed in the election. But also, I'm gonna show you how to properly smoke a crack rock and not be some junkie bitch from urban areas, if you catch my drift. The CIA put crack in the black communities to wipe out African Americans, and I'm doing a symposium on keeping crack rocks the way we need to keep the black community whole. Whole.
My crack.
My crack. My crack from Mike Lindell is a new formula of crack cocaine. Oh my God, he's lost his fucking mind. He's advertising crack on television. Jesus Christ. You can bring it to the schoolyards and sell it to children. What the Mike? That's right, everyone. I'm back on the smack, and I'm still making pillows. It's like Hulk and Bruce Banner. I married them into Professor Hulk. That's right, everyone. Professor Crack Addict Pillow Maker. You're going to sleep like a crackhead. Well, wait a minute. Turns out the new MyPillows are just crack rocks. I'm sorry.
The shipment came in, it was wrong. I got to stop making orders when I'm high, or I have to kill my distributor.